just get, just get, just get connected right in the forehead by a damn rocket. It's not fun. Not fun. Not fun at all. Not fun at all. So I stopped playing these automatons, and I'm so tired of getting hit. For some reason, the stalkers find me. The automatons, there's more rockets. Rockets found my dome piece more times than I can count. And you can only get hit in the fucking forehead. A certain amount of times. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna do something. What is this bullshit? Why am I the only one that's why am I the one that's why am I the guys?
Impressive.
Nice. He was trapped in midair, so he used his shadow clone jutsu to move himself out of the way. Transform!
That'll be enough of that. He's growing up right before my eyes. Not only that, his timing with the shadow clones improved as well.
Not bad.
Incredible.
Sorry.
Haru Urara, the shining star of losers everywhere, has just passed away.
My brother married my fiance after lying that I cheated. Mom said she was never meant for you anyway. I disappeared without a word. Years later, I pulled up to the family reunion in a 200K car while they showed up late because their old junker broke down 2 blocks away, part 3. I sipped my drink, paused, then answered ere you. Her expression faltered for half a second, and then she leaned in for a hug that I didn't return. She smelled like expensive hairspray and old perfume, the same scent she wore at every school function. She'd only have listened through before she could say more. A car horn beeped twice in the distance. Heads turned toward the street, bordering the park entrance. A beat-up silver minivan, unmistakably theirs, rolled into view, sputtering as it lurched to a stop at the curb. The driver's door swung open and Drew stepped out, looking both flustered and furious, like he couldn't decide who to blame for being late. Then Emily stepped out behind him, lifting their toddler with one arm and slamming the passenger door with the other. Drew spotted me almost instantly. His jaw clenched and his pace slowed. For a moment I thought he might turn around and leave, but no. He squared his shoulders and started walking toward the gathering. With that same smug confidence he carried since we were kids, the confidence of someone who always had backup, someone who thought he'd never lose. And to be fair, he hadn't. Not really until now. As he approached, I noticed something subtle, but telling Emily wasn't walking beside him, she lagged behind hanging back with the kid, and she was staring at me the entire time, not at my clothes, not at the car, at me. Drew extended a hand. Didn't think you'd show. I looked at it, then back at him. Neither did you, apparently. He forced a laugh. Car trouble, you know how it is. Not really, I replied, letting the smile curl slowly. Mine runs fine. But the silence between us stretched, just long enough to be uncomfortable. Then he dropped his hand and gave a stiff nod. Look, I know there's history, but maybe today we let that go. Yeah, just family stuff. No drama. That word family. It hit different when it came from him. Before I could respond, my mom stepped between us like a diplomat rushing to prevent war. Let's not turn this into a scene. We're here to celebrate. All of us and Ryan, honey, you being here means so much. Really?
That's crazy. All of us and Ryan. Like the fuck? Like what do you mean? What do you mean and Ryan? That's crazy. But it's also funny. That's just how that shit goes. When you're the fucking, when you're basically the black sheep of the family. Literally, that's just how it goes. I don't even know you're from. gotta go now. Horrible timing, I guess. Horrible timing. Where's my? Oh, all right. We're gonna. I got towels, so we're gonna figure this out. So I figured something out yesterday. If you're in my Discord, if you're in my what's it called Discord, then you know when I was trying to figure out a way to get bonds. A way to get like wood bonds, like a better way for wood bonds, and I found that. So it requires you don't know, but it requires literally secondary these. This requires impacts. The armor requires doesn't matter what the armor is as long as it's you want it to be fast. So it's the speed to be as high as it can be. So it doesn't matter what it is. If I to be honest, probably something that has resistance would be good. Obviously, you're going to eliminate. So like having resistance to something is probably the best case scenario. I like this match. So so for boosters, I don't know what they had said. I want to say it's probably better to just do increase all hell divers stamina. But I was thinking about this, I want to say probably this might be the best. Yeah, probably that. But I was thinking maybe the ammo one, just so you have 2 shots, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what makes sense. Yeah, we're at the eliminates. So what you basically want to do, and I just basically I want to see like I want to see if I can get somebody to actually do the highest one with me. But basically just go from planet to planet, or from spot to spot. You're gonna find these blitz. You're gonna find destroy your limited warships. 12 minutes. This is probably not the best just because it is a very find a planet that's more flat. Or like so maybe like here probably maybe like you want a place that's just not full of information. You want something that's like basically you want something that's like you can actually see everything. So maybe let's try here for example. This is like perfect. But basically you want to find these, destroy them, destroy the mattress. Base cards. Destroy the enemies. Obviously, if I was on super health dive, I would have 9, but I don't have health dive. Let's see if I can get 9. Because it probably would get less, but that doesn't matter. But you want to basically just do this, and then the operation. But what you want to do is to start the mission, obviously, but what you want to do is you want to, I guess you can do, but you want light armor to run faster. Here's one. I'll show you in a different place. I'll use the jungle. But you want to basically just find a spot and pick into. The dots are more or less so this might be a good spot. It should be this one. You want to have over laser, the 500 kg. I haven't really figured out another one that you want to have. Obviously, you want to have jetpack, and I haven't really figured out another one to really have. I was thinking nail cannon, but I don't know if it's going to target ships or anything. But what this for weapons? I want to say it doesn't really matter. This is the main weapon I'm using, but sure. ready up. If you can, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes it'll let me. Well, at least the one time, but I've seen sometimes I really actually look around. But you want to see where all of the ships are at. So let's say you need 6, I think. And you can get this one right here. So you want to move, take it forward, so you're close, as close as you can to it. So there's one right here. So you want to do this, right there, and then that's that. So let's go find another one. Maybe just do 5. Yep, that's that one. Then we want to get. Let's just want to find all of the ships. I need 2 more ships. Wait a little minute for this. Okay. Okay. We're looking for more ships. That's what we're looking for. It's better on flat, like flat earth. If I'm being honest, I'm probably gonna go over here most likely. And just keep going until we get there. How does it look around? It makes it easier just because we have these guys, so you're not really gonna get targeted by all of them. So they are good in the sense. Oh, some good. So should I go back to the shop? This. You guys just want to learn. Oh, eventually. So. Yep, these are the 2 right here. Switch to your secondary. And you guys just want to blow. Basically, what you want to do is you want to just basically get to the front of it and then just blow something. No, you want to just be, you want to be in the front. When you get at the front, and you just want to just blow something. So just. Okay. Then, here's what it is, whatever. Next one, you can, I would say, just kind of copy everything. Alright, that's that. You just want to kill yourself. If you want to quickly, want to quickly use all of your readabilities or reinforcements. You want to basically immediately, as soon as you want to call it, just want to kill yourself. It's easier just to do with the that you have, just because you just immediately switch weapons and then just continue ready yourself. So switch. Keep doing this over and over again. Until eventually you have human left and then the mission ends. What's it? Is there another? Here, another one. You can have the Illuminus kill you. This is just a easy way to get everything. That's the end of it. So the fact that, yeah, you didn't get all the objectives, but you just got. We're not after trying to get all of the objectives. You get basically 1,000 just for completing it, times 2, obviously. So you get not much if you did more shit, obviously, but you get 8. What's it called? Every what? I did that in 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. So every 3 minutes you can get 8 more bombs or 9 if you have super hard. I don't personally have it, but and you just keep doing that basically. So what you want to do is you guys want to find. You basically want to find a good. You want to find a good method. If I'm being honest, because this isn't. This isn't. Without this. What you want to find is a good point that has shit. Usually you just go back and forth. So spaceships. You basically just want to go back and forth, So you can find one like this one that has two of them. You're just gonna find that and then just keep doing them. And then eventually it'll add up. If you do 30 of them, at least for Hell Dive, like regular Hell Dive, you do 30 of them, you'll have 240. So I mean, it's not like you're gonna need anything like maybe from being honest. Like there's nothing on this game that's like super like expensive like that. The highest I've seen was like 85, so it's not like it's like, super nuts. But you know, effectively you can every 3 minutes if you're lucky, like 3 to 5 minutes. If you're unlucky, for me it took like maybe 6, 7 minutes. That's because I couldn't find anything, and I was wearing a heavy armor, not much magical armor, light armor. So it's gonna be kind of worse. If anything, it probably be better to have two people to do this. If I'm being genuinely honest, but it's just better. No, I think I just saw it there. Yeah. Zero for the thing. For what you call it. Okay. Go. Yep, there's enough here. So. Six. I don't know if there's two. Others. Okay. Let's drop the note for another one. I'll just keep moving this one. That was two. It's sucky because I want to say the rest of them are probably in the example. Obviously for these guys and just fucking can't remember the name. But yeah, it'll probably become somewhat inferior, most likely. Maybe don't run into those. Kind of sucks. But yeah, it's just basically this for the whole time. Yep, more ships. This is 3 right here. Perfect. There's a 5 kg right here. I want to say, yeah, I was told you had to do it under it. Oh, Jesus. I was going to do it underneath, because sometimes it won't actually do it. Or it won't actually blow it up. For some reason. I don't know why it does that, but let's keep doing this. There was a better way. Oh, that's just kind of better way. This works for me. I was doing more now. I think I saw it there. So that works. I think I saw it in square and such. I just had. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that's just kind of figuring out. One of the things, if you die, it's fine. It kind of just it's better, if I'm being honest. Just because it speeds the process up, and you don't have to sit there and just deploy and all that jazz. But yeah, it's just this one. Like that was 4 minutes. So like, it's like three. It's like 3 to like 3 to 7 minutes, kind of. But this is a 12-minute mission, anyways. Even if it takes you 5 minutes, it's not gonna take you, 7 minutes every single time. It's not gonna take you 7 minutes every time. It's not gonna take you 3 minutes every single time. Sometimes you're gonna have different time. But I'm being honest. They honestly like there was one before that was like using I forget the shotgun name, but it's like you don't use that. But you do that, and you just go to the other one. You have to just switch minutes. Literally, yeah. And sometimes you're gonna have to just switch minutes. It's not gonna be a perfect thing. Obviously. Sometimes it's just sometimes there's just not gonna be what you call it, so you just kind of have to just bite the bullet and go to a different planet. Which takes time itself, but at the same time, it's not as bad. So I can imagine that. Usually they're more or less in cities. Usually. Okay, you probably use Hellbound. Let's see. Yeah, it's just sort of six. Things like that. There's usually two or there's three of them like around each other. I haven't seen anyone actually have more than three around it. I don't know if the six can just spawn if like I said it's a big area, maybe, but I've only seen the three. Three is like the max I've seen. So like that, the best case scenario is like moving to the side of me. I don't even. I want to see if there's more than one shit around this. I'm curious on if it's actually going to hit that shit once it hits it. It's going to stay right here. It's just really you actually kill it. That's amazing. Yep. Things like that. You can already just see. I can just start the whole process now. just because it doesn't hurt to do that. If you spawn next to him, might as well go. Just gonna get extra. Not it. But yeah, it's just gonna be this for however long. I admit, I have a tick system, but I have like one on my phone, like how many times, just to kind of keep track. The only thing that sucks is just more this. Like, this is the main issue. Yeah, this is the main issue. There you go. Oh yeah, it's just this. I don't know. Get 8 every time. I'm being honest, 8. Like, doing 8 stats, like, it really does. Like, you can do this. You can really just do this thing 5 times. You get 4. Like, you know, like you don't like. It's just doing it a certain, not even that many times. It adds up after a while. Like doing it 5 times. Like, doing it 5 times gets you 4. Doing it 10 times gets you 80. You know, like it's so simple. It's so fast. Especially if you get something like that. That was either like 1 and then the other. There was 2 and there's the rest of them were right there. Like it's amazing. But I never thought about it but this is like this is the easiest way of doing it. It really is. Obviously, I'd get more. I have to probably do like this. Probably like 20 times. Like, let's see, 9 times 25. 225. I'm sure it's gonna be like. Now that I know that I should bring my team targets the ownership of it, and this is so easy. Is there one that makes it where like the drop pods drop faster or something? Right, here. What's this? Light armor. Light armor, that shit I just said. Whatever, you can just fucking go, like, you can just go and do a bunch of this shit. It's amazing. I'm not gonna see what's up. Just cause. And it's funny because I think by the time a known person has done all of them on Helldive or Super Helldive or whatever the case may be, by the time that person has done that, you've already basically matched them. And you've done if you either A match them or you B haven't you've done basically. It's amazing. So it's over here. I should just use the fucking that's it. Obviously, everything's packaged, so whatever that means. I don't think you have that because yeah. One thing that sucks. I will say the only thing that sucks is you are squishy. Like you are very squishy. So that's kind of the only. That's any downside. You are very squishy. Or it's just anything. You just been following this whole fucking time. I saw it. Shit. Yeah, I saw that shit. Remember? So I did. Oh, yeah. Just stupid. This is like it's just like, so easy, so easy. What's it? What's it? It's probably like two. Sure. Maybe I make it better if you think you want to this. You got you can. I want to say go out of your way to go. Yeah, I want to say go out of your way to actually fucking these obviously. But if they're there, I don't see why not. I definitely see what would be the problem. What I should really but why not? Ah, my face. Oh, yeah, for sure. There's two. He feels upset. That's what this should I see that. Oh wait. Perfect. This direction and 7. Oh, what is it there? Did I? That's perfect. Really perfect.
Did you know about the provider locator tool? Simply enter your zip code in our locator tool on Apple.com to find healthcare providers in your area who have been educated on Apple. Did you know about provider locator
That's how
tool?
you do that.
Simply enter your zip code in our locator tool on Apple.com to find healthcare providers
You
in
don't have
your
to
area who have been educated
you
on
don't
Apple.
have if you don't use the fucking you don't
Did you know about provider locator tool? Simply enter your zip code in our locator tool on Apple.com to find healthcare
you
providers
don't
in
use it
your
or
area
have
who have been educated on Apple.
climbing deep terrain, then you just do that.
Did you know about provider locator tool?
Simply enter your zip code in our locator tool on Aptitude.com and find healthcare providers in your area who have been educated on Aptitude. Did you know about our provider locator tool?
Just in case that happens, we'll do that. Just in case that happens, we just
Yeah, I got it.
literally, if I didn't have to what you call it, that would have been 2 minutes. Literally, that would have been 2 minutes. This is the thing that takes me very long. Is just to do this. It's literally, this is the only thing that takes me very long. I don't know how many I had before. I don't even know how many. I don't know how many we had before. But we're 60. Right. Like, dude. Let's go right. This. Sure. So 2 ship and some 2 ships. So let's go to ship over here. This works. God's sake. Actually, probably is a good idea if you can drive. I unfortunately cannot. So, there's that. Alright. Jesus. What's the video? Might not like this one. Good. That's cool. Pretty short though. Just saying, short. I think I was the first time I shot these. I was like, what are these? And then I hit it and it killed me immediately. Literally. Not every day, but just some shit like that. It just I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just a good fucking movie. Like, literally, you get nothing but the only downside. Well, there's not downside, right? 76. Alright. I'm gonna have enough to get the fucking what you call it. I'm supposed to buy this. And some of that would have taken me. I don't even know. It's the fact that there's no guarantee to know how other teammates that you have are going to do. So it's just like you're just kind of rolling the dice. Good teammates and bad teammates. It's just there's no way to know it. But with this, it's just like there's no need to what you call it. I don't know. I have to. Once I had doing something like that. I didn't have any lunch. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Right? Like, it would be more if if I had super health dive. The super health dive gives you more. It gives you instead of 8, it gives you 9 water points. And do you get more if you do a full thing? Yeah. But at the same time. Like it's 3. It's 3 and 7. Like it's 8, 11, and 14. Literally, you can only get 16 in 6 minutes. So it doesn't even matter to do this because you get more if you just do the 2. Like literally, it's like I don't know why anyone would do this. If I'm being honest, you get more. It's basically like you basically did a full like mission, or like you did a bunch of full missions. Basically. But you didn't get one mission, and you killed yourself, and then that was it. There's nothing more. There's nothing more to that, and it's so simple. Like it's not like it's like difficult. It's so simple. It's simple and straight to the. It's simple and straight to the point. It's funny because if you have siblings, probably pick them to do it when they know. You gotta just tell them, you do this, and then do this, and then that's it. And it's like, technically they're playing, you know? If it's more, it just depends on how efficient they are, but I don't know. They could be super efficient, I don't know. Like 13. That was it. That. Not imagine get 2 standings. Not a lot of just find it hard, it's just amazing. You know? I said, you never know. Just one second. You never know. It could be something good. You never know if you're lucky. It's just wasting time. It's just it's lost cause. It's fine. So that died too. That's the last one too. In 6 minutes, or however long it takes, just doing 2 saves you the hour, 30, about the hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, however long you would think if you don't have a genuine team. This is something to do for solo. And it's the fact that because it's like I'm doing it because like I generally like to play this game anyway, so it's not gonna really matter. But it's like war bonds make it so hard because it pisses you off when you actually lose because it's like I need these bonds so that I can fucking get stuff that I want. But if you're fucking dying so much, it doesn't do anything. But I don't think if you I'll talk to him. He might. I have no idea. He might. I think that's actually tell you. It's just. Yeah, it's just I don't know. It can't be beat. I'm sorry. It can't be beat. It's too good. It's such a good system. They're not even looking for that. They're not saying goals. It's just
Did you know that one of my favorite events to go to are weddings? You get to wear fancy shoes, meet new people, and talk about decor. Who doesn't want that? Me, I don't want that. Nobody does. Andrew was on the to draw you in, so you want for it. Can you believe it? Which reminds me, this video is sponsored by Skillshare. Yes, Skillshare
But it's like literally this entire point is just there's nothing else. It's just that. Like it really is just there's nothing. You get XP, you get renown, you get all these things. It's like that's not like that. Using it. You do it just because you used to work there. Just you take revenge and fire the old boss because he made you work and already clean full up when you finish your other jobs too quickly because apparently good employees are punished with more work. Okay, Linda, can we go ahead and fire Tom Pistori, please?
Tom Fitzgerald can be useful. I believe he's working at SpaceX now, sir.
Oh, shit. Linda, would you mind seeing Skillshare event classes on rocket engineering, please? Skillshare is the perfect place to start. I've recently finished a class over there called Build a First. Pick out of the knee and jump in and hit the dance floor.
That's pretty much China. It's good to know where they're at. You don't have to know. You don't have to be like, oh. It just helps having it. Like 13 seconds. So, yeah. I'm gonna do two. Do two. Yeah, two. So then that's the three I don't know there. Okay. Then the guaranteed thing. The jetpack is more for the keep it fly. Like this. I think I should. Oh no. That's three. Why am I running towards it? I saw it and it was like, but again, it's the idea. You want to die. That's the thing. It makes it less annoying when you have to sort that. But again, it's another strategy. So you have to. Okay, when they do that, when they do that, but it might. Oh yeah. Right. With those are calls, it has to be like dead on. Okay, it has to be dead on. If it's not dead on, it's not. But that's why you have the inputs, just in case, like I did before. The rocket just shot up for some reason.
Living on a prayer and talking about Joe. Trust me, if you want to drop from alcohol poisoning already, take a shot of the time you hear Sonic came out before 1995. But to me, a wedding invite isn't so lovely. It's like saying, here you go, this is an invitation to take an unpaid day off work, rent a suit, pay for travel to a hotel that will also be 120 quid a night. All the sick here are not just dedicate an entire day of your life to celebrate how great we think our relationship is. And by the way, it's customary to give us a few pound in the card, so don't be cheap. It's just an expense to partake in two people's vanity. And that's not to mention the cost the bride and groom got to dish out just to have it. Yes, crippling financial debt, the perfect way to kick off a romantic union. But that being said, even though I do have some great arguments for why I shouldn't have to go to him, Connie has the power of sexual favours on her side, and it took me long enough to train her in as is, so I have to reluctantly agree to some. Can we all agree on one thing though? Weddings are only for the bride. I've argued this a lot with people, partly because wedding ceremonies are too long and I need ways to help me forget about the pain in my arse that church pews are especially designed to provide, but mostly because it's true.
And that was like an hour. I was sure it was like an hour. So mine is like the time I didn't have. And that was about an hour. So I can really buy this. I think I looked at it. I didn't buy this.
$40. Feast your eyes on the X-Flat Island Pizza Steak. The seamless seal and non-stick-hybrid surface is the first of its kind.
Like, literally, like, an hour and I got 90 something. Like, it's just amazing. Imagine that. Oh.
It's true.
So,
It just is. Tell me, how many
it's
exotic
honestly, if it's on a good plan, like this is
how
a good
tasty
plan.
is a rack of barbecue
All
ribs and
flat.
burgers you were serving
More
to me?
majority of it
How
is
many,
flat.
how many
Not
cars
city
is the
type
topic
of
of
thing.
during his vows?
They're gonna be
It's all
main things are
flowers
gonna be.
and
They're
dancing
gonna be.
moments.
Like, I want to say
Typical
probably
feminine
one of them will
things.
be a
Granted, I
tower.
get to go to a gala, and so my scope is limited. But honestly,
So, like,
I could have a lot of fun with
you
that.
can-
You see that?
Once you
These
get
guys
it
are
for
not
a
good.
good amount,
Those fellas were the first to push for gay rights. We invented the sex change, and now we can marry each other. You wouldn't know me as only a breakthrough in childhood life and not having to put with your shit anymore. But if you're still not convinced, then just have a look at the wedding entrances. Everything falls silent. Everyone's
Yeah.
on their feet and turned to gaze and waiting for the bride. Then there she is. The angel of the moment enters the venue and starts walking down the aisle atop of flowers scattered on the floor, especially for her, all to the tune of a lovely musical score you'd expect to hear if the Lord himself descended from the heavens. Women in the aisles crying, envy, awe, and habit.
Yeah.
Men smiling softly.
and obviously, obviously, if you wanted, you could, find more medals in the games. I don't know if the max for those are. So there's 2 really medals. You can't make this stuff. If it's just. Obviously, throw it in front of you just to kind of get more time. Yeah, probably won't even have. But sometimes you just won't even have the thing, if I'm being honest. Really? Right, they're not 50. How that is just sometimes it just makes sense. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't make sense. Why did I do that? There's 3 of them. And here my ass is out. What's a total? If I can't. Is they gonna hit it or no? Let's go. Yeah, you can sing. Am I an asshole for that? Probably. Do I care? No, not really. I'm not enjoying it. Because it defeats the purpose. That's the thing. Well, I probably have to just focus on the driver. This is why you have the light on you, because you're going fast. So you run fast and then you're all done.
Bridesmaids smile and triangle because they were forced to wear ugly dresses so the attractive ones don't outshine the bride. Everyone is in agreement. Never has a more perfect being existed as she takes her place at the altar where her groom awaits. The groom's already there. He didn't get an entrance? No, because this day is about her. So if us lads could have our way, weddings would be a lot different. For my entrance, I want to be walking down the aisle to the tune of another one bites the dust, with the aisles flanked with gaggles of attractive women crying at the devastating news that my pipe is well and truly off the market. The boys will be cheering me on through the power of football chants, and most importantly, to balance the scales a little bit, she'll have to sign a contract at the altar with the power to terminate the marriage if she can't meet the monthly slob job quota or yearly weigh-ins. If we had that, we might be able to put up with the post-ceremony crows a bit better. You know the ones, people who repeat the same small talk over and over outside a church like they're trying to get you to join their cult or something. Her makeup was fab. Wasn't she beautiful? Wasn't the bride lovely? Or the dress was lovely. What did you think of her dress? A beautiful couple. She looked so the dress was gorgeous. Wasn't the bride lovely? Wasn't she beautiful? Did you think of her dress? Thankfully, at this stage of the day, it's finally socially acceptable to drink, so you can make your way to the overpriced hotel in the middle of nowhere and visit an even more overpriced hotel bar. That's $6.50, please. Look out that window and tell me what county you see. Carlo? Well, until that changes to Bel Air, you can take a fiver and be happy about it. But I will warn you, it's best to go handy on the booze at this stage, because the meal you need to act as some soakage will arrive much later than you expect. And if you don't pace yourself, you'll be well on your way to getting pissed before you even touch the starter. Trust me, have a look around all the tables when the meals are being brought out, and there'll be more flushed faces than the top step of an Overeaters Anonymous clinic. Speaking of tables, I can tell you one thing. People vastly overestimate how interesting their friends are. And you'll discover this when you're put at a table of varied strangers. 2 of them you might be lucky to know, and the rest of them will be an absolute carnival of creatures. You'll have one that will be falling asleep at the table because he thought half 8 this morning would be a great time to kick the party off, a couple that will miss the speeches because they smoke more than a pinch of slit on Valentine's Day, an eater so fussy it's a scientific mystery how he got to 27 stone, an unfussy eater rotating his way around the tables like a seasoned charity worker bargaining for a couple of forkfuls of potatoes gratin, someone who knew about Glen for over a year and still managed to only arrive with a fiver to their name and no idea where they're sleeping tonight, was also usually the one who's only there in hopes he can prey on emotionally weakened women who's had their defences broken, because the lovely atmosphere of the day is only serving to contrast and highlight how unhappy she is in her own romantic life, and will now take any attention to dull the feelings of desperation filling her lungs. But before that, he'll be happy to fill you in with some of his riveting achievements, like how he once won €250 on a horse, and how when he was 16 he got to feel the boys behind the centre.
What? Yeah, that's so dumb. That's crazy. But like I said, we're out here for war bonds, not That is bullshit. By the way, you want the pink ones? The rock will always be like that. Like when the pink ones will always be around a rock that looks like that. I call it the movie rock because or turd rock. Either one, either way, either one you want to do. So nugget, turd, whatever you think it looks like, it
Before
will
long, it's
always
finally
be
time to
that.
eat, and you're looking forward to this
It'll
because
always
you
be that.
are ravenous. Let's be fair, you probably haven't eaten for hours, if not even all day, because you've gone up a size since the last time you wore these formal clothes, and you know well that your trouser button's only about 3 calories away from taking out the chandelier. So, with
Hopefully,
round stomach, you start to
does
crack your
that.
puffery in front of you with the vibe of a
Do
steam
not
Make
get
sure the
strict.
butter is there, the salt and pepper
I
is
saw
there, it's rich,
it,
and then
like,
finally, you get to chow down on some no fucking speeches. Why do they always do the speeches before the dinner? Surely the most opportune time to tell stories is when we've all eaten and don't want to move for a bit. Not pre-meal when we're all hungry. It's not like I hate the speeches. Okay, I do. Why do I need to hear a summary of their lives? I'm not writing a fucking book, but there is some good to be gotten out of them in the form of the best man speech. Let's be fair. Out of all the wedding guests, the best man is the lad you'd most like to go on the piss with. He's the one you can rely on, the unsung hero to take a sledgehammer to this faux illusion of Hollywood romance and high society dining that we've all been hypnotized into believing throughout the day, and bring it back down to reality with some good old salty dirty banter. Honestly, I think you could say anything at this point, and it would win me over. Odds. But unfortunately, it can't be all good crack. No, the bride and groom guy got up and say their bit. Thanks everyone for coming. Let me tell you about how we met. Big thanks to the hotel and staff who profoundly overcharged us for this venue.
Thanks to Mary for doing the makeup, Father Maloney who did a great job on the ceremony, and Samantha who brought her 8-month-old to the church who proceeded to cry not only through all the vows but the entire ceremony. No worries, Samantha. This day only cost us 30 grand.
Usual boring stuff. But not only did we draw on to the point it's become tradition for humble guests to take bets on how long the speeches will be in an attempt to inject some action into the boredom, but they also go ahead and turn down the crapometer by dragging everybody through the graveyard of their lives. Anybody who they've ever known who has died gets a mention.
My grand-aunt Deirdre, my cat Hope, who I had when I was 6, Ray Liotta, really enjoyed my good fellas.
And you're just there with your stomach audibly rotting out here like, I'm going to have to add my name to the list if we don't get a move on it.
Sometimes like really good.
Behave yourself.
But finally, after they finish reading from RIP.ie, it's time to eat, drink, and awkwardly mingle in the corner with a few people you can barely tolerate to be with. Nothing all you have to tolerate now is the occasional old on your finger telling you you'll be next in a manner that's more threatening than promising. But hey, at least at this time, the worst is behind you. Hey, my cousin Liam just got engaged. Ah, fuck.
I personally just it's just extra. Like you can't tell me this isn't an effective way to get. I'm sorry, but there's nothing that you could possibly tell me that is a more effective way to get.
You know, back when I was in school, I was far from the legend that I am.
You're not even lying. Even when it comes to like,
was incredibly shy and
even
terrible
when
at
it comes to
this
like,
kind of thing. It took me a while.
this is even
A lot
better
happened
than
in
for like
13 years off.
You big objective is really good
Fans were
track.
born after I left secondary school.
That's a whole
I
different.
to cheer
You can play
But
the
that doesn't
game.
mean I don't have stories. My secondary school was just as hilarious and weird as any other. One thing that was pretty mainstream in my school outside of narcotics, teen pregnancy, and male preference for smaller arts, God, how the times have changed. And my dear women were all back to no crack.
Shit. No one can tell me that there's a better one. And I'm being honest, not like it really matter because no one can tell me a better way than I have it. The only thing I can think of is if you join something that has it's like I want to see from something that has like this is just like doing it or something. I would love I would love to see like get like because if I can get men per thing. Because the fact that it doesn't have to be a certain point, it can be anything. I think it's like this. One, it's going to have, yeah, that planet was good though. You can just go back and forth. If you want, you can just go back and forth. Go back to back and forth to different planets. There you go. And now we're here.
Was stealing the teacher's chalk and sneakily writing hilarious declarations on each other's back. Classic. The internet had only really appeared at this stage, so outside of beating each other with stones and chasing down wild animals that feed their
Every
kind,
four.
we really didn't have much luck with
You can do
themselves.
that. Every two that you
There was a
do,
little
you
challenge
get.
to it. You could play it safe with something short,
Every two
or you could be
you-
really ambitious and write something really long, which would be admired by all, but runs the risks of getting caught in the act. I used to find this hilarious, until one day one of the lads named Rob started doing it to me. I daydreamed a lot in school, so I was an easy target. Honestly, I've forgotten most of my school years because mentally I wasn't even there most of the time. Ducky, pay attention. Oh, sorry, miss. I was up all night studying for the junior cert. The junior cert was 6 months ago. We're in 5th year. Oh, so with Rob, among other people, tagging my back, and me having all the Socrates and knob-sized hole in a pot of jam, I devised a plan to get revenge and do it in the sneakiest way possible. And as all good acts of revenge constantly prove, you can achieve anything if you put your mind to it. Trust me, if this channel was made from pure spite, I'd be sitting on an easy 10 million subs right now. Revenge just gives you an energy like no other. But anyway, onto my revenge plan. So the bell rang and we were all queuing on top of each other to get out of the classroom. Once we were outside the room, a crowd had gathered around Rob, and they were all erupting in laughter. Something had happened to Rob, and everybody around him found it hilarious. Of course, I didn't go check. I just pridefully strolled on my way to my next class like a good little boy. And someone, presumably both clever and handsome, had somehow managed to write something hilarious on his back in perfect script, big and bold, without him noticing. And the kicker was, it was an entire sentence. Okay, let me rewind and tell you how I did it. So I needed to write a long phrase on his back in an attempt to both one-up him and to establish dominance in order to claim on the females. But he definitely feel me writing it on his back. But after thinking about it for a bit, I realised something. I didn't have to write it on him. Because chalk can not only give an entire generation a bad case of miner's lung, but it also rubs off. All I gotta do is make a print of what I want to put on him and use it as a stamp. For the first time in human history, the knowledge gained from learning how to lino print actually came in useful.
Hey, stop scrolling and come here. Come here. Come here. Stop scrolling. I need you to listen.
So I did just that. I wrote, Lois, €5, first come, first serve, on the back of one of my books, making sure to write it in reverse, so it prints out correctly. And then, when we were queuing to leave the class, I pretended that I got pushed into him, pressing the book onto his back, printing out the statement, and carried on as if nothing happened. And that's how I'd done it. I was doing this for weeks, and people were scratching their heads on the how and the who. But eventually, people started to catch on to what I was doing, and it wasn't long before the whole school started doing it. At one point, my principal had walked past me in the hall, and somebody had printed the words, Principal Fabulous, on his back in coloured chalk. But anyway, onto a more outlandish story. We had this teacher for home economics for a few years. That's a class where they teach you how to cook and clean and where women run their place.
Okay.
But unfortunately, our teacher suffered from a severe ongoing illness that caused her to miss school a lot. She had this thing where, no matter how hard she tried, she just couldn't stop falling pregnant. I swear to God, I had her for 2 years and she was pregnant throughout. She gestated like an elephant. I know really, the likely answer is she fell pregnant 1 year, had it, and then fell pregnant during the summer break. But since I don't remember ever seeing her again for the rest of my school life, I like to think it was just one pregnancy throughout. And when the day finally came and push came to shove, the recoil from that child coming out shot her into space. So she was out this day again, and we were put in another classroom with another class of older students, whose teacher was also out, and we were told to do homework or whatever else. Now, we weren't properly supervised, but the vice principal did pop her head around the door occasionally just to make sure we weren't messy. So I was doing my usual thing, ignoring homework at all costs and just drawing pictures in my book. But after about 10 minutes, I hear, James, you dirty licket! Get to the principal's office now! One of the bigger students stands to his feet with a bright red face and is dragged out of the class by the vice principal. Pretty much most of the room hadn't a clue what just happened or what he'd done. I thought it was because of what all of us lads fear in school, when puberty sneaks up behind you and whispers into your ear, hey, guess what? What? You have an erection. But it wasn't even a thing. It doesn't matter. It's here now. You gotta deal with it. So I thought with Catholicism having such a strong presence in Irish schools at the time, the vice principal had cocked his horn, and in an unusually cruel move, made an example of him.
If I catch any Philistine using one of these, he'll be sodomized by Satan and he'll burn for eternity.
But thankfully we got a bit of information from one of the lads that was sitting behind him. And what did he tell us that this guy was doing? Well, he was milking the bull. He was shaking hands with Tom Hanks. He was having a toss under the table and hadn't noticed the vice principal walk right up next to him and stand there long enough to realise that he wasn't scratching himself. I don't know what he got into his head. He was clearly embarrassed when he was caught, so it wasn't some sort of weird power play. He just kind of decided to have a toss and did just that. The stories like this really don't have to improve upon with clever writing. They'll just look down and thought, well, this can't wait till later. Like some of my favourite classes in school was Art, Michael Moore, and whatever that class was, we were in the bushes and smoked cigarettes. I think it was called
I like how people say it called. Also, because I thought that really nice. I tried it. It took me, I think it took me like 7 years. And it was like, it was 7 minutes. And I was just like, even if I do, even if I it's very good. But once I did like 5 minutes, I think you do like 12. I can do 12 in 5 minutes. So if anything, I'm saying, the only thing I really have to actually like, what's it called? 20. Don't you have a box? I was thinking for one comments. What? And then I did sniper stuff. Because we did 4 times combat stuff. I don't imagine we did sniper stuff. But I'm not sticking with the combat stuff. It's just simply because that means there. It's funny because I want to get all shuffle. But once you completed one, once you completed one, they all shuffle. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. This is the one that's just based on 5 dimension. So these both of these planets are nothing. So we over. It's good. If you over. You're bound to find it at some point.
Woodwork was a class that was almost always fun because of the shenanigans that would take place. So my first year in secondary school, Woodwork, I had this teacher called Jimmy Hickey, or Jimmy Biscuits as we call him. He's also not the first person I know whose last name is Hickey and whose nickname is Biscuits. Not really sure the connection there. Is it maybe like because Hickey rhymes with Bicky and Bicky short for biscuit? I don't know, doesn't matter. Now, Jimmy Biscuits was a character in and of himself. He didn't say much, but when he did, he said it with the booming certainty and authority you only get from 30 years of teaching. Imagine an elderly Professor Snape who's fond of a drink. Now, one day I was using saw to clean up a groove I had chiseled into a piece of wood, and when he scrolls past and notices my fingers are in the groove, quite close to the saw blade, and offhandedly says one of the funniest things I have ever heard a teacher say. Ducky, take your hand out of the gouge. I think lost it. I know being meant to gouge as in the gouge in the wood, but you can't say that doesn't sound absolutely filthy. Like you just asked me to take my hand out of something a lot squishier. If you listen to my podcast, you'll hear myself and PJ quote that to this day. You can find that on my second channel, Plug. Seriously, go listen, it's great. But as funny as his advice sounded, it did indeed save my fingers once. So in my class, there was this boy called Kelly. Now, Kelly was actually lovely, really messy, just like a fun person who loved to laugh, and was more than capable of amusing herself. Like one of her favourite pastimes was making fellas feel very uncomfortable. She used to just randomly walk up to lads and scream she didn't know, sit in their lap, snuggling up all close, and ask them if she could be their girlfriend. She did this just to watch him panic. I also remember once when we were doing sex ed class, and when our elderly male teacher asked us if we had any questions, she immediately stuck her hand up and asked, "What does semen taste like?" But something she found
No flavor right here. We're talking flavor concentrates and natural flavors. But we're in the same. They all have flavors from plant-based ingredients. So the next time you're in a hurry, we don't have time to spread it or cuss out the juice. Come to naturesflavors.com. Naturally.
There's nothing to do about it. It doesn't. This thing. Forgot so much.
endlessly weird because of the reaction she get from fellas, waiting until the lad bends over and is unaware, and slowly creep up behind him and slip the pencil right between the cheeks of his arse. I say slip, but she definitely put a bit more force in it than that. Honestly, if you walk around pants, you need a claw hammer to get it out. And sure enough, one day when we were working, I was cutting up a lump of wood. She decides to do this to me, and all I can say is, thank God my hand wasn't in the gouge. As with the jump that came out of me with a fright, I would have lost an arrow. Now, most women out there won't get this, but most lads will sympathise. As a man, when something touches your arse unexpectedly, you honestly want to scream like a girl. The man brain doesn't say, "It's probably okay," as it detects it. No, the man brain tells you that you're in a prison shower and there's a big black man behind you called Bubba. So cheers, Mr. Hickey. Though I never did pursue woodwork, thanks to you, I still have my fingertips to write this script. I'm looking up because he died. On my summer break, no less. When we came back, we had this new teacher called Mr. Tobin, who seemed like a typical teacher, until one day in class, somebody threw a paper airplane, which caused him to get to his feet and shout at the top of his lungs, "Stop throwing down jets!" It was at this point I realised that he too had his quirks. I think he was just very particular on how he described things. But he's not wrong. A paper airplane does look more like a jet than it does an airplane. But the urgency and panic in his voice just made it a joy to hear him shout out about things. AJ had told me a story about how Mr. Tobin had came into his class to find a couple of lads shooting each other with stable guns. Obviously not happy about this, he shouts out in a panic, "Stop it! Those were designed to be his resistance!" Nice chat though, good teacher. Speaking of good teacher, this takes me to one of my two most embarrassing stories in secondary school. So I had this art teacher called Jerry Ryan, but everybody knew him as Jerry the Bear because he had this big bushy beard and bushy hair. Kind of looked like Bob Ross Irish edition actually. Now, my complete inability to draw anything any good is no reflection on him. He was actually a fantastic teacher who very much enjoyed what he did. He was very liked for this, but what really seemed to be for people like him was his sharp tongue. This man was not afraid to take the piss out of his students, so it wasn't abnormal whatsoever to meet his students' remark towards him with a put down of his own. "Sir, would you ever shave that beard? You look homeless." "I'll shave mine when you shave yours." Obviously, it was all in jest. We had him as our art teacher for years, so our class had already developed a bit of a rapport by the time this first embarrassing moment happened. So what happened was, we were told to do some drawing in class, so my head was down doing some homework and swaying on my stool, balancing on two legs of it. Now, Jerry pops this and says, without looking up, "Rookie, don't swing in that stool or you'll fall out from under you." Now, I was thinking, I'm a skateboarder. Balance is the name of the game, pal. If I can balance on a skateboard, I can balance on a The stool dropped straight out from under me, and I hit the ground arse first with such force my butthole gave the ground a little bit of a kiss before springing back up between my cheeks. Of course, the whole classroom erupts in laughter. I'm sitting on the floor, red-faced and mortified, and everyone in the class is laughing at me, particularly a girl called Bridget, who's laughing the hardest. Now, quick one down on Bridget. She often has a slagging match with Jerry, and she's also a bit promiscuous, well, by school standards. Let's just say she had shifted like a lad with no insurance, and this was to my and everyone else's knowledge, including Jerry's apparently. Because the next thing, Jerry turns to Bridget, cuts across the lap and
He's the one that got it. He's the one that won the bus pass.
Of course, everyone completely loses their minds laughing at this sketch, Bridget included. She was letting Edward take the joke. While all this was going on, I managed to sneak back up onto my stool unnoticed, and the only time Jerry lifted his head was to throw me a cheeky wink that said, "We tried to warn you," and Joe welcome. So I will always see him as an absolute legend to this day. He died of a brain aneurysm not long after I left school. Only in around his 40s, I think, as well, which is quite sad. So I know the skill I do have in art, I can be thankful. The second most embarrassing moment in my school life was when I did something unintentionally quite stupid, and it got me kicked out of my class. Now, this happened when I was about 13 in my geography class, when we were learning about the names of African countries. Or more specifically, we had to learn the previous night, and the teacher was now quizzing us on them, asking each student to name one, and then move on to the next until we were all named. Now, eventually, she got to me, and there was only one country left, Nigeria. But that's not how I thought it was pronounced. So that's just some stories of my adventures in school. I actually remembered loads more of these stories as I was writing this, so there'll probably be another episode eventually, don't worry. Also, if you want to hear more of me and some podcasts that I think you lot will enjoy, you can find them in the links in the description if you're looking for something to listen to while you're studying, working, having a task, whatever sports you go. And also for the many of you guys that keep asking, I brought back the Hate Everyone Until Proven Otherwise shirt, so get them while you can. You can find links for them and everything else in the description too. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you, lads and ladies, in the next one.
Nope, no one else. So no one, so it's just you that uses the public. That uses the public. That uses the public. Which I mean, not a single other person. Everybody uses that school. Why don't you use the school?
Let's be honest, there's truth in the phrase that they make the house a home. But if we're being honest, do we really need them? Sure, they can help the outside boys shine a little brighter. Sure, we have a hard time just not staring at them. And sure, there's few men out there who complain of the light that shines through that lovely little slit they've got. But if we're being honest, they've got their downsides too. They've gotten a lot bigger over the years. Doesn't matter what they say, you can see right through them. And out of everything we have in our house, I have to say that they are the biggest thing in the wall. In the wall? Oh, come on, I double check this. Yeah, even with a window. When do I even write these? But anyway, this video is sponsored by me. Want to see these videos yesterday? I got you. Want much to give you and your friends false hope of the outcome of any dubious activity? I got you. Want to know why your GPS tells you to head north as if it's expecting you to look at the compass you always carry? Me too, actually. But links are below for the other stuff. Anyway, I was phone shopping with the missus the other day, and about half an hour into it, her mood started to sour. It happens every time I go along with her, and I have no idea why. I wonder how many more push-ups you can actually do in a push-up club.
I actually hate you, you know that?
Hey, there's no need to speak to me in that fashion.
Then stop with the dumb
Oh my god, that was another one, wasn't it? Fashion, yes, close one.
Give me strength.
Okay, well, if you need me, I'll be over here picking out some underwear on my own.
But I'm nearly done here.
Don't worry, I'll keep it. Worry.
I hope you guys scream.
Okay, do that. On this particular day, I was only half responsible for her bad mood. She was perfectly fine up until she seen this dress she liked. So she grabs a few sizes and runs off to the shaving room to try it on while I do the ritual all men do in these situations. Stand there like a lost child playing smash or pass in my head with any woman nearby. On my own version of it I call Fat Jack, where I blindly choose smash or pass and will reply to the next woman that walks by so it's in the dealer's hands. Look, you don't become a comedic introvert without being able to amuse yourself. But anyway, many years away from sitting at a bar, still writhing in grief over the loss of my third wife, staring down the hourglass of my own mortality because my lover started to rust, and even though I know there's no heaven at the end of the glass, it hasn't stopped me checking. And just as another day is home in hope that tomorrow will be the day I don't wake up, I suddenly get some surprising news. An old girlfriend of mine who had gone missing inside of a changing room 47 years ago had finally turned up. So, quickly kindle and a couple of cosmetic surgeries later, we pick up exactly where we left off. But she's looking a bit peeved, so I asked her where she's been all this time and what's the matter. But she's in bad form because she's a size 10 and a size 12, but neither of those are fitting her. But a size 14 fits her perfectly. Great, the thing you like has a size that fits you, it's a good day. That's what I thought too, but no, it's not. It's not a good day at all. This is a disaster of a day, because you aren't listening. She's not a size 14, and this is a size 14. Don't you see the problem here? I know what you're thinking, just buy the size 14. Nobody's going to be looking at the end of it when you're wearing it. Oh, you sweet man. You sweet idiot of a man. That's what I made the same mistake of saying too. But it's not about it fitting her. It's that she's not a size 14. Don't you realize what's just happened? She's just been called fat. And it wasn't by some stranger on the internet or some teasing friend. She's been called fat by the one thing that she is going to trust love, and hold dear. Not a year ago, she was floating through her wedding with a big smile on her face because the dress she was wearing was a size 10. And now that very same metric has told her she has the stomach of a middle-aged man and an arse like a pair of blobfish. Now, I'm the first person in line to complain about clothes sizes being all over the place. I actually do speak to the anger I feel that 36-inch waisted pants are often more or less than 36 inches. And that's primarily because I'm a bloke and I don't like trying
Usually you
to
pester someone
I see the thing, the numbers are
they'll
correct.
usually
on
be
my
like-
thing. So
they'll
I
say
know,
something.
I find out it doesn't fit, and
They'll
then has
do
to
that.
go back and exchange things. But she's matching that anger before she's even left the shop and has decided not to buy the dress, even though she likes it and it fits her, because in her mind, that would be agreeing with it. Want to know what the real problem is? I'm sorry, ladies, it's you. Because that dress never called her fat. In fact, that dress is so afraid of making any reference to her weight or size, it tells her her fit in a coded number in order to avoid using vulgar words like small, medium, or God forbid, large. But at a certain point, you gotta realize the problem is you. Because when you're sifting through dresses being personally attacked because the one that fits you says plus size, us blokes are down the back looking at labels that haven't changed since the 1920s. Sorry, I don't suppose you have this in a bigger size. I'm only seeing it in twiggy and fat. You're saying like a fat to me? It should fit. No, it would. I just want to have a little bit of extra room in case it becomes even fatter in the future. Ah, understandable. I'll double check to see if there's any more sizes in the back. Do you have any size preference? Yeah, if you could see if you have it in a fatter fit, that'd be great. I'd even take it in a say if you have it, there's a couple of shrimp in the dryer anyway. You know what's another harrowing discovery I made as a fella who's living with a woman? I'm responsible for shockingly little of the liquids that end up in her face. And trust me, I do try to keep the numbers up, but I feel ages against me on this one. Oh, when we first got together, I used to arrive with the pizzazz and vigour of a golf course sprinkler. The fire brigade used to call me when their hose
He said
reach the
she's
top
got
of
it,
the tall
or-
buildings. But now that I'm in my 30s, it's like trying to get the last
He'll
few
do
drops
it,
out
or-
of a bottle in the glass.
Hey, car buddies, I gotta tell you about this awesome 3-piece set of anti-fouling leather car seat cushions. These babies are made to protect your car seats, and even have the car logo on them, like they were custom made just for you. They're super easy to clean and keep your original seats safe from dirt and damage. Plus, they're made with real leather and breathable materials, so they feel great and won't leave you feeling uncomfortable after a long drive.
What's actually been covered in her face most is skin creams. These creams, lotions, and balms that exfoliate, hydrate, chocolate cake, lay them straight. She has more potions than a Skyrim inventory. If you could describe a type of skin, she's got something for it. Tired skin, tight skin, wrinkled skin, red skin, greasy skin, flaky skin, shiny skin, blotchy skin. Yes, it's the same image every time, but that's because I can't see what you women see. She said to me the other day with a straight face, "Did anybody ever tell you you've got dry skin?" No. My skin is dry all the time when I talk to people, so it doesn't really jump out as conversation about it. In fact, there's only one appropriate time I can think for somebody to mention how peculiar my dry skin is, and that one when we more concerned about how they managed to sneak into the shower with me. But I mustn't joke about this because she takes cream on herself very seriously. And yes, I know what I said, I'm a child. But even I underestimated how seriously she took it until the other night I hear, "Oh no," and I'm like, "What's wrong?" Thinking something terrible had happened or she'd got some bad news. So I was preparing for the worst, getting all ready to console her, give her a hug, or whatever she might need in this tragic moment in life we all get occasionally ambushed with. Then she comes into me and says, "I accidentally used my day cream instead of my night cream." I never in my life craved marriage, but in that moment I wish we were married, just so I could have asked her for a divorce. Also, out of curiosity, I looked at her day cream. You know what makes it day cream? It's got an SPF 30 rating. Sunscreen. In Ireland. I was 27 before I even knew what the sun was. I mean, I'd heard stories, but until then I thought some clouds were just bright. And the thing about these creams is none of them do anything. It's just horoscopes for the profit margin. All you gotta do is to look at any man's face to know it's all snake-like. We'd spend all day covered in engine grease, soot and couch, and one half-arsed face wash with dish soap later. Now we're no worse off than any girl with a miracle cream than an Instagram influencer pawned off her. Not at all the real secret as to why that beauty influencer has bright, vibrant, youthful-looking skin. It's not the cream she's selling, it's because she's 22. Not that I'd change her mind on any of this. Women just do be like women sometimes. But I just wish I'd had a point. Because after they spend hundreds, if not thousands of quid on this stuff throughout their life to get their skin looking exactly as hydrated and balanced and as smooth and as perfect as they wanted, what did they do before they leave the house? Cover it all up with makeup. Could you imagine the looks we'd get if we acted like that?
Oh, I can't believe you painted the whole house. It looks great.
Yeah, it's a shame I can knock it down, really.
What do you mean, knock it? Shh, 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 shh.
Man stuff, my dear, you wouldn't get it. Bring her in, lads. But as curious as her cleaning sessions are, it doesn't take up any space of my side of the relationship bed. But there is one female thing that she does that is a stray meat to the crotch in said relationship bed, and that's phantom concerns. You know this one, lads. Having a perfectly ordinary day, I'm ordering a bunch of toast and made a mistake of having a shower right after you flushed the toilet and got a harrowing look at your cold manhood, but you got your workout in and got the kitty puppy while you were walking the dog. So all in all, not good, but not bad. A real middle of the road day. Then that evening, you make the mistake of staring off into middle distance for 5 seconds, and now your relationship is collapsing down around you. You're emotionally repressed, and there's probably other women, all because nothing is apparently not the correct answer to the question, what's wrong? And now you gotta spend the next hour putting out non-existent fires because she won't stop mentally flicking matches in the house. And I'm gonna tell you, ladies, we are really bad at putting out fires like that. We're going to be defensive because we're being accused of something false. We're going to be annoyed that you conjured this problem out of nothing, and we're going to find the absurdity of the whole thing, like it or not, kind of hilarious. And there isn't a craftsman alive who could take those three emotions and make it into something you can hang your hat on. What amazes me most is how they can manage it with such little to work with. You name it, a woman can read too much into it, zone out for a few seconds. What's wrong? Stop asking the question halfway through because you thought of the answer as you were asking it. What are you trying to hide? Look vaguely in her direction. Why'd you look at me like that? Or the one I always have to defend with Connie, the random deep breath. We'll be sitting there watching a movie and I'd randomly take a deep breath and she's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, huh?
You sorry? Is everything okay?
And I'm like, yeah, I'm grand.
Doesn't sound like it.
Now what do you want me to tell you?
How about what you sighed?
I didn't saw you.
You did, now tell me.
You really want to know what I saw?
Of course, you can tell me anything.
Okay, but you're not going to like it.
I don't care, we can get through this.
Right. Well, I was thinking if a planet the size of Mars was travelling at the speed of light and passed by Earth at about the distance of the Moon, would it completely fuck up Earth, or would it be going so fast that we wouldn't be affected by some sort of cosmic scale tabletop trip?
And would that upset you?
Upset me? No, I was thinking too hard about the people. Women in general just vastly underestimate our ability to have absolutely nothing of consequence going on between areas and feel the need to constantly interrupt our peace and quiet. Did you know, in recorded history, there has only ever been a single documented event of a fella successfully zoning out without having his missus interrupted? His name, the Buddha. The result, true enlightenment. Let that sink in, guys. But these, let's face it, blatant invasions of the last bit of privacy a man has left to himself in a relationship don't trouble me because they will perfectly lovely momentary input from reality. They trouble me because if their first thought is that we're all thinking mental stuff, and what
It's funny,
kind of
it's
thoughts
not
does she
even-
have when
I
she's
don't
zoned out?
know.
I just assumed they were having the same
15,
thoughts
20
as
minutes
us.
ago, I had said
These are the questions in life, like what if people with tinnitus actually have such good hearing they can hear the electrical current of their own brain? What if they're taking the same approach? Then I actually think I'm in danger. Who knows what's going on inside that psychopath's head?
I was thinking we could go for dinner this weekend. What do you think?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Easier to hide my body and free up the house like my childhood bully. Well, I'm not going to let that happen that easily. I'm going to stay in at a friend's house tonight and let you think about what I mean to you. Wait, did you just
Highlight the shocking similarity between thinking a partner or something or a psychopath and typically day-to-day female behavior towards men? Yeah, don't pipe it out.
Well, I'm just you in a ridiculous voice, so technically you.
The John Deere 3 Series tractor lets you tackle those big jobs with simple, intuitive controls. You can take on all your property's biggest challenges. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more about the 3 Series at johndeere.com/3 Series.
Listen, I can see you. Yeah, I can't see. I told my contact lady, I can see you. Now you're not on mute. Whoops, no, nothing. They just find how to contact you. It's super easy to order new things. And you're teleported one day shipping helps out in situations like this. I'm for contact of the day, they kind of that's spreadsheet. Just like that, the next day my contacts are waiting for me at the front door, helping me to get ready for the follow-up. Be sure to order your next pair of contact lenses for
It doesn't make it seem like it like steals or random for people at some point in time. It's just
the lack of patience to try to figure these complicated beings out, eventually there comes a time in a man's life where he's just got to commit to them. You may have some reservations about it. Sure, they take up space. Yes, they often stay in the house when you're trying to have a sleep in. And yes, regardless of how much attention you give them, statistically you're going to have to dump them at some point. But they've got their good sides too. For the most part,
people
they're
want
like a watch.
that.
Once you figure them out, it's easy to turn them on, and they are second to none at taking them off, even if you do prefer to keep them on. Yes, washing machines truly are. Wait, washing machines? Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, lads, that's my bad. I'm actually reading from the wrong script again. I'll go back to one when I tell you about how great Skillshare is. Does this only happen in these videos? Yes, that's right. This video is sponsored by Skillshare. If you don't know, Skillshare is an online learning community but more inspiring than classes in my house. So, if you've ever considered investing in yourself for some personal growth, trying something new to find your talent, or expanding a new skill to help in your pursuit to one up that guy in school who once told you that you're drawing with a face like a plump lasagna, who's laughing now, Jack? Oh, okay. Well, that's 5 years I won't get back. Skillshare is the perfect place to start. I've recently felt the urge to get back into some filmmaking, so I've been checking out Learn Indie Filmmaking by Making a Short Film by the director Olaf Fleur, which is not only a great, easy to follow class with some fantastic advice to be had that will walk you through from the start to finish of making a short film, but it also allows me to say de Fleur again, which is just a fun way to say. It's like the seductive beckon of approval you give an eager lover. De Fleur. So if you're on the hunt for sharp existing skills or adding new tool to your mental arsenal, the first 1,000 of my viewers to sign up through my link in the description will get a 1 month free trial on Skillshare so you can start exploring your creativity today. So I've been living with my missus now for about, I think, 6 years, maybe more, I don't know. Seems count the days of a life sentence. But in those years, I noticed many things that she and indeed a lot of ladies do that I simply didn't expect or prepare for drawers ago. And because of my traits rage, I'm going to share my experiences with you so you can be better equipped to handle these things as they come at you. You can thank me by subscribing. That number is about all I have left in this relationship with size still impresses or so. Right, the first thing you'll start to notice is they give you constant updates on their current location and future destinations. And I don't mean small things like where they're going on holiday next year or where they want to live in the future. I mean information that nobody would expect from anybody. You think it's hyperbole, but my missus tells me when she's going to the bathroom. Why do I need to know that? Does she think I'm a truancy officer? Is she worried I'll send out a search party? Is she worried I might move on too quickly if she's not back on time?
Who the is this?
Oh my God, Tommy, that's a match. I'm sorry, it's just you up and left me. What was I supposed to do?
I was gone for 5 minutes.
It's relentless. I'm just going to pop to my mother's after work. I'm just going to stick this in the watch. I'm just going to make dinner. It's gotten to the point, if she doesn't tell me where she's going and what she's doing, it's weird. And where do you think you're off to?
Yeah.
What? And why haven't you informed me of this?
I work the same every week.
Yeah, well, you piss the same every day, but you still feel the need to fill me in on that, don't you? We're just different creatures, men and women with different priorities and approaches to life. It's easy to say that women are a bit too overly organised and concerned about dumb things, but if I was to give it any thought, I think it'd be hard to say that those blokes don't go a little bit too far in the opposite direction. Hold it there a second, lads, at the phone call. Hello?
Where are you?
Bangkok.
In Thailand?
Yeah, we wanted to get a picture of Tony getting a nut shot in front of the sign.
When were you going to tell me about this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. Did I forget to wear my ankle monitor again? Jesus. Sorry, lads, I missed that. We're going to have to go again. Funny how they're so concerned about your location. Up until the point you went to a clothes shop together and she had banged you like feminism in a divorce court. You're left to fend for yourself in this uncharted land of leggings and makeup in search of the long-forgotten Isle of Man clothes buried 5 miles on the back where the occasional truck will dump a load of skinny jeans, video game t-shirts and top one your grandmother will love. So you can hang out there to occupy your time trying to figure out the difference between boxers and hipsters while she goes along clothes shopping because if you went along with her, you'd be as helpful as a chicken wire Johnny.
What do you think of this?
Oh, why don't you? Coco Chanel.
Oh, why can't you be gay?
Huh, really? I do, however, prefer to pop her along with her when she's doing a bit of underwear shopping. Some lads find it a bit awkward wandering around there between the bras and the thongs and the beers and other women's whose territory you've invaded. But I think it's great. It wouldn't hurt to get the underwear instead of picking out new wheels for your car. Though honestly, I think I just get more enjoyment when I'm trying to embarrass it. Wow. Just when you think you've seen all that technology has to offer, they go ahead and put internet in it. What? Yeah, look, it's a wireless bra. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I was only sent to this work to torment this poor girl. Sometimes I do it without even trying to. I can't tell you how many times I accidentally scared the shit out of her. At least that's what I hope.
So what is it? Does that
excuse
to duplicate your own point? Is it a
No, you did that to yourself.
Did what? Not him with that were heard up in this place. But if there's one thing I could change about her, one thing that would make living with her infinitely easier, it would be taking away her sense of smell. The amount of conversations we've had about the smell of things would frighten you. If you get track of it over the near decade we've been together, I reckon I've lost 3.5 years of my life with my nose buried in something she's put in front of me. Yeah, settle down, you dirty little fuckers. But yes, also She's filled the house with wax melts, air fresheners, scented candles, you name it. And all of them are different smells. So as soon as you get used to one smell, you're ambushed with another. A walk through my house is like walking through the changing rooms of the swimming pool. It's just cleaning products and deodorant. The names of the things she buys too. Morning Dew, Country Garden, Country Breeze. We live in the fucking country. The breeze doesn't get any fresher than that. If she's not lighting smelly candles, she's just letting some air in. You know, when she walks into a room where you're there minding your own business, enjoying the room temperature and your wasp-free lifestyle, she sees this, becomes enraged at the sight of a man's happiness, wanders over and opens the window out of spite and gives you a leaky excuse to justify it, saying, "I'm just letting some air in." Then, have I been green up until now? Now you might be thinking, okay, come on, women and the fondness for smelly stuff is a bit annoying, sure, but you're being a bit overdramatic. And you're probably right. But let me explain where this passion comes from. So it was about 3 in the morning one night, and I was sitting at the computer editing the video. Yes, on a night out. Not one of these fair weather, I stay up until 2 a.m. at least once a month kind of people. No, like a proper night out. One who has tried and failed to fix my sleeping pattern for the last 14 years and have long since accepted that society is built for day walkers. And the rest of my life will be a struggle against social jet lag. But on the flip side, I no longer have any parents. So that means I'm probably back.
Adapts your firm's precedents in drafting style and executes your playbooks so that you can review legal contracts 10 times faster.
Yeah, he told me.
Trusted by over
So you got the
3,000
1%
users worldwide. Try
the
Spellbook for
seed
free for
and
7
heck
days.
or something. Or something.
I was editing a video listening to music, and I heard something that sounded like it came from behind me. I paused the music and had a listen, but nothing. So I just hopped it up to some weird surround sound effect from the music, and I cracked on. Half an hour later, I wasn't listening to some music, and I heard it again. That definitely came from outside my office, but I couldn't tell exactly where because it fell silent when I tried to pinpoint it. So living in the country, I chopped it up with some passing animal, nearby sheep, passing fox or something. Bit of an odd sound for them to make, but I'm new to living in the country, so what do I know? Again, another half an hour goes by, and I hear it again. This time, my brain starts to run a little bit wild. Because I know animals make weird noises, but they don't shush. In my mind, the only logical thing I can think of is there's 2 clumsy burglars outside telling each other to be quiet every 30 minutes and they're just waiting for the lights to go out so they can break in and steal my trousers again. So, fight or flight kicks in and I grab the closest thing resembling a weapon to me, which was a scissors. And I start to slowly creep from room to room, peering out each window, hoping I encounter a big sheet of paper and not Dwayne Johnson. Yes, that is probably the worst joke I've ever made. I told you in my last video my peep was behind me, but I couldn't see anything other than my own worried, stationary, wielding warrior self in the reflection staring back at me. I knew I was just going to have to risk it and go outside and do a lap of the house so I'd be able to sleep. So I unlocked the door as quietly as I could because I knew I was most likely outnumbered, so I had any hope of coming out on top. I had to keep dropping. Looked outside, started to move forward when my fucking heart sank because that came from right behind me. No more than a couple of feet away. They had the drop on me. I lowered my scissors, trying to face them in the feet, and there they weren't. There was nobody there. There was just a table. A table with an automatic air freshener sitting on top of it. Yes, the thing scared the shit out of me at 3 o'clock in the morning was a dumb little contraption the missus had bought, given off with pre-programmed couple of spritz of Morning Dew. That's not even the only time this little thing has made an enemy of me. A couple of days later, I had woken up. Why won't you take me, damn it? Made myself a coffee and went to meet the dog out. Left my yet untouched coffee down on the table while I went to unlock the door. Turned around to pick it back up. But as I went to pick it back up, this demon-spawned contraption by the factors of Lucifer himself sprayed half a pint of Morning Dew directly into my coffee. But don't worry, because thankfully I had the lightning fast reflexes to, in a single swift movement, throw the full cup of coffee all over my white walls because my subconscious thought to try to dodge a spritz 2 seconds after it happened by roughly dropping a full cup of which was a good idea. So that's all I have time for today. I hope you enjoyed it and learned something new and useful along the way. I'm sorry about my tone. I didn't think through having such a high energy bit so close to my outro, and now we just have to live with it, don't we, Charlie? So thanks for watching. Now catch you, lads and ladies, in the next one. Well, then let Pavadotti share some of his misguided wisdom with you. Now I know why you clicked on this video. Let's be real, we all have mixed feelings about this lot I'm going to talk to you about today. Sure, they leave hair everywhere, they're always needy, constantly looking for attention, they take up half their bed, especially if they're fat like mine, and they work up quite the size of a deck bed. Oh, wait, wrong script. You can strike that last thing. I've always been a solitary kind of guy. I enjoy my own company, I watch my own favourite movies, and I laugh at all my own jokes. If I were gay, I think I'd be quite the perfect catch for me to live with. Though I'd have to be a power top, let's be real. I've seen that weapon, but I don't fancy being split in half. If you know what I mean, ladies. But unfortunately, the technology isn't quite there yet, so I had my missus move in with me instead. This isn't recent, this happened about 3 or 4 years ago, hence the wealth of knowledge I'm dropping you lot. Now, I'm a fiercely independent lad. I cook, I wash my own clothes, and I clean the house at least once every other month. Pair that with my enjoyment of my own free time, then you can imagine I was pretty unsure of living with a woman, as most fellas would be when they're presented with that prospect. But not to worry, lads, I've experienced it all firsthand, and I'm here now, 3+ years later, to tell you that yes, your worries are correct, and no, you don't experience what every day is a struggle. She keeps asking me questions that suck the very youth from my bones. Yes, that washing powder does smell nice, doesn't it? No, I don't know why it's a problem that I leave my clothes in the bedroom for. Of course not. I love being poked and taken while trying to watch a f***ing film. Push it down, Ducky. That anger for the bedroom. So yeah, as soon as you move in with a woman, you start noticing the changes. The first thing I noticed with my missus is her woman vision. Let me give you an example. This is a clean kitchen. This is a single dirty plate. Now, look what happens when I take that dirty plate, put it into the sink, and leave it there. Now, most of you wouldn't have seen anything unusual. That's normal and a perfectly reasonable thing to do. No need to wash a single plate, am I right? Let's wait for a few more dishes to pile up to justify the energy put into it to do the wash up. Now, let's try that same scene again. But this time, we're going to see through a filter of a woman's eyes that I've overlaid on this video. Are you ready? Did you see the difference this time? Yeah, and this isn't even exclusive to my missus. Did you know there's men all over the world right now being abused, humiliated, and dehumanized by these women because of their biological ocular differences? They call men lazy for not cleaning up properly, calling them dirty, calling them useless, all the while completely unaware that it's actually them that are the problem. They have faulty eyes. All they see is dirt. Though funny how that doesn't extend to clean up their own hair that's laying about the place. Seriously, it's beyond a joke. I can stand finding long hairs on my clothes and my pillow down my throat because somehow it got into my own food that she wasn't even anywhere near when I prepared. But what happens to me is, and this is going to sound weird, I keep pulling her hair out of my jocks. Maybe some days I'll be just slumped on the couch watching something like fondling your balls, as you do as I blow. It's blow laws, you don't know why we do it either. And suddenly, I'll find a long hair tangled around my finger. This is especially hard for me because I'm a manscaping man. I've said it before, and buttocks is not a nice sight, so I do what I can to shave off the whole lot and leave it in a happy trail so she doesn't have to feel it either. Now, I don't know why, but I just keep pulling her hair from out around my balls. It happens on days I'm not even around her. I could be out on a night out with the boys and go to de-velcro my sack from the side of my leg and I'll find one. Or even worse, when you find one by your balls, but it's not around your sack, but instead it's running under and it's tucked neatly between the cheeks of your arse. But you only notice when you go to pull it out and essentially floss your whole weight. And as a flaming heterosexual, you do get a bit of a start with having something essentially credit card swipe that close to your one-way system. One huge difference I've noticed between men and women, and this is something that becomes glaringly obvious when you live with one, is how you answered the question, how was your day? You see, when she asked me that question at the end of the day, I answered like they're supposed to. I give a quick summary of my day. So it'll be something like, I got up at 11, petted the dog, hit the gym, worked on a video for a couple of hours, did a bit of shopping, cooked some food, that's about it. Now she answers the same question differently. She gives me a play-by-play of her day. She tells me everything she did that day in real time. So her answer would sound something like,
well, I got up at 7, got dressed, brushed my teeth, then I went downstairs and made some really mix and had a slice of toast. Then I let the dogs out for the toilet. Then I ate my breakfast while watching Friends. Then I made my lunch and jumped into the car and turned on the heater because it was fucking freezing.
At this point, I've long since tuned out. I tried to listen. God knows I tried. But it's like trying to swim up a fucking waterfall. How is it humanly possible to stay tuned in when so much of what she says is filler? As a fella, you need to develop the ability to tune things out. It's necessary. Otherwise, your brain would get full of so much unimportant shit. It would start to overwrite cherished childhood memories. But now my problem is, tuning out has become my default setting. So when she's actually trying to tell me something important that I have to remember, I have to actively tell myself to listen to what she's saying, which never works. Because when I tell myself to listen, I get so busy telling myself to listen that I don't actually take in what she's saying, so I miss the important bit of information she was trying to tell me. Sleeping with a woman is a nightmare too. You see it in movies and ads, that classic loved up couple holding and lovingly embracing each other in a cocoon of warmth, safety and comfort. And I can tell you right now that that's not how actual couples sleep together. Let me give you a rundown of a typical night with my missus. First things first, the only way they say women are from Venus and men are from Mars, really it should be that women are from Neptune. Why Neptune? Well, because it's pretty. And approximately minus 200 degrees Celsius, which is roughly the average temperature of a woman's fingertips when she gets into bed. I don't know how it happens. She's complaining about the heat not 10 minutes before she gets into bed. But somehow, in that 30 seconds between getting out of her clothes and getting under the covers, she seems to be able to vent that heat more efficiently than reactor number 4. So it ends up being less about romantically embracing each other and more about short, sharp, panicked gasps of air as we fight off the hypothermia that's setting in. Of course, you women don't hear us complain about it that we stick to your back with a permafrost. Because like so many male weaknesses, if a woman finds out about them, they'll exploit them, usually by attempting to run those icicles fingers up our back.
It's so
And we see her die
oh
before
no.
they explode their weakness. Just ask Jack. But even without the coordinates,
Oh,
women
no.
are so
Yes.
intelligent in bed. Even when you just want to sleep, they try to play mind games, try to mess with you. Just one last feel before bed. What she and a lot of women do is they strip down to their underwear before jumping into bed, and then when you throw your arm around her in an attempt to be nice, knowing she likes to feel comforted, she likes to feel safe, what she'll do to show her appreciation for this gesture is to press her bare arse directly into your crotch, continue to grind on it under the guise of getting comfortable, and then when they inevitably wake the kraken, proceed to bitch at you for looking for the hot because she's too tired, and you're left standing there in the bathroom giving yourself a handy shandy as thanks for being nice. What's worse is, we were tired too. We wanted to go to sleep as well, but you set us off. But they'll act all innocent, acting like they didn't know they would set us off. It's not a nuclear weapon. You don't need a particular person with two keys that go in and twist at the same time and open a number panel, then you have to enter a code to arm it.
Just found this unbelievable gossiping dress on eBay. From selling is probably a biggest show from it. Then I was craving something sporty, found these in a sick cherry bud, authenticated. Yeah, eBay. It's the place for new, pre-loved, vintage, and rare fashion.
It's a if you brush off it, if the wind blows too hard, if you so much as look at it out of the corner of your eye while you're eating a yogurt, then check your phone because you've already gotten 6 messages from it saying, I'm here, where you at? Not that you could sleep without being riddled with the horn anyway, because when they're unconscious, their true inner bastard comes out. A sleeping woman is a sight to behold. If you have any idea of them being beautiful, delicate, fragile, sweet, dear little things, well that don't last longer than the first proper night shift to spend with them after they've fallen asleep, because that lovely arse of theirs goes rogue and starts ripping farts so horrific and painful, you will actually begin to wonder if it's possible to have an arse exorcism. Farts is so grotesque that they turn in their sleeps themselves to get away from it to avoid the friendly fire. You genuinely consider ending a relationship over just packing their bags and fucking off before she even wakes up. Just leave a note that says, if you can read this through the brown haze, I take everything back that I said about your arse. Sort yourself out, girl. And if you're truly committed, all you can do is hope that God she keeps that thing pointing the other direction and pray she doesn't poof out of the pocket of it that lies in wait, ready to ambush you under the covers until you give your leg a quick kick to cool off your sack and get a waft of warm, sour booty right in the face. Oh, but to say all your problems are solved with just facing it would be a lie too, because Hyluses anyway has a very unique ability to ensure that every cubic meter of air that I inhale is composed entirely of her exhale. Really, when she sleeps, she breathes like she's trying to warm my face with her lungs. Every exhale is like a punch of vampire into the diaphragm. So I find myself starting to doze off sometimes, only to snap awake, gasping like a freediver, because I've spent the last 5 minutes breathing in warm, refreshing carbon dioxide. And if that doesn't wake me up, we're talking about sleep. Yeah, she's got the full deck when it comes to sleeping quarters. It's like something over a horror movie sometimes. It'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning and the house will be completely still. You can hear a mouse scratch his bones. And then suddenly, she starts laughing. I turn to see it out of sheer what the fuckery, and she'd be lying there in bed with her eyes closed, laughing away, and then stop, but proper stop. She goes from full-blown laughter back to sleepy face in an instant. It's a bit creepy to say the least. Thankfully, I'm not creeped out so easily, but I can't help but think, given her hatred for horror movies and how easily started she is, that if the shoe was on the other foot, and I did that in my sleep, she wouldn't take the chance. She'd have 2 bullets in me before I could get the second chuck at him. Right, I've rambled long enough. These videos are already an absolute bastard to make. I may do another one of these at some stage, so pop out and listen if you want to see that. And don't worry about my missus getting offended by this video. She has thick skin and a good sense of humour. Trust me, she can give as good as she gets. In fact, she wanted to do a video on me to make us even, but it was 416 pages long and still couldn't get the point. Oh, sorry, just had to get one more dig in there. Anyway, like, subscribe, Patreon, and I'll catch you lads and ladies in the next one.
Sure. Hope so. Maybe it was that long flowing white dress becoming stained at the knees from a dirty floor that many a sailor had walked. Maybe it was the way that pale smooth skin almost begged to be touched. Or maybe it was the way those bright, wanting eyes looked up at me. Perhaps it was all those things, but I knew in that moment what I was about to do was going to cost me at least the price of 2 Marisburgs and push money. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it there. I was just reading this wonderful little book by Father O'Malley. Anyway, that's enough of that smut. Let's crack on with one of my favourite pastimes, complaining about the missus. To first kick things off, let's talk about sleeping with a woman. Yes, I know, I already talked about this in the first one. And yes, now that I'm covering this even more, it made me realise I could have made an entire video dedicated to this on its own. Damn. My subconscious really hates me making them $2. But anyway, I don't care if you laugh at that. Sometimes I do things just for me. Some people often ask me, Ducky, if you could pick just one thing about being a woman that tops your list, something that gets in the way more than anything else, what would it be? And I'd have to say, losing half my bed. Look, I'm not a huge fan of the concept of sleep. I've been saying this since 2016, just in case any of you thought I had some work done. No, these bags under my eyes are all natural, baby. But what little sleep I do get, I cherish. And you can do some great things with sleep. You can have a dream that your pelvis deep between Liz Hurley's wind and water. If you're on that diet, it works great as a fast travel to breakfast. And if you're a really deep sleeper just like me, you can sleep past several alarms, call from your boss, and worry family members banging on your door. Yes, this has happened to me. I was supposed to be at work at 9 a.m. I woke up at 1 p.m. Now I know what you're going to say. Ducky, not only is your one of the biggest ones around, but you're also talking radioactive shit. You still have half your bed. And I'd say, well, thanks, I'll call it jawbreaker. And no, I don't have half my bed. I got none of it. Because unfortunately, Connie's favourite sleeping positions are the swastika, the flying knee, and her personal favourite, the Jesus Christ. So when I get into bed, I gotta slowly move her or try to move myself around her with the 2 square foot of space that's left on the bed. Yeah, it could wake her up, but she's got a real job that she has to be early for, and I don't. And she struggles to have a good night's sleep at the best of times, so I try my best not to disturb her. So I just curl in the bottom corner of the bed, as comfortably as you can be in the cannibal position. Now it's about this time you'll find out why she sleeps so badly. Because while I'm laying there on the verge of dozing off, thinking about how much of a great boyfriend I am, what do I hear? Oh, get over yourself, you ugly self-centered cunt. And I'm like, oh, why don't you tell me how you really feel? Oh, she's normal enough as I spring up to meet her gaze, only to realise she's still fast asleep. Yeah, she's now a full-blown, fully qualified sleep talker. It used to be just the occasional mumble or outburst of laughter, but sleeping Connie has become a lot more literal, and she is now stringing entire sentences together. It's not quite conversation level, but she'd definitely be in the running for US presidency. But let me tell you this, she is a mean sleeper. She's almost always given out to someone, still sleeping next to a Hitler rally. A lot of the time I'm not even in the room, I'm in my office that's next door. I can hear her through the wall. And that's not even the worst bit. The worst bit is when she's not complaining, but is in fact sleep talking about work. Reliving and violently acting out inside the bed like we're some sort of bizarre ventriloquist act. And she still has the cheek to wonder why I don't like hearing about her day. I'm sure she'd get pretty sick of hearing about my day if she had to hear it twice. But the same issues I have with her sleeping in the morning when she wakes up would be a lie too. Because I, like most spoken for men out there, have to pass the occasional questionnaire first thing in the morning. What questionnaire? Well, unbeknownst to yourself and myself, the previous night, right around the time I was operating some heavy machinery to put up the sample of the schizophrenic tannoy system that is my missus sleeping, I was also cheating on her. Not really, but she dreamt that I did. Meaning when I wake up, I'm ambushed with total confusion that's impossible to take serious as a blowout. You're sorry, you're figuring this out now.
Oh, I knew that, but you cheated on me in a dream last night.
Was she hot? Don't be a brat. It upset me. Whoa. You need to pop your head back down on that pillow and take this up a dream bucket. Leave me out of this. Though I can't hate on her too much for this, because sometimes I have the exact same dream. Not her cheating on me, because come on, man. Outside of pretty much every girl I've ever dated, who cheating me? Oh, it still hurts. No, I mean, I have the exact same dream as in I have cheated on her. And even though I know it didn't actually happen, and I can rationalize it like a reasonably human duck thing, I still feel guilty over it. And from the moment I wake up, I'm on edge. Morning, babe. Morning.
She knows.
I'd be feeling pure sketchy for the day, afraid she's going to figure it out. Hey, what you doing? Huh? No, who said I was doing anyone? Maybe you're the one doing something. We need you to think about that. Also, ladies, just want to ask a really quick question here that me and every man in the world would like to know the answer to. Where is the toilet paper going? I don't know if you're throwing it into the bin, the wallpaper in the bathroom, or rolling your own tampons. But all I know is I wasn't financially ready to support a woman with a tissue habit. I got no worry with how quickly a woman can burn through a roll. We buy a 9-pack, and in the time it takes me to use one roll, she go through 8. Honestly, I'm starting to think it'd be cheaper to support somebody with a dependency on lost in sugar. Like, I know you gotta wipe every time, but come on, you're drying a fanny, not mopping a floor. You wanna know why he's not taking you to nice places? Because he's skint. Because you won't have the common decency to even attempt to shake off the excess. We've seen you twerk. We know you can do it. But moving on. So every now and again, you and your missus will go somewhere because you both who am I kidding? Most of my audience is fellas, because she has decided that you guys need to spend some time together, and apparently it doesn't count unless you leave the house. I don't know why women are so concerned about where things should go. Not next to the sink, not next to the basket, not in that hole. Damn them and their unreasonable demands. But I'm giving me a hand to figure out the kitchen. Oh, I'm telling you guys, I'm getting pretty tired of pressing fascist regime. But anyway, she's going somewhere. Meaning she's about to disappear into a room for 2 or 3 hours to get dressed. Like makeup, have it funny the poor decision she's made in life that led to me, before morphing that anger into revenge and inviting me in to ask me a question that no heterosexual man can comfortably negotiate the answer to. And that is, how do I look? Now, you think saying, great, would be enough and that would be the end of it. No, she knows she only has to press it a little bit more to make those blocks fall apart. But in other
this is like, I'm so happy that I gave that attention to this. It's really. The only thing that sucks is this shit. I swear to God. Like, I feel like you can get 5 with me. I think you did 11. So if you did edition 3. Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing. Like, 96. That's not. You feel like I had 90. I feel like I just bought the much better. Not even 1%. That's crazy. So I'm having like 104. 104 is not really what? 110? Like 110. I think it's a better idea just to get the cost of the roast. Dude, so so oh too much. So Consistency. Yeah. I haven't had it yet. So they've just been so close together. Everything's been so close together where I just get overwhelmed. So I just want to move it. So I just like, it's two right there. It's Seth, Tyler. So they had usually they had two here. It was probably get like three or probably in the place. So if we used it here. Yes. Good. Mhm. Yes. Super cool. Let's see. That's fine. I think that is a control. Didn't know they had controllers. It's interesting. Is it what? What? Is what? What? Oh, it's just one. Yeah, that was a shit show. Yeah, no, it was just the one. can see. The ones that are really blue. Those. See, this is that is keep in mind. Not just this. So far, I can keep two because they just dropped me. The blow up spaceships. That's basically it. The rest is just that. The blow up spaceships.
We need to drive! Damn! What the heck? There's no way I can survive outside a car. Any car. That looks like a good place to start.
Okay. Tommy had a heart. That would probably fuck up the entire fucking civilization. Disease. Really, they did that thing. I don't know. That's weird. So easy. Dude, this? I might just. Here's the ones that I want for the videos. I could just buy those and stuff like that. I don't know how to do it for it. I don't do it for it. I thought I had. It's this one. I thought that was okay. It's cool. I thought it was really hard. That was more.
Wants specifics. So when she says,
Are you sure?
you can't just go, yep. I don't know what. Well, she has many questions about her appearance for you to fill out before you leave.
Are you sure though? My makeup is not too much.
No, it's lovely.
I just feel like the blushing is a bit much.
Isn't the point of it to be seen, though?
Is it that obvious?
Ah, no, it's lovely. Your makeup's perfect.
Does this top go and everything?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, fine, it does.
I don't think it does.
Then change it.
So it doesn't go then.
Well, I don't know, do I? You've been a woman for 27 years. Why do you think I'm qualified to answer that question?
I don't know if I like the shoes though.
They look fine to me.
Only fine. I change them then.
Ah, for God's sake, Connie, where are we putting the bins out? It all boils down to women just straight up not being able to take compliments. They get a lot more than us looks, and you think they'd be used to it by now. Maybe some days I'd be looking at Connie, and maybe it's the particular look she gave me, maybe it's the way she's walking, or maybe it's her ways making her ass look especially good. But whatever it is, it makes me think, damn, she's looking particularly gorgeous today. Of course, I let her know and tell her how good she's looking. She blushes, thanks me for the compliment, and bang, right there in the fruit aisle in Tesco. Of course, you know I'm clearing out. No, what actually happens is this. Oh, well, aren't you looking lovely? Oh, God. Or, oh, hello, beautiful.
You don't mean that.
Or, you're looking right.
You're just saying that.
As long as I'm right, this girl just won't take the compliment, which is problematic because I've always been under the impression that women like to be complimented, especially in relationships. So I've always treated compliments like an electricity meter. If you don't tap them up from time to time, then you're going to be left alone in a dark room, yanking yourself to memories to the point of abuse. But since she refuses to take them, it goes from something that should be pleasant and easy to me pretty much having to beat her over the head with them. Yeah, beautiful, you're looking damn fine.
Yeah, sure.
Huh?
You don't mean that.
I didn't mean it, then why would I say it?
Who knows with you?
I'm starting to get negative associations with the whole process now, but she has no idea, because the same one that won't take a compliment has the cheek to occasionally jab me with the nail bewilderment knife of female false ignorance right into the roots. When she makes a remark such as,
You hardly ever compliment me anymore.
yeah, well, how often would you fill your car if every time you open the fuel cap it told you to off? Don't get the moment to make any decision is the equivalent to manscaping yourself using only your teeth. Absolutely everything is a battle for a decision. Where she wants to go, what she wants to do, or the big one, what she wants to eat. Men, of course, don't usually care one way or another where their food comes from, as long as they're fed. If you were to pull the insole out of your shoe at the clear dinner, or we'd say, they have up already. Women, on the other hand, are pretenders and charlatans. They claim that they don't mind what we get. They do this repeatedly, on and on, until eventually one of you drops dead from starvation. But they actually do mind, because all you gotta do to expose this is make a single suggestion. Pizza?
Nah, I'm not really in the mood for pizza.
Chinese?
No, we had Chinese last week.
Indian?
No, I have a fresh pair of knickers on.
These are not answers of a person who doesn't mind. They are actually the exact opposite of that definition. Why does it need to be a game? Because that's what it feels like to us lads. It's a game of hangman with no value. And half the time, we
Right.
out somehow looking at the back line.
God.
No. Fight food?
No,
What's that?
no.
Okay, you say no. It's really fantastic.
And if you're going to be it, then let's just forget about it.
Okay. Pizza and a throw in the chili pulse.
Fine.
So I just fucking really got hit about it, and then I think that's what it is. Hopefully it's yes, that made a hit. Oh Jesus. It's it was just because it's nothing of it's
I gotta tell you about this awesome 3-piece set of anti-fouling leather car seat cushions. You ever say something to somebody and then later realize it might have been one of the most dumbest things you've ever said? Neither one of you noticed? Well, I have. And the most recent example of that is when I was talking to somebody about my teeth, and I said, I hate the dentist. Like it was some sort of personality quirk unique to me that makes me special. As if I'm out here cursing their name while everybody else is in the dentist chair like,
Oh, how did that? Oh, God, let me finish it right now. Oh, God, yeah.
of course everybody hates their dentist, except dentists obviously. But they're a weird bunch. I mean, when a person catches the waft of the smell that you get when you floss for the first time in a while and decides to make a career out of that, they should be given the same public shunning as medieval executioners. Look, I get what you're doing is necessary, but the fact that you like it is frankly freaking everyone out. So for everyone's sake, it's best for you to stay out of populated areas and away from meaningful relationships. You'd be doing us all a favour if you just had no presence entirely until you needed you. That includes online too, so I got your subscription to this video sponsor and Cogni. So recently I made the mistake of staring at myself too long in the bathroom mirror when I was ruthlessly ambushed by reality. Connie, did you touch my hairline? No. Well, some of these are for movement because it's not where I left it. Now, like any confident man, I'm unfazed and stoic about all this. On the outside. On the inside, I'm absolutely devastated to be confronted by the credit flow on the last episode of my youth. But insecurity isn't the sexiest credit on now. And if the size of my clothes are anything to go by, I'm already running a fairly hefty deficit in this relationship, so I choose to do the honourable thing and put on a brave face. Then wait for her to go to bed and then spend the next few hours frantically scouring the web looking for treatment options while I listen out for creaks in the floorboards like a teenager who's just been unleashed on the internet for the first time.
Okay, that was so
What are you doing?
that was that got to this fucking
Fanny. Flash forward a week or so later, I'm chilling on the couch with my missus, and all is well. I was over my initial shock on my hair after I realised that it would only move a small bit, and I had years of it left, and I managed to successfully keep my unflattering moment of insecurity to myself. That wasn't until we started showing each other reels on our phones, and Target ads decided to lay my emotional vulnerabilities to bear right in front of her.
Is the time going out on your hairline?
As if it wasn't bad enough having to deal with scammers ringing my phone and having to top my emails over what spam folder off the ledge 3 times a week. Now I can't even safely show my Mrs. Watson videos I found of children on bikes being clotheslined by car park barriers. Well, that's where incognito came in. You see, almost everything you do on the internet leaves a footprint, and because the internet's such a big place, and we all like to walk in it, that means a lot of your footprints from data brokers to sniff through them, bloodhounds, and they learn a frightening amount about you from your name, address, phone number, email, where you work, which one of your Mrs. friends you give one to, who your father really is, the whole lot. And they pass your private information around like a secret in the hair salon. Except they don't just pass it around, they sell it, which is worse because now they're making a profit off of you being hassled. Now, you do have the right and the ability right now to request these data brokers to remove your data, so you have that better to do for 2 years of your life, that is, because there are literally hundreds of them, and you all have to be contacted individually, and for every one you strike down, 2 more will take its place. And that's where Incognito comes in. Because if you go to incognito.com/Sergeant Ducky and use code Sergeant Ducky for a cheaper than 60% off, Incognito will happily take on that headache on your behalf and go door to door, sacking your information out of the hands of these brokers when you go about your online life, safe in the knowledge that you are safer from identity theft, spam emails, and from those who might seek to use your information against you.
Okay, I thought it was going to give me like time. Like it does usually. It did not.
Use code
Right now.
to get 60% off. And do my favorite thing. Kick back with your drink and let somebody else do it. Just keep the link below. Now, my dislike of dentists isn't just because they're all sadists. That was a deal breaker for me, every single. No, I hate them because they stole my shyness from me in the worst kind of way. See, when I was young, I was dealing with a little bit of toothache, and by that I mean I cracked my molar straight on the middle. How it happened is not important. Okay, fine, I thought using the blade of the scissors to pick food out of my teeth was a good idea. It wasn't. And since I was a bit too old for the old trusting piece of string tied to a slamming door treatment, my mother went ahead and booked me into the dentist. So the dentist had a good look around my gob and determined I needed 2 things, a filling and an extraction. Naturally, I was dreading the extraction. Plenty of my friends had fillings in the past and they said they were fine. So none of them had an entire tooth pulled from their skull. So that put the shots up me. So he says he needs to give me a couple of number injections first. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of injections on a good day, so the thought of having one of those needles piercing my gums made my skin crawl. It was, but it enabled enough up when it needs to be done. So he pulls out his needle and my illness retreats back inside my body so violently that the next fraction was coming out of my left nostril. It's this giant metal, industrial-looking Frankenstein's back that I needed. The fucking thing wouldn't have looked out of place in a North Korean prison. Looked like it needed 2 pens and ran on steam. Had I known any better, I would have thought he was trying to fill in my cavity with a few spots of wild. So absolutely petrified, I lay back and take it like a good little boy, enjoying wonderful injection points such as here, and then especially impressive one directly into the jaw here, and that's per dentist now, where it's approximately not long enough for that to kick in before cracking on. So with me, sweating through my feathers, he pulls out a pair of pliers, and before I could say, I am minus 1 tooth. Hardly felt the thing, honestly. I was thinking, wow, if that's what an extraction feels like, this film is going to be tantamount to a happy ending. So he gets to work on the film, and as soon as that drill touches my tooth, the pain shoots through me like I'm being electrocuted. He might as well have gave me a hit of his vape for all the good that numbing injection was doing to help me. I was feeling every bit of it. It was like somebody taking a wire brush to the exposed nerve of my tooth. I genuinely think to this day it's the worst pain I've ever experienced. Now, hadn't I been shy, I might have piped up and said something like, but I was punctual at the time, so I was too afraid to interrupt him to say it. So for the whole procedure, I just lay there with tears streaming out of my eyes as he hit the nerve of my tooth over and over again with his drill. That kind of experience changes, man. From that day forward, I promised myself two things: to speak up when I needed to speak up, and to never go back to the dentist again. But reality is a cruel mistress, and about a year or so back, she made me have to break one of those promises when I started getting a new toothache. To be fair, I knew this day would come, and I think at 17 years straight being this is a solid start on things considered. So I put up with the toothache for about 2 months, waiting on an adult to book me an appointment, before eventually realising that I'm the adult who should be booking the appointment, and like this bullshit. So I manned up and had Connie book it for me. I was going to do it myself, eventually, but she hates the dentist too, and she was on the other side of her mouth to eat on, so she was happy to book us together. So at least we both be miserable. So no wonder there was only one day of the week I ever let another man put his fingers in my mouth. She booked us in for the following Tuesday. So Tuesday rolls around, and we were both sitting in the waiting room, collectively shooting enough bricks to fix the housing crisis. Of course, after we was internally, because of someone's an even bigger fanny than I am, who went ahead and stole my baby chair. So now the Gordon brushes 3 times a day, whose last checkup was 2 years ago, is being comforted by someone who brushes their teeth when he remembers, and whose head is about to be surrounded by scaffolding and plastic surgeons in an attempt to rebuild his face after they sorted out the 17 years of untreated decay. So I get in there, and the dentist has a good gander around my mouth and delivers me the catastrophic news. Right, give a small bit of decay in one of your molars that you need to fit in on it.
Craziness.
Uncomfortable about it, and you weren't sure if you was in a job.
That's it.
Well, you do have an old feeling on the other side that's fair that needs to be addressed another day. But other than that, you're good.
I won't lie, I was absolutely shocked by how little was wrong with my teeth. I don't know if it was genetics or dumb luck, but I was going to walk out of there with less overall feelings than Connie, despite my neglect. So time for the fun to begin once again. So he gives me a couple of shots of pain, and before long he starts drilling. And guess what? Barely feel a thing. I don't know if it was a better dentist, advancements in dentistry, or younger me being overdramatic, but I was absolutely fine. Anything was altogether kind of boring. Not the only problem I had the whole way through it was trying to stop myself licking the dentist's fingers. I don't know what goes on with my tongue at all, but it didn't matter where in my mouth that dentist put his fingers. My tongue was straight over them to keep me grumpy, which wouldn't be too bad on its own. But blindfolds in the bedroom have taught me about heightened sensitivity, so my eyes were wide open all the way through. And occasionally our eyes would meet when it was tongue in his fingers. That was fun, but my hospitalism tongue aside, it all went rather smoothly. More smoothly, in fact, I was feeling brave enough to book in for that second appointment to fix my filling. So a few weeks later I'm back. My dentist tells me my options for that tooth are a root canal or an extraction. Well, given how well my last visit would have went, and the fact I'm already down a tooth in life, I opt for the root canal. That's why I'm so bothered about losing teeth. I never did have any issues with my wisdom teeth growing in, so I could have put like 2 that day and I'd still have more than most people. I guess I just feel like I'm a bit too young to be dipping into that retirement fund. But the thing is, the tooth that needs the root canal is the very tooth that I had that painful filling in all those years ago, and I had not forgotten about it. And a root canal doesn't try to avoid the nerve of your tooth, it's the total opposite. They drill right down into the core of your tooth to hollow it out so it can come back in the place of gravel and tarmac and whatever else they use. So just to be safe, I say to the dentist, the last time I had work on that tooth, it hurt. So I don't know if that dentist messed up or that tooth was particularly sensitive or what. So is there anything you can do just to make doubly sure that I don't feel it this time?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to give you a couple more shots of numb there just to play it safe.
And tell me this, do you have anything that can numb the pain of the numb injections? Because I feel like you just told me that you could address my pain by stabbing me more times in the face. So he gave me 4 injections of numbing, which all felt as lovely as you'd expect, and he got to go. And all went well. Until he drilled raised the core of my tooth, the pain shot through me and made me went so hard I nearly broke my nose. Yeah, 4 shots of lidocaine did nothing to that tooth. The rest of my face was feeling it. That dentist would have been slapping the shit out of me every time I yawned and I wouldn't have noticed. But that tooth must have had a grudge or something because it refused to go to sleep. Even the dentist noticed the reaction out of me when I hit it and didn't even need to ask me before giving me another shot of that lidocaine. But every single time that drill went right to the core of my tooth, felt like I was being tasered in the balls. Same exact pain from all those years ago. So he just looks at me and says,
look, there's not many roots on this tooth, so you can either whiten up your way through the rest of this, or I can pull it. It's up to you.
Now, any rational person in this situation would be thinking, and have it pulled. But through a combination
Yeah, I would have it pulled. Pull my tooth out,
I
please.
chose to keep going. The next 20 minutes felt like 20 years. By the time
20 years.
Absolutely.
I bet it did.
You can only imagine the fear on people's faces when I walked out of that room afterwards. Oh, that. So should I
Look at that.
just as much as
See,
I
why
did?
didn't you do that
No.
before?
Outside of that one
You're just
sensory
like, man,
change,
fuck
getting
you.
injections out the
Die.
cost, the lecture from hygienist about flossing, the 2 hours after your appointment you spend drooling into your lap while you wait for the feeling to come back to your lips, the lopsided feeling in your mouth when your feeling goes down to a comfortable height, the sound of the drill, and the knowledge that you have to keep coming back to it for as long as you have teeth. It was actually grand. A lot of the work that I had done to that tooth, worth it. Well, it cost a fortune. I had a dull pain in that tooth for about 5 months after getting it done. I still get random unexplained pains in it, despite the fact that it's essentially dead. It's got so much metal in it, I'll probably be scared from the robot uprising. And despite all that, I'll probably still have to have it pulled in a few years. So absolutely not. But that tooth has made an enemy in me. So I have to keep it alive and suffering for as long as I stay alive and suffering. So our story isn't over yet. But this one is. So like, subscribe, and tell me how much you all miss me in the comments down below. And I will catch you guys in the news.
Of all the samples, there's no way. Really? Nothing? Wow. How can you fucking 500
Love your pets and not the mess they leave? Look for the Best Buster review. It's built in LED light, achieves hard to see messes, and it's portable for quick cleanups around the house.
When I was approaching the ripe old age of 30, my Mrs. Connie was spending those approaching months doing her best to torture out of me a more satisfying answer than nothing for what I wanted to do for it. I had explained to her that I'm not a sentimental man that never really cared much about his birthday, so I'd much prefer if there wasn't a deal made out of it. But if she really wanted to do something for me for it, then I wouldn't object to some takeaway and prolonged fondue. Of course, Connie listened to what I had to say, reflected on who I was as a person for the many years she's been with me, remembered every single moment of reluctance or disinterest I've shown towards people and social events, and she took all that information presented to her and decided to respect my wishes by throwing me a surprise birthday party where everyone knew I didn't even have a duck yet. I know what you're thinking, and you're right. She really is an uncaring piece of shit. I could do better. But even though I can't do better suffering as a in silence, stoically standing there unwavering, living with this terrible person, duty bound to this monster with the seasoned king's hair protecting the tyrant, enduring this horrible slaughter against me day after day, where I've never once said a bad word about her my entire life. Occasionally some of what I say seeps in, and like a virus corrupts the data of a cold, unfeeling robotic soul. Because she started to adopt the same stance as me on her birthdays over the years. For her 28th, she kept things groovy by keeping it simple, catching a movie. For her 29th, on the couch we did lay with sweets and a dirty takeaway. And for her 30th, we were to finance a financially devastating trip to Disneyland France. Okay, she still hasn't quite grasped the concept, but that's just what she remembered for her. Now, to be honest, much to her annoyance, I wasn't really totally sold on the idea of going to Disneyland. I'm sorry, I just don't think it's a good idea. How isn't it a good idea? Well, for starters, it's soulless, artificial, uncaring, and the wait between rides is frankly ridiculous. Why should I reward all that with a trip to Disneyland? See? It's never miss. That's aimbot for you. Your 30th was 3 years ago. You need to let that go. Oh, fine. Here, help you. I'm having trouble with my backs, and somebody put a knife in it 3 years ago. So, seeing as I wasn't completely sold on the idea, Connie went ahead and booked the tickets. Well, the night before we leave for the airport, myself and Connie are feeling frisky and decided to partake in a favourite Russian game where we both rolled in as a pair of fat bastards and eat enough food to bring us an and family to tears. Now, both of us, of course, are craving the single greatest dish that ever come out of Ireland, the traditional Irish Chinese spice bag. Oh, swear down the whole picture on the wall is perfect. If you're not from Ireland, try to decipher that sentence. But the thing is, Connie's bowels can be a little bit hit and miss when it comes to takeaway. I don't think it's a condition or anything. I think what causes it is she's so good at sticking to her diet for an extended period of time that when her cheat day comes around, her lower GI simply isn't trained to handle the sheer ferocious bombardment of food that this her can rain down upon her guts with. I once witnessed her inhale the whole 12-inch pizza and chips and wash it down with a half a tub of Pringles and an entire share-sized bag of sour jelly beans. I'd have been disgusted if I wasn't so impressed. And worst of all, you wouldn't know it from looking at her. But do not let that physique fool you. She is in fact a fat bastard. She's just high functioning. So I suggest that perhaps breaking our clean Little Street with a large box of spicy, greasy takeaway just before we spend the next 10 hours in a variety of confined spaces to get out of reach of the toilet,
Probably wasn't the best idea given her bipolar. Poo-poo. Thankfully for me and all aboard Air France, she agreed to switch her choice to something a bit more reliable and called them up and ordered 1 spice bag for myself and a 4-in-1 for her. The man says, and Connie hangs up and sulks because the takeaway doesn't ask her name anymore. So the check-in time at the airport being reasonable 5 a.m. By 2 a.m, myself and Connie have assumed their usual roles. I'm in the kitchen seeing how many shots of espresso I can fit into a pint glass to offset the 1 hours of sleep I got, and the well-rested day walker that is Connie is in the hall making sure all her suitcases are accounted for.
Are you sure you have all your luggage now?
Yeah.
How sure is sure? You know what you're like now when you haven't had your coffee.
I'm on the counting again, so 1, yeah, all there.
How are you only bringing 1 bag?
And after I decided I wasn't going to start a whole new life in Paris, I thought the best just to pack for the 4 days that needed there. You should buy it sometime.
It's not that much. It's just some spare clothes, just in case.
Guess what? Just have 11 times a day. Or you plan on using those clothes to hang some brick your way home and get lost.
Oh, stop being so sassy and have your coffee.
I'm not being sassy. I'm just looking out for this damn shiver's back of mine. Well, how do you even think this shit is normal?
Well, you see, as a woman with a vagina,
don't you come there?
Occasionally it can do things that men often find disgusting.
No, not listening to it.
It's not just once a month it bleeds, thanks to a thing called spotting, and that's if it is just blood. As on some occasions, it can often lead to different fluid, or a vaginal discharge.
Okay, fine, you win. Just knock it off to that homosexual propaganda. So we hit the road for a long hour and a half ride to Dublin Airport. Yeah, I know, it really is a struggle living in such a large country with all these main cities so far apart. Did you know that if you wanted to drive the full length of Ireland, it would take 8 grueling long hours? You'd have to stop for a bathroom break and depending on your weight last, you might even have to stop once for food. Come on. So then over an hour to our journey to the airport, our peaceful, sleepy, nighttime drive is suddenly interrupted by a disturbing sound. Because you see, a certain someone who took a gamble on the takeaway had just frighteningly realised that they were about to lose their arsenal because they were just hit with stomach cramps. Oh, I'll never forget the look on Connie's face when she realised that curry she got was the correct choice. It hit me like a kick into the stones. There wasn't even a gradient to ease me into it. It went from all is well to I'm going to shit myself in the next 60 seconds. That quick. For the second time in my life, a spice bag done me dirty. But this time, it was looking to clap some cheeks, and it wasn't going to be some fairy tale birds singing while they passed me the 2 required segments of bog roll affair. No, this was going to be the battle for Hell's Throne to the tune of pressurized sulfur by the band Fiery Acid. 1 bog roll, 2 flushes, 3 hours of a shell shock rectum kind of thing, which on any other day of the week wouldn't have been a problem, seeing as I spend the better part of my day within spitting distance of the toilet. But I'm in a car on a motorway, and even if I did happen to know where the nearest cafe or McDonald's toilet was for me to smoke out, it wouldn't have mattered because it's 4 in the morning and any shop with a toilet won't be open for another 2 to 3 hours. All the panic in the car was real. We were like a couple racing to the hospital because I had gone into labour. She was frantically searching Google Maps on her phone there looking for some possible hope of salvation, and I was doing my best not to crash the car between contractions. I had managed to endure the cramps for 10 painful minutes without any sign of a dignified solution. And that's when got real. Because of an ironic twist, my arse got sick of my shit and decided it was going to go whether it had my blessing or not. So now those brief moments of peace I had between cramps had now been replaced with some emergency hard clenching. And when I say hard, I mean hard, because every set of them I had to do was my 1 rep max, a single PSI less of vital force, or untimely sneeze, and it would have sprayed out of me like somebody putting their tongue over the end of a garden hose. I had never in my life been more grateful to be a straight man, because the jaded sphincter of a homosexual man simply wouldn't have stood a chance against it. But I knew it didn't matter how popping this pussy was, it'll eventually be overrun, so with no toilet in sight, I had to accept it. Toilet or no toilet, it was going to happen. And the only goal I could realistically achieve right now is to not straight up myself in the car right next to a girl who, in 11 years, I still don't fart in front of. So plan B kicks in, and I start scanning the side of the road looking for a place that I can squat with the least amount of dignity lost. A thick bush, a roadside billboard, a sleeping Garda, anything. Of course, I was getting no help from Connie because she would copy my plan when I asked her if she had any tissues on her, and now she can't stop laughing at the mental image of me crab stance and decided the motorway, angrily spraying down the hard shoulder with the last 2.5 litres of self-respect that I'd left. So since I was absolutely broken with the panic, we had reached the very outskirts of the city with the bushes and fences that decided the motorway turned into solid walls. So my plan was to drive until I spotted a gap in the wall so I could dip in behind it outside of the road and pour out my pot of plum gravy before it boils over. Of course, this being peak hay fever season, thankfully those energies Connie talks about 3 times a week came in clutch when she handed me all of the no tissue she had left. I know, right? I reckon she's been faking allergies to get attention to, but me being a I knew a tissue was just a fancy option and just put it full of dock leaves. Now at this point I had passed a few gaps in the wall where I built up the nerve. I had never been caught short like this before, much less with only an outside option. So like any innocent young girl with her cherry intact, I was nervous on my first time, but I was bearing down on one all the time, so I had to commit. So I said to myself, that's enough, that's it. As soon as I get around this bend up ahead and I spot a gap, I'm going for it. So around the bend I go, and suddenly my vision is filled with a white light. Had I crashed the car and killed us both? No, even better. It was a 24-hour circuit K. I mean, I didn't believe in God before, but what were the chances that there'd be a petrol station right next to a busy road on the outskirts of a major city and it'd be open 24 hours a day? I mean, it's stories like that that convince you of a higher power than the reason. And let me tell you, the maneuver I had to pull to get us to the entrance of it at the speed I was doing would have made James Dean blush. Granted, I nearly killed us both, but in my defense, myself would have been really embarrassing. Now, me being a skeptical sort, I was expecting something about this to be too good to be true. Like one of the pumps would be open just for credit card users, or it'd be one of those window drawer things that petrol stations use after a certain time, and I'd have to pull up the seat and so the relief I felt when that shop door actually opened nearly made me forget the clinch. So I went up to my worker who sleeps to the floor and I should be asking the point to the toilets, which he does without asking me to buy something first, which was a closer call for him than I think he realised, because at that point I was prepared to kick him to death to get to that toilet. And what I didn't do to that poor toilet when my arse got a hold of it, it's what could only have been described as a wet exorcism. There wasn't a pixel of that porcelain that didn't get at least 3 coats of my bum varnish. Oh, it was like wringing out a dirty old mop. I had to wipe to the point of carpet burn. I had actually started to feel a bit conscious I was in there so long, but I think I had actually lost so much weight by the end of it that the cashier didn't even realise it was the same person coming out of it. Yeah, we were going to arrive at the airport a little bit later than we expected, but we were running on Connie's weird female OCD time, so we'd still get there like 45 minutes early. So back in the car, we hit the road once again on our journey to Disneyland Paris. But that, my fellow fun-loving fuckers, is a story for another time. So there you have it, the story of the closest time I've ever come in my life to shitting myself. Don't really know if that's what you wanted to hear in this story, but just like me on that toilet, it'll now be burnt into it. I know it's another toilet humour video. I'm starting to see the trend too. What can I say? They make me laugh. I'm not proud of it, but I'm not ashamed of it either. I know there's no chocolate prudes out there that complain about toilet humour, but to them I say, I make videos of stories that I have that make me laugh, and I don't really care to say much more about it, so I just can't live with it. Anyway, I have a Patreon and a substantial Disneyland deck to cover, so if you want to support me directly, chuck me a few bucks, and I will catch you lads and ladies in next one.
Is it just these two in my factory? This one, this one. I don't get to see this one.
Is just a hook away with Surfshark. With your new trip, get Surfshark. Put all your devices and travel with safety. Online security starts with a VPN.
This I got to
Oh, God. I think what I remember her most for is being an absolute pick of a woman. She was the furthest thing from ladylike you could imagine. She snored like an angry Rottweiler, swore like a sailor, and between the stains in her clothes and the stains in her face, you'd swear she had her food with her forehead. But her standout trait, above all else, was she had absolutely no shame. When it came to her bodily functions and her own personal privacy, this woman was flying in the Jolly Roger. And you can call me Admiral Ducky of the British Empire, because her privacy piracy was something I spent the better part of my life trying to stamp out. One of which was, she used to never close the bathroom door when she was using the toilet. Now, that's especially bad for 2 reasons. One, regardless of what a woman is doing on the jacks, she'd be facing forward, legs in the hip. And 2, the bathroom was right at the top of the stairs. So at least once a week, I'd walk up the stairs and make it about 2 thirds 2/3 of the way up there, only to have the dire misfortune of having locked eyes with her rusty muff. Sometimes it even kept her mid-wipe, and it was like walking in on somebody stuck in a raw chicken. The worst part was, she never rushed to close the door or cover herself up with any sort of embarrassment. No, she'd suddenly turn all auditioning for the X Factor on you. She'd strike up a conversation and actually try to get you all emotionally invested in what she was going through on the toilet.
Oh, God, Ducky. My curry. Oh, I thought we had something once they first stabbing me in the back. Oh, I'm never ordering from that place again. Oh, it's like battery acid. Going down the stairs and getting some more new over here.
Why is the door still open? Well, it didn't end there. To say this woman was skilled in the art of fart would be an understatement. She was the conductor of the finest cheap, squeaking, ring clapper orchestra this side of Europe. Most people, give or take, are like phones and have 2 settings, loud and silent. But she farted like somebody trying to select the ringtone. Her basket was deep with a wide variety of farts that she could throw at you at any given moment. It had the exhale. Is that the wind? The squeaker? What's that? The jump scare? And my personal favourite, Ducky Chicken. Now, it was bad enough that her farts were so foul and frequent we'd be able to taste them from the other side of the small council house. But what really took the arse biscuit was, she would never even attempt to put a silencer on them when we had guests. Everybody who visited, whether they liked it or not, felt the foundations of the house shake from her crap concert. Family, friends, electricians, social welfare inspectors, you name it. This was mildly embarrassing for us all, but if that's where it ended, it would have been ultimately water off a duck's back. But you see, it didn't end there. Not really embarrassed as most was. She'd even blow her whole trumpet around new girlfriends she's just met. How just met, you might ask? Try during the introduction. Yeah. I remember once I was with this girl who I decided to introduce to the mother. Now, we were still in the early stages of the relationship. That stage really both came to each other that you're both perfect, normal, upstanding people with perfect, normal, upstanding families. Before about 9 months down the line, when that closet door comes open and pop that little goblin you were hiding made up of all your insecurities, your messed up childhood, and your real fetish is way worse than you told her because you didn't want to scare her away and have her tell all her friends about how you love dressing up as Trump and blowing in your old country. What can I say? I'm a fan of America, only because we both pull out and hope for the best. Oh, I'm not going to get paid for this one, am I? I'll buy about the 9 month back in a relationship and they're already invested, so some cost fantasy got your back. Yes, that's what relationships are all about. Upselling yourself and hoping to the dog they lose will seat. Now, no more than I walked into the kitchen with my brand spanking new girlfriend and said, "Hey Matt, this is Sinead." And before even saying anything, she claps out a sharp one, like a proper sharp one. See, she had farted against a lacquered wooden chair, which kind of remixed the sound from a rumble into a sharp clatter that was especially hard on the eardrums. Never thought a fart would be the first thing my mother ever said to her, to be honest. It's just as when she did introduce us so properly, I would have thought that's just how she communicated. Now, we all had different ways of dealing with this. My sister, being the youngest, wasn't really bothered by it. In fact, she was laughing her arse off all the while Snapchatting to all her friends that she was shooting a found footage indie film based around farting. I remember brother would get even while playing this little game where every dinner time he'd do his damn best to put the mother off her food. One particular dinner comes to mind. "Hey Ducky, do you ever lick a girl up when she's on her period?" "Tastes like rusty coins." "Ducky." Yeah, that's how you raise him off. And my older brother, well, unfortunately, he started taking after her. He started leaving the bathroom door open while he was having a dump. The worst thing to come from adopting that lifestyle was he'd get out of the shower and rather than covering himself with a towel, he'd throw it over his shoulder and walk butt naked back to the bedroom, a bedroom we all shared, mind you. And before I knew it, I'd be locked eyes with his piping bag. And what drove me up the wall most about this was he'd get angry at me. And for fuck's sake, cover yourself up, will you? I don't need to be seeing that. "But what are you looking at me for? Are you gear or something?" Well, I wasn't expecting you to see it air drying your... Why is it still out? But me, well, I dealt with her in the only way I know how. With some good old salt-of-the-earth, frustrated, angry shouting. Say, did you put a Ducky Sentry towel in the bin? "What am I supposed to do with it, Sarah?" "But you could have at least put it face down. That bin doesn't have a lid." But raging out over having to explain basic manners to a 50-year-old woman never felt satisfying to me because, well, she didn't give a shit. If anything, her not taking anything I had to say on board infuriated me even more. But the stars aligned and I was blessed with the perfect opportunity for a revenge one day when she asked me to drop her uptown so she could do a weekly shop. Little did she know at the time that day I had eaten something that was none too happy about meeting my lower GI. I wasn't quite shitting myself or anything, but if you had smelled the farts that were coming out of me, it would have been hard to convince you that I didn't. They were the kind of farts that were keeping the back of your legs. Seriously, they were absolute filth, like eggy pesto on a diarrhea aftertaste. When I farted, I had to get up and leave the room myself. So knowing there was no armed to the appropriate weaponry, I happily agreed to drive her to the shop and spent that journey in the 20 minutes waiting for her in the car, cooking up the most heinous, hate-filled, fire air-breathing bastard of a fart my colon had ever brewed. And I knew it was going to be especially bad because my intestines were creaking and popping like an old house on the wind. And every time I had to do an emergency clench to hold one back, the heat of it felt like somebody was putting out a cigarette on the backside of my ring. But it had to be done if I wanted the flavour to be double concentrate. So before long, my mother came back to the car and we were heading home. And this is where I decided to initiate Operation Smother the Mother in 2 seamlessly, beautifully executed steps. I both ripped the wettest, crack-slappingest, nostril-hair-stinging, acidy fart Ireland had ever known, and pressed the button that disables the windows in the car so she couldn't roll them down for some air. And her reaction was perfection. For fuck's sake, Ducky, what crawled up your arse and died? Seriously, that stinks. Oh my god, I can't. How do you open the window? Ducky, the window, open the fuck. On the fucking window. Yeah, it went better than even I expected, to the point that she had puked in her own mouth. I couldn't blame her though. It was fucking nasty. The concentration of gas in the car was like the showers at Auschwitz. We were lucky to come away out of that experience with our lives. I had to quickly go to the side of the road, and no sooner was the car stopped, she had the door swung open and was puking all over the footpath. I might also add that this wasn't on a quiet country road somewhere. This was in the middle of a busy town. Plenty of witnesses. Yes, she got a taste of my chemical weapons pardon the phrasing. And now she was rather embarrassingly chopping it up for the whole town to see. The ultimate payback then, right? Lucky I must have been laughing your fluffy green arse off. Damn right I was. I was basking in the smell of victory. Unfortunately, the victory smelled a lot like anus and boil, causing the whole thing to backfire on me when I puked out the driver's side.
I want to see if there's like a I should destroy the fucking country. How was it this good? I'm sure this works. Let's try this. There's no point in bringing the fucking because again, I either do like overrun, and overran my fucking energy, or I just don't use it because they're so close together.
Back when I was about 3 or 4, my mother used to go mental at me for sitting with my eyeballs pressed to the TV screen.
That's crazy. But how do people get so many like some people get so many like what you call it things? Some people get so many like
Because I was playing my second Mega Drive. And for those of you who don't know what that is, it came out just after Pink Roll. She used to say to me, Ducky, you've got blind since that close to it. Why wouldn't you know that a couple of years later it turns out she was right? When I find out I'm profoundly short-sighted. I genuinely believe for years sitting too close to the TV messed up my eyes. I held Sonic the Hedgehog personally responsible for my screen pimples. It wasn't until I was already an adult when it clicked with me. Right, hang on a second. Why did you tell me sitting too close to the TV when I was a kid made me blind? Because I did. You always sat on top of the TV, and now your eyes are bad. Doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. Did it ever occur to you that the reason I sat so close to the TV was because my eyes were already bad? Huh. That makes a lot more sense. Anyway, want a cup of tea? Do I want a cup of tea? I want 20 years of my life back. My awful vision was missed for a lot of my young life. Not sure how, considering how bad it is, but it was noticed pretty quickly, not long after starting school. Ducky, tell your mother to have your eyes tested. What? Why? Because of what you did back at your desk. Now get back to class. Back to class? Well, I'm in class. No, you're in the bathroom. Ah. So why defecated on the lap of a classmate? Yes. Ah, nothing wrong with that. That actually makes a lot of sense. So I was given glasses, but just because I had them, it doesn't mean I like them. Quite the opposite, in fact, because I hated them. First of all, these were quite a pair of glasses. The mother was broke, single, and raising 4 kids, so these were bargain bin, government-issued bicycle wheel frames. I mean, I once accidentally made better frames with a coat hanger that time I knocked my keys in my car. And it wasn't just bad frames. Because my vision was so bad, and my mother couldn't afford the extra charge to have the edges of the lenses thinned, the lenses that sat in these frames were thicker than a lesbian's fingers, which wouldn't have been a problem only for I was a kid who had to wear these around other kids in school. And kids are inherently episodes. I believed it back then, and I believed it a year ago when I overheard one ask a fella in a wheelchair if he was a car. I'm just looking some soft modern day school where they taught you the existing and understandings of other people's differences and shortcomings.
Yeah.
Not all the way up to however many genders you need to have discussions with flower. Oh no, this was the 90s, where wild, feral children would run from classroom to classroom looking for bags to urinate in and weaker children to eat, and the teacher wouldn't put a stop to it because of the involved having to extinguish her cigarette. So showing up to this school with anything out of the ordinary about you, especially improvised scaffolding on your face, was like handing out personalised invitations to your own celebrity roast.
Hey everyone, Ducky has glasses.
It's next. What's wrong? Did you just see that one coming? Four eyes, nerd. Yes, scientist.
Also, I don't know if you've ever been kicked into the face with a football, but I can tell you, it's way worse when you have a pair of improvised knuckle dusters strapped to your face. So yeah, needless to say, I didn't take to him immediately. For the first few months, I rebelled against him and would take him off the second I we dropped at school. Okay now, behave yourself in there. She doesn't suspect a thing. She's so strong. But what nobody warned me about was not being able to see was catastrophic for my ability to learn to read. So I begrudgingly got used to them over time and made my peace with having to be stuck with them for the rest of my life. Not that it wasn't a daily pain to correct them. You'd be surprised with the amount of stuff in life that glasses get in the way of. For instance, you can lay on your side, easily rub your eyes, wear over your headphones for 3D glasses at the cinema, quickly put on a t-shirt, see in the shower, have peripheral vision, find when you left them, see when you're swimming, see when it's raining, have your photo taken, you're always cleaning them, they're flimsy, you're blind, so you will sit in them, and they fog up when you're opening anything hot like an oven, a dryer, or your girlfriend's legs. And that's not even scratching the surface. But if you did scratch the surface, that'd be a permanent part of your vision. Boom! Point made, and capped it off with a terrible dad joke. Woo! You made it, man. You're the best. Aw, thanks, Ron Ducky. You know, you've always been there for me. Now, contact lenses is something I always wanted to get. A ton cheaper than laser eye surgery, and solves most of my glasses problem. So, if the only trade-off is I gotta touch my eyeball twice a day, well, that was a price I was willing to pay. But the thing is, I have the stigmata of the eyeballs, or astigmatism, as my optician likes to call it. And if you don't know what that is, in simple terms, my eyes are more oval than they are round, so they refract light in weird ways, which not only means that every light I see at night has a great big lens flare around it, making driving at night more difficult and raves.
Hey, car buddies, I gotta tell you about this awesome 3D set of anti-foul leather car seat cushions. These babies are made to protect your car seats, and even have the cup.
Amazing, but it also means that normal round contact lenses won't work on my not normal oval eyes. I needed this thing called toric lenses, which are specially made for those suffering from the unholy ocular stigmata. But when my opticians rang the suppliers of these contact lenses with my prescription, none of them made anything close to what I needed.
Yeah, so he need them in a power 10? So unfortunately, I had to wear glasses pretty much entirely through my school years, enduring day after day of the same old shit people say to people with glasses. Hey, what's the answer to number 2? I don't know. Ask Ducky. He wears glasses. He'll know. Hey, Ducky, how many fingers am I holding up? 3. Your turn. Hey, let me try them on. Oh my god, you're fair blind. How long have you been sitting on this information? So through a combination of not being able to get into my prescription and microphones through my entire teenage eating around going towards cigarettes and Sunny D. Seriously, the original recipe of that stuff had to have been laced with heroin or something. I was able to quit cigarettes, but they had to take Sunny D off the market to make me stop. And then they brought it back with a new recipe and it just wasn't the same. Around that time I actually met Drunk Ducky for the first time, funny enough. What was then? Now come on, I can't do all the work. You come here, you do nothing but laugh at all my hard work. Half of you aren't even subscribed. You just put your faith in the algorithm lottery in hopes that they one day suggest me again. And you'll be back here in a year and a half going, oh my god, I forgot you existed. It takes 2 seconds, lads, and it's 100% free or your money back. Just don't go telling everybody about it now. They won't tell me you're cretin coming in here wandering around the place and mucky good carpets. Actually, on the topic of bad vision, I have a pet peeve about how media portrays it. They always show it as being blurry, like a typical foggy, smooth blur like a Vaseline lens type thing. But speaking for myself, and maybe more short-sighted people, I tried asking people in a meeting, but you just get lost in it. Our vision isn't blurry, not in the conventional sense. It's crystal clear, it's just undefined and muddled. And I know that sounds like a mind, but I thought about it long and hard, and you know what gets it fairly spot on. Gran Turismo 1 on the PlayStation 1. Short-sighted people are just running a PS1 draw distance. But anyway, I was fresh out of school and at the ripe old age of barely legal, according to my search history, by the time I finally got my hands on some contact lenses.
and I loved them. Yeah, there was an adjustment period. The opticians didn't emphasise enough to me just how important it is to have freshly washed hands before you put them in and take them out. So I, not knowing that even skin oils can feel like salt on the eyeball, would be like, wash my hands 2 minutes ago, it'll be grand. I'm a great deal of pain. Also, my close family and friends have to adjust to the weirdness that is seeing a lifetime glasses wearer suddenly lose 80% magnification of their face. But beyond that, it was not an improvement in my life. But one area of my life in particular, and that was how attractive I was to women. Now, I expected a small uptick in the attention I was going to get from women, bringing it from 0 to 1. I'm a realist. At the end of the day, these were contact lenses, not a Rohypnol. But the attention I started to draw blindsided me. Women started flirting with me on nights out. Female cashiers would start suddenly striking up conversations when I was doing my shopping. And there was an all-round sharp uptick in my romantic life. It was even this one day when I was at work. This pair of older women come up to the counter giggling like a group of teenagers. And one of them steps forward and says, Rita thinks you're very handsome. I mean, oh my God, it's so embarrassing. Do you know how attractive you have to be for someone else's grandmother to call you handsome? Now, up to this point, I had been more or less totally ignored by them. Outside of a girlfriend I had for 6 months when I was 14, it was all quiet on the sexual front. So when I started being noticed, I was actually a little bit pissed off by it. Hey, can I get your number? Oh, I'm good enough for you now, am I? I bet if I was 14, you wouldn't be standing here chatting me up, would you? People like you that make me sick. Now, a lot of people will try to Disney-fy it by saying that power was in you all along, and your contact lenses gave you confidence. But I've always shot that down immediately because contact lenses didn't suddenly make my antisocial any better at talking to women. I started to gain confidence because of the attention I was now getting. More women would talk to me more often, so I just became naturally more comfortable in that space. The real reason I'm getting more attention is simple. Generally, women don't find men who wear glasses attractive. I know I can already feel the comments. But what about Jason Momoa? What about Michael B. Jordan? What about Brad Pitt? All of them are already established attractive men who occasionally wear glasses. Chris Hemsworth isn't hot because he wore glasses. He's hot because he's Chris Hemsworth wearing glasses. This also isn't a problem for fellas. They've long since embraced glasses on women. Take a saucy secretary, slap some glasses on her, and boom! Hot boss, librarian, and or teacher. Take a hot pilot, slap some glasses on him, and there you go. Wait, what's that? He's now working for the US Air Force due to the incredible skill he's shown at flying under the radar of women? Well, how about that? Say what you want about men, but us being a randy bunch really does make us a lot more accepting of the weird and wonderful than the apparently more sympathetic gender. Whereas the girl over there with a peg leg and severe Tourette's. Really? Kids, seriously? 2 things. The positions and the dirty talk. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. At least ask her if she's any other one-legged friends are. But yeah, I think losing the specs played a big part in me being able to smash more box than Crash Bandicoot in my early 20s. At the very least, I didn't stand out as one of the group who wears glasses anymore. And up in my ability to pull women really evened out the playing field a bit, having the gang of boys a bit more homogenous. Homogeneous. Homogeneous. Yes. Oh, come on!
It truly destroys that fucking shield. So that's good.
So here's the situation. PJ had just been pulled over by the popo for doing about double the speed limit and was only seconds away from a guard walking up to his window, bending him over the bonnet, stripping him of his license, slipping inside his beloved car, and driving it right out of his life. And I was getting a front row seat to this because I could hear it all through Tony's phone. Needless to say, he was done for. But there was still a little bit of hope because I was about to tell him something over the phone that may get him completely off the hook. So let's rewind and I'll tell you how we all got here. But before I do that, I want to thank the sponsor of this video, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with more inspiring and creative classes than a dog has licks. So if you've ever considered investing in yourself for some personal growth, trying something new to find your talent, or expanding your skill to help you in the pursuit to catch the eye of those girls who are really into sporty guys, hello ladies. Oh, there's no one in here. Yeah. But no need to feel discouraged. If you have to try darts, snooker, cricket, competitive eating, and esports, they can't all fail.
Then Skillshare is the perfect place to start. Lately I've enjoyed another class by Andy J. Pizza called Social Media for Creatives. 5 exercises to power your freelance career, which is not only clearly a cry for help from my dopamine receptors thanks to my recent dieting, but a fantastic guide for up-and-coming creatives or socially critical creatives like myself to best approach and utilize social media better to help grow your business, audience, or overall online presence, as well as a million other tips and tricks like the how and the where to engage with your fans. So if you're on the hunt to sharpen your existing skills or add a notch to your creative blog post, then the first 1,000 of my viewers to sign up through my link in the description will get a 1 month free trial of Skillshare so you can start exploring your creativity today. So it was just another typically bonus evening, and we were prepping for an evening of your typical bonus things. 69 in our car staying there for a chat because we spent so much time driving, we weren't quite sure if we knew how to walk anymore. Mary comes to blows because one of them scratched the shit out of the CD and entered and doing laps of the town to spot girls so you can drive past them and shout, "Summer!" I've done it with the first feeling off. To this day, I have no idea how that never got relayed. I don't really are a mystery. Now, as you probably gathered by me mentioning CDs, this was a time where we didn't have internet to kill our boredom. Now, don't get me wrong, it was there, and we did even have it on our phones, but there was little of interest on it. Downloading a JPEG would wipe out 20 quid worth of credit, and the most damning thing of all, it was painfully slow. Oh, just to put into perspective how slow it was, I got a ping on my phone yesterday, and it was a download complete from the Nickelback MP3, I saved back in 2009. Finally, so needless to say, when you were bored, you were bored. And there was little outside of chats and bands with the boys that could remedy that. And this particular evening, we were bored. I was doing laps in the town with my younger brother tagging along for some company. But it was one of those nights where none of the other lads were about. Must have been one of them nights we were all off upgrading their cars from the Stage 3 high-lift rankle shaft, outrunning the guards in their Citroen Saxo, and sucking lumps of hash out of the arches of exotic Waterford wood. God, when I think back to all the bullshit stories young lads tend to impress each other, I'm embarrassed I believe half of it back then. So anyway, I gave PJ a call to see if he was planning on coming into town at some stage. Turned out he was. Himself and Tony were cruising together, and they were on their way in. Now, while we were waiting, we were messing with a blue LED strip that had come unstuck from the passenger footwell of the car. Any car lads out there knows the struggle with fresh, big double-sided strips that come with interior car parts. You'd have more success sticking stuff down with a fresh dog of objective. But while we were fiddling with it, an LED strip went off in my head. Why am I making so many dad jokes lately? Tommy, are you pregnant? Anyway, I knew PJ was coming from his house, and if you've ever seen a car enthusiast on a road he knows well, you'll know nothing will come faster than that. What you say more? He'll be flooring it, is what I meant. I also knew that this very bright blue LED had a strobe set in it. So if I were to perhaps hide out of sight on the road that he's coming in from, shoot out from behind him with my blue flashing light when he inevitably speeds by, then he'd think it's the guards, pull over, I'd rock up next to him, we'll all laugh and put up for a chat. I'm sure you've all pieced together by now. But for the slower among you, the guard pulling over PJ at the start of the video was me. He can count himself lucky it wasn't a Tuesday, or I'd have been coming up behind him from a different type of pulling. So we hide in a little industrial estate just outside of town, and sure enough, 5 minutes later, PJ comes flying past at a speed that would only make sense if Anya Taylor-Joy's legs were at either side of the road. I shoot out behind him and start chasing him down the road with the blue strobe going, and while I'm doing that, my brother rings Tony so we can get a live reaction. And it worked like a charm. As soon as we get close enough to him, on comes his brake lights, and he pulls in just as Tony answered before. And Tony confirms this by telling us that they're just after being pulled in by the guards. I didn't think it had actually worked until I heard PJ shouting in the background. I nearly conceived my own spleen. I was laughing that hard. But I'd never heard such silence when my brother says, "Jesus, that's hilarious, lads, because we've a blue strobe light here, and we're after pulling over a pair of pricks in Aganza." All we got back was, and they took off. We met up in the car park, and of course, I was in hysterics. But PJ wasn't laughing, not even so much as a smile. All I got was a silent glare as he booted Tony out of his car and drove away. It rattled him so bad that he wouldn't speak to me for 3 days after, which I thought at the time was a little bit of an extreme reaction, very unlike people to throw a strap on or something like that, but I thought nothing of it after that. Until years later, I got the full story. The reason he reacted like that was because on that particular night, he didn't have anything on his car. He had no full licensed driver with him, no tax, no NCT, and if a guard was to dig a little deeper, he discovered that his car was insured as a normal Scarlet, not 1.3 Turbo Ganza. So if that was a guard that night, he would have had the book thrown at him. Quite frankly, if that was me in this situation, I would have offered the guard up my firstborn, one of my kidneys, and a long weekend with my missus just to get out of it. I say that because I know what that fear is like. Because funnily enough, I was in a very similar situation before. Only for me, it was in fact the guard.
And you know what? Let me just explain. So after my beloved Fanny wagon, my second car was a 1.3 litre 2000 Mitsubishi Colt, or Mirage as it's called in some countries for whatever reason. I know for you car lads out there, I've always wrong with a 1.6 Myvec model in the past. I was taking some creative liberties because, well, it doesn't cost anything to run a drawn, does it? I did eventually get the Myvec version years later, you might have spotted in my videos before. But the one I'm talking about in this video is the 1.3 model. Sorry, I know I'm boring the air off of 8.7%, but it's relevant, so hang in there. Now, I was of course told and given it had 30% more engine than the Fanny wagon, it'll be 30% faster. But I was wrong, because the engine was shit. If I was racing somebody in a Nissan Micra, they could make up the power difference by rocking forward and backward in their seat. The paint was as thin as a huge shadow, so you had to constantly stay on top of rust to stop the underside of it looking like Ed Sheeran's gooch. And if somebody spit in the ground and I drove through it, I'd completely flood the engine. Which wasn't that bad, because it's not like it rains in Ireland, but you'd be wrong in thinking I hate the car because, again, I loved it. It handled way better than most hatchbacks at the time. It was a lot easier to convince Gordon to the Micra, and when stuff went wrong, it was easy to work on. So in typical fashion, I poured some Donnery juice in a modifying the car. Not performance parts, obviously. You have one joy tuning up an electrical whistle. Not appearances either. I've always thought a body kit in a slow car is like buying Victoria's Secret underwear and putting it on Mickey Rourke. No, this time around, I went all out on audio. I upgraded the head unit, all the speakers and the tweeters that came stock in the car, added an additional 6 more speakers in the back shelf, and in the boot, I put a fantastic pair of great big sorry, supposed to have it. I mean, a fantastic pair of 1,000 watt each subwoofers and some reinforcement and some body trim to go along with it. The sound out of it was unreal. All added up was about 6,000 watts of throbbing audio for your ear holes. Bass out of it and dragging your fillings loose. If I turned it up more than the halfway while driving, I couldn't see it behind me in the rear because it was shaking so much. And anytime I give a woman a lift, I have to go out the seats with a hairdryer. But enough about the details. All you gotta know is that it cost way more than I can afford, and it made the back of the car quite heavy. So one day I was driving into town, came around the bend, and what do I see before me? Only a car checkpoint. Not usually a problem for me, given I live in Ireland and I'm white, but it was a problem this time. Because you see, younger Ducky didn't make smart decisions with money. No, younger Ducky had recently spent every last red cent he had on a sound system that he couldn't afford, and that came at a cost. And that cost was every single thing you need to display in your car window to be legally allowed to drive. My tax was out by a few months, my NCT was out even longer, I did have insurance. At a glance, they had actually cancelled it a few months previous. I just never something like this. So yeah, thanks to someone. Well, I was driving into a pit of lions with a handful of unsupervised children, and there was no clever way around it. There was no turn-offs before it, the road was too quiet to get away with pulling a cheeky Yui. My only hope was that I'd be one of the lucky few that could just wave on through. So that didn't happen, and the next thing I know, I'm pulled in where they let me stop. And I've just accepted it at this point now. There was no way I was going to be able to sweet talk my way out of this situation. I was looking at fines, my car being impounded, and losing my license for a couple of years. That extreme. So,
your professional website for your business. Sign up this week to get 87% off.
Air starts off with checking my front and rear tires before walking up to the window and adding to the list of offences by saying,
The inside of your rear tires are bald. Why don't you get that looked at? They shouldn't wear on evenings like that.
and I say, I know that's just the way the sound system in the back causes the wheels to wear quicker on the inside.
Sound system?
She says.
Well, let's have a look at them.
So I was like, sure. I wandered back and popped open the hood to review the sound system. And she is blown away by it.
Wow, that's mad looking. I can see what you mean by it raining down. Do you mind if I have a listen?
So I obliged to hear a few seconds of the song, which fascinates her even more, especially now that she's noticed that there's a blue LED strip in the booth that pulses along with music. And she's like, that's amazing, and just continues to gush over it. Now, this whole interaction is pure alien to me at this stage, because normally, given the whole boy racing looking car thing that's going on, girls tend to usually meet me with a bit more hostility. But this one was just all grins. The next thing she says to me, I'm not even joking here,
that blue flashing light visible from the road with the hood closed. They wouldn't want people thinking where the guards coming up behind them.
Honestly, I think she might have been the one to thank that particular seat in me. So I told her it wasn't a problem, and she says, right, you can close the hood. And I was like, okay, this is it now. Small talk over. Time for her to check my paperwork, look at my window, and then sit me to the back of her spot. So I sat back into my car, and she walks up to the window and says,
right, get them tires sorted today, good then. Have a good day.
And walks off and leaves me to my business. She was so distracted by the sound system, she had completely forgotten to check my details. Didn't even look for my license. I had somehow gotten through a Garda checkpoint with nothing to my name. And I know they were definitely checking because rather hilariously, that evening Tony was in back form, and when I asked him what was wrong, he told me he was done for not having NCT at the exact same checkpoint. So, the moral of the story is always, no, never. This one wasn't actually a message in here outside of Be Lucky. And Lucky, I'm going to get out here. Yeah, that doesn't actually help me here. And the contradiction isn't because of the video either these days. Share the video. You do know Skynet controls video views these days, right? You might as well ask them to write down the link to the video on a piece of paper and post it to Helen Keller for all the good that'll do. Oh, it's good luck.
If you were telling her to back back and restart civilization, what resources would that have? And what if this time the war is overrun by zombies? Is Zombie Rumble will choose a leader to play as and build an army to hold up the zombie invasion? And what if things unfortunately don't go smooth? Don't worry, because as leader, you'll come over.
Yeah, playing Fantasy Pressure for boys. And that's how Barbara's too. Thanks for watching. You've heard of it, you've seen it, you've probably played it. How about this fucking 700 today. Outstanding. Thanks for You'll probably notice a trend with my taste of the game down to the forest. However, some of us were born to sweat, to combat, to dance. I was born for violence and spectacle. Lights, colours, sounds. This frame isn't just a playtime, it is a serious unrecognized condition. A condition I don't think we can cure. Just won't back. So if you do have irreversible brain damage, it's a good call. Yeah, you've seen the help of the video. Probably around here. But I'm going to do a recap and say
I just hope it's
yeah. This game can't go 3 months without setting itself on fire. First things first, let's establish where we are at next. January 2024. I'm sitting at my desk. What else? Let's see again, 23 more pop up on my system. If anyone I've worked with is watching, this is a live assault. It ends in years recently. This was when no one heard of Hold It was a little version, a tiny baby in a flash forward 3 weeks when it comes out. What's up guys, Scotty out of my friends, Big Judy, and today we're going to be reacting to dirty jokes and Family Guy. Let me tell you, maybe not hold back. No, that's not shocking.
Yeah, I hope you. That sounds about right. It's terrible. That'd be great. We'll just go ahead and buy it.
I don't want this already. Oh my god. That's the ladies will love that one. Wait, I don't know what it was, but it turns out I was wrong. But I'm here to tell. That thing will probably activate prostate faster than you fucking know. You're not wrong. Just take the business. This is the E-head. Come on over, brother. It's the MSRP on that thing. Whatever it is, it's not enough. Look at that woman in the back, bro. You know what she was thinking. She's never seen a show that had this. She's like, holy fuck. When it was releasing this, I needed this. Of course he does. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, that's the problem, buddy. I'm not for sure you can just drop some boobies on the edges. Yeah, I did too, actually. You know, years ago in the generation before we had the internet, to be creative. It's just super nice. Never thought to ask her that. I can't say the word because she'll actually activate that thing, but I think she would. Probably would. Hey, no wonder she'll come in trouble. I mean, if she can't find it, she's gonna draw it for you. Hey Siri, please show me some rusty listeners. Oh my god. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm not that sad right now. Thank you.
Yeah, something like that.
He's so forward.
I thought this was a woman's fantasy. Yeah, and I would never. Poke a huge hole in your eyes. You feel like you own your life. I actually never thought about that. Maybe under the chance that there are mermen and merwomen or mermaids, and maybe they like to switch like that. And the first ones that come on land, they just have to roll their gap. I mean, this is general rule. They have to be one way or the other. Yeah, I think that would be the lowest. I kind of envision that they would be the human on top. Yes, this is one sex, you know? Right. Like, could you imagine if they, the hell's it called when it's half man, half this thing's called? Okay, the C, right? Sometimes you have the battle switch. Front half was the horse and the back half was human. Yeah, not even interesting. They wouldn't be nearly as touching to it. You don't want to mess things up. Well, we'll find out tonight, won't we? All right, but just one last piece of advice. Remember, listen to her thoughts and respond the way you want her to respond to you.
Okay, thanks. That's very helpful.
She's a wonderful mother, Brian.
What the fuck? What are you doing? I'm sorry, you just had a little. This is no good, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ, bro, what the fuck? Get the dog away from him, bro. Not only is that your family, but it's bestiality, you're more a little bastard. Also, I feel like Brian's like a young man. Yeah, dogs don't exactly live to be too old, you know? Right, but it seems like he's like a 30-year-old man almost in a dog's body. Oh, for sure. Like in dog years, for sure. No, I don't think Brian was reciprocating the energy, so we can't blame him. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's all. I can't say anything bad about Brian. That was, yeah.
You got a nice wiggle, baby. You want to be in a movie? Huh?
Is that an oil? Sacha Baron Cohen. Kind of looks like him.
I've got free for 17 years.
What? Sacha Baron Cohen. Kind of looks like him.
I've got that free for 17 years.
Obviously, the second this is just like this is really just like it's serious. I don't even. I don't. Hey, that's probably just someone managed to get this shield.
Oh man, almost doesn't want to be filmed. Poor Peter. Well, you know what? Good on Peter for not setting up the teddy bear cameras or anything weird like that. That's true. We would expect that from him, honestly, at this point. I really would. He's not exactly but he's also not offering money, I imagine, for his film. So it might be a little different if this guy's like, hey, here's $1 million. Right, he just wants it for his personal collection. That's a little bit different. Especially when you're married. You can have slow and record it. It's time for you to upgrade. To MeUndies. MeUndies is a premium underwear brand that uses their signature super soft micro-woven fabric, which is breathable, stretchy, and unbelievably comfortable. If you need something even more breathable and ready for this anti-technology is protecting and driving the training styles in 100 different colors and prints. There's guaranteed to be something for you. And if you're somehow not happy with your first pair of MeUndies, then they will give you a full refund, no questions asked. And MeUndies has sold over 30 million pairs and has 90,000 five-star reviews, making it an essential style must-have for every door. Deals up to 80% off.
If you need to sign up for Scotty or promo code Scotty, sign up for up to 50% off. Alright, now I have the rest of the video.
The crisis of the year is here. This is AFK God of Destruction, the IORPG from another world. Unleash the power of destruction within this game as you level up and evolve. Build your army as you conquer dungeons and dominate the battlefield. You can get to summon and collect rare artifacts and techniques in that jump, and you can even challenge players in really arena as you put the space on that. So stop playing, get paid, have your beloved.
Maybe she's freaky, like and stuff. I don't know. I think that would hurt. Maybe she's got a low voltage vacuum. Maybe it is. Maybe it's got low suction or something. We just kind of get rolling over the flats. Something that's the hard part, something with vacuum, and it's just like. It doesn't feel bad. What are not ladies? That would feel bad, right? I don't have Arby's down there. What do you? Does it hurt? Does that hurt? It's gotta hurt, right? There's clearly nerve endings in it, so as soon as you get something like a vacuum, you'll be like, oh, that is an unpleasant sensation. And it's fucking some dishes because it's out. Very good. I guess that depends on what it is. I mean, you can stick a sponge into a Yeti cup and make your way with it if you had to. Vacuum cleaner? I think so.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
This video is wild. They are indeed some dirty jokes. They were fucking around with this one. I'm pretty sure that my grandpa had a coffee mug this old fucking very cartoon. He looks kind of familiar. Yeah. You can find him these days when we were younger. Yeah. There was like Garfield and Calvin and Hobbes and shit. And he was mixed in there. Oh, sweet. Oh no.
Oh my god!
This even use. No, that's crazy. This is insane. The old Yankee. Yeah, what an invention. I love the recoil arms. Really sounds the whole thing. How am I supposed to get one to try it out? Just to make sure it's exactly right, you know? That would be fun. Yeah. Something like that. But I will legitimately get a fucking Snuggie and make one. I'll make a goddamn Yankee. And all you need to do is add the fake arms to it and you're chilling. You mean to tell me that you never made like a scarecrow as a kid where you just like sew some gloves into the
I wonder what stings. When you sting, that's okay. I like
Look, I swear I'm gonna find your weak point and bring you down! I have a name, you know. It's Tanjiro Kamado. Alright, come Tanjiro Kamado. I'm gonna bring you down. Who are you talking about? You, of course. No, you're not. You, Benny. Did you get it down, Blake?
Was it the yellow hair kid who got you the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. He's already back out on a mission. Look at this. It's weird.
He's tough. He was up and out of bed the very next day.
I see.
Mr. Lusky, he was on the paper today. Mr. Lusky got hurt his leg. But there was too much poison in his body, so he wouldn't How are you doing that? How'd you notice me talk like you?
Flannel shirt and stuff it with leaves. I can make a yank it. Yeah, I can fucking do it. Easy. I'll do it. But the issue is you probably noticed mine moving a little bit. Like, it looks like Peter didn't have a whole lot of length. I didn't see any emotion. Maybe he was just rubbing it.
He just looks like you guys cannot do that. No fucking way. On this show. I mean, it's kind of up there.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not exactly tame, is it?
Since Lois says I gotta keep an eye on you, we might as well have some fun at some time.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna make you this, and I'm gonna make you mine. And we're gonna see who's the bigger.
Did it seem fair?
I feel like I should have seen that coming.
Dude, Peter's has been hidden for years.
Yeah, he probably couldn't even find it when he measured it. He probably measured like a little pimple he's got.
Yeah, I see. I say it's been hidden for years, but how old is Stuart? I mean, he's been like a year old for like 30 years. So is he a year, 2? It's clearly a toddler. But he's used this recent. Recent doesn't mean he found it. This lovely delivery on that line doesn't really seem fair.
Mr. Chapter, time to reward myself with a slow, relaxing week.
Oh.
What will it be today? Time to spin a wheel.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
MVP!
Minivan.
That's one minute.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Dad, make it for what?
Why did he wait 15 minutes?
Right? Yeah, I don't think we're getting any answer. I think we both already know to why the 15-minute break happened. And somebody tells me it wasn't him doing research.
His keys are just sticky when he brings the laptop over.
Oh no, Chris, you gotta aim the other direction, dude. You can't jump on the computer.
Yeah, you sick fuck. Plus, that's your sister.
Right. No,
I mean, you can't see her face.
that's where I was gonna go. But I'm like, why did I say that?
Honestly, it could be anyone. Let's be real.
Anybody can have that birthmark. We all have doppelgangers.
Yeah, with
2 minutes later.
I just fantasize about that Victorian stripper. Yeah, yes. Not the magistrate know what you're doing. Now undo the top 6 buttons of your 100-button shoes.
Bro just loves the old English.
No, I mean, they get down. Can you imagine that bed talk? I get just a little bit something, but I like proper old English.
That would be insane.
Doth thou want to present thine face with the shot of thine semen?
Most music has to have some kind of one-size-fits-all workout playlist. But you can music that has a free playlist, personalized, efficient, no kind of workout. You better work in next week. YouTube Music right now. 5113.
This portion of the Channel 5 News and Sims is brought to you by condoms.
Nice. Are they just implying that people don't ever know how to put them on right?
It's like a USB stick.
That is fair.
And it's pretty simple now. I mean, it's got to be able to unravel. So the raveling has to be
away from the tip.
Right. It ravels down, away.
I don't know why I was just thinking that they physically put the whole thing on like inside out. I'm like, I think it would still work, right?
You just grab those sides and stretch it. Just like pull it down real fast. Try to put like a pillow in a pillowcase. Backwards. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, that would probably work since they're lubricated, right? It's just gonna slip right off. Lubricated, yeah. They're the outside just rough. You put it in once and she grips it like a glove. Is it supposed to be Chris? I forget who that is.
Oh, this poor guy.
Aw,
it's so sad. Maybe that's why they're so angry.
So they went extinct.
Because his arms are too short.
Short.
Hey, fucking short.
What a banger that was. I never thought of what if the T-Rex doesn't find the spouse? So they just virgins for life? Or any animal for that matter. Maybe they get like little velociraptors to goon them off. Yeah, I'll kill a big old creature for you guys to eat. And you guys just take them and wrap their feet. Yeah, just go crazy on the shit. Go fucking Jurassic World on that thing.
Hey, check out Brian with a blind kid. You don't worry, Brian. He's still doing better than Quagmire. He got a hooker.
That's the funniest part of the whole clip. Just, that's fucking hilarious. I mean, shit, I'd be down. Yeah, I mean, as long as he doesn't forget, stick to the left hand, and we're fucking set.
Come on, man, that's not.
What was he actually? I don't know. I mean, he didn't ask for any more clarification or seem to write it down, so. For a second, my brain was like, is his mom in a wheelchair? But that's not how genetics works. I don't know. I think did they ever mention Jen's parents? She could be dead. Maybe that's what's so fucked up about it. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Lois. I hate to bother you, but I'm going out of town for a few days to visit my father in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
When I was trying to working on Susie and Joe.
That's Quagmire. What?
What was the rat for? Where was the rat? I mean, it could have been in his pocket. It could have been in his places. Yeah. What made Bro empty his inventory? I don't know. Maybe he disconnected a little bit.
Did I try some Red Bull?
Okay, you try some Red Bull. I think it's an excellent.
Oh, it's geeked. Oh no.
We have ways to get that now.
That's a silly question. What's our bond so we can have fresh milk every day?
Yeah, obviously. Oh my god. Chris with some Red Bull and Meg's feet, and he going stupid on this shit. Dude, that was a wild clip. For a second there, I thought that maybe Chris, Peter, Peter process what I just watched. Did it, Brian?
Hey, Mom. Hey, Brian. Go upstairs.
Yo, Rita, you want in on this?
No thanks. We just got engaged. I'm faithful to Brian now.
Whatever. This ain't even my whole night.
Huh?
Quagmire shouldn't have been there for that one.
I hope that's her whole night. God damn.
Maybe she's like that OnlyFans girl. Those are only the first 3 of the 1,000.
Oh shit. They got it better than the last 3, you know? Just fucking straight roast beef at that point.
You're sticking your to the Everglades. Just hot and swampy and wet and gross. Might even have an alligator in it.
And gaping.
I suppose I could give it a try.
There you go. Oh, really likes you.
I like.
So stupid.
How does that look like Stewie and Brian's kid?
I think it is.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Also, this could be Brian. It could be Brian, bro.
I didn't even notice that. That is the last person I want it to be.
Oh, Stewie's the one that gets pregnant.
To save their friendship. Scott, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you and I ever have a disagreement and we don't speak for some time, do not get yourself pregnant with my DNA. It will not fix it. It will make it worse. It will make it worse.
It will make it worse. No shit.
You're crazy.
Dude, that would be insane content.
Then one of us would have to take care of whatever the creation would look like. The fucking beast that I would birth.
The second video of our content is putting our freak child into foster care.
Our freak child.
Best way to get the Christmas spirit is drink a whole lot of thick, quality eggnog.
I don't like this.
Oh, there's a dog in there.
Keep all on wrong.
Oh.
I didn't like that.
Oh, spinners and quitters. Oh, no!
You know, I still don't like Christmas, but I kind of like what you just did.
What?
That's his sexual awakening. He just realized who he was as a man, deep into his 70s. It's never too late to discover yourself sexually, right?
Yeah, that's true.
No, not kink shaming here. If you're into being demeaned and shit, go for you. That's great. Yeah, just make sure you let me know ahead of time. So I can watch. So I can run for the fucking hills.
The hell are you supposed
That's such a good joke. That's such a good
I've
joke.
never seen one of them before. Because I was like, what kind of space rocket are you? Is that NASA approved? That is too fucking funny.
All right, but be patient. All right, they're squeezing every last drop they can out of you like a bottle of ketchup.
Yeah, catch up.
Oh God. Oh God. All right, cool. Just stunned.
Oh, he has been here before.
Yeah, it's not his first rodeo. This is unfortunately me after I've had a couple of drinks.
We've all been there. The ketchup has a cummies too.
Yeah, I mean, the cat's pretty further along than I ever was. The cat's almost home. I didn't
Stop.
even get to that point, Just had to let her know. I was like, look, this is not personal. I didn't know this was going to happen, okay? You should have told me 4 fucking drinks ago.
So, you are here to take out my daughter. What are your intentions?
I just think Meg is really cool, and I want to get to know her.
You know, Michael, my daughter's womb is not a wildfire for you to douse with your adolescent seed.
Oh my God.
I understand.
Do you, Michael?
This would be an insane first
Let me ask
conversation.
you a question. You ever sit on your arm till it falls asleep and then play with yourself and pretend like somebody else is doing it?
Honestly, yes.
Not anymore, you don't. Because you're going out with my daughter.
What the fuck?
What is
Jesus, that switch up is crazy.
What a fucking salesman. Hey, bro, you ever hit yourself with a stranger on a lovely night? Now you don't have to, because you got Megan Griffin.
He's honestly just happy she's out of the house at this point.
Look, Peter, all I'm saying is those guys have been with Daddy.
he even funny? What the fuck is that agency?
That's it, Lois, be quiet. First, you are now makes money.
What the fuck?
I said it. So, I said it.
I ain't gonna cloud you so gross later.
What the fuck? I didn't like that at all.
There's
I don't
coming to
think
the
anyone
bed, and then there's we need the CPA right now.
Jesus
Or
Christ.
CPS, I'm sorry, CPS.
I didn't like that one bit.
No, I didn't either.
It's lucky you packed so many blow up. Quiet, Maya.
Be careful. The tiniest prick will pop these things.
Oh shit, that's great.
Even when all hope is lost, he's still Quagmire.
Yay.
Introduce the best of the best, the boy by himself. And this is his trophy win. Main battling.
Damn! Look at them honkers.
I don't get it. Do Juice have tiny wieners? Is that the joke, or is it just because he's a goober that they gave him a tiny wiener?
I don't know. Maybe it was a gay reference. Maybe they were saying that he's only into men. I don't know.
Well, no, because he made it ding after. I feel like he was like, oh, I need to. I guess unless he was trying to fit in. I guess that makes sense too.
Not sure. He doesn't really show up this show unless there's some more that we're missing.
I assume it's that he's Jewish.
I think he's got a kid and wife now, so he's clearly into women.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily.
That's true. It could be Brokeback Mountain, that shit.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you hit that like. You died, but guess what? Now you get to start over and everything's easier. Because in this game, everything is zombies for you. You get back in time. You get to people. What's up, guys? Scotty here. I'm back with from basically I do work today. We're going to be reacting to more offensive than we're done.
Yes, that dark humor. Shit that goes, ooh, I should have said that out loud.
Except they do it on purpose. Say what now? Oh my god. Wow, this is stark. They weren't kidding.
Normally, when we do those, it's like,
Well, Peter's too self-aware, bro. Liam Neeson is an interesting one. Did you hear about the shit where he was like almost canceled? No. So I'm not 100% on this information. Apparently, his female friend was SA'd by a black man. So he went out, just walking around the street, just hoping somebody black would bother him so that he could kill him. What the fuck? That was a method actor.
Sounds like some Liam Neeson shit. Yeah, it sounds like some
beat the shit out of him. So we shut up. I wish it would walk up on me. I got a certain set of skills, bitch. I wish a naysayer would. Oh my god.
Yes, you heard me right.
Wait.
For my insurance. I've been in this location for 40 years, and never once have I broken a leg. Who did?
God, I hope he's got insurance.
Of course he's got insurance. He's been at this location for 40 years.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I mean, he probably knew he was bankrupt at that point. I thought he was canceling health insurance and he was going to get speared.
Yes, you heard me right. Cancel my husband's life insurance.
Oh my god! It goes deeper! No!
Going to travel. We need this after losing both our children. Good day, sir.
I thought for sure that was a separate bit. I didn't notice the picture of him on the wall. Oh, that's crazy. I do want to get to that stage of like retirement and wealth where your living room is just two individual chairs by fireplace. You sit there and read a book or some shit. Yeah, and you can't see the TV no more. In fact, they never lied about that. I want to be like one of those people that just lives on a cruise ship for like the rest of my life.
Was it a cruise ship?
Yes, their death threats to bring us have all been returned. I believe that's still seasoned.
The most hospitality conversation. Oh god. The black guy. What the fuck are you like living in a hotel or something? I feel like there's so much context for this. She's kind of just glazing over the fact that he made death threats to us.
Okay.
I've always wanted to learn this topic. Like that
I
shit
didn't
would be
know that.
so hot.
Existed?
Like,
Here we are.
like, this is gonna sound more creepy than it is. I want to just like put it on and then just scare kids at like a park. You know what I mean? That sounds crazy. You're right. But like in a highway, but not in like ooh, my goodness. You know what I mean? As long as it's like Halloween Horror Nights and you don't actually touch the kids, you're not allowed to make contact. Like okay, so like what if I keep the parents of the kid on it and hey, listen, we're gonna do this video. Okay, maybe more concerned with the parents giving you that. No, I take it back. I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, you've already said it, so yeah, it's on the internet, bro. Oh no!
That was so fast.
No! No! My dumb, what does the K stand for? What is the T, like, what is the lore? What is the backstory? Why does this exist? I feel like it clearly refers to outs, but I just like how it took fucking Cleveland until the third one, and he was like, wait a second.
Hey, Donna, have you seen this blackish? Why are you asking me that? I don't know. It seems like they might like this. Oh, and wait, have you seen this fresh off the boat?
Why is it?
I don't know. It seems like they might like it. Of this one. Mort, have you seen this Dakota rag? Yes, I like it because I'm Jewish.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
He's not offended. Yeah. More like a dumb. All right, I almost think he's like a dumb Jew, but I can't say that. Listen, I understand that I said it. Like that's not. You're, that's crazy. He's dumb, and he's also Jewish. I mean, would you agree that you would thrive at a fried chicken festival? No, but I guarantee I'd be at least.
I think that was yeah. 2
2
minutes.
Would stand a chance.
That's perfect. Fastest I think I've
like the convention, yeah, is what it is. You did play nothing but slot machines in Vegas.
Is it me? Is David Ortiz look just like the one on my Good Times?
Peter, that's racist.
Oh, look.
I take it back. That's not racist. That's just accurate.
You can't be too quick to judge. I mean, like I always say, stereotypes exist for a reason. You can't be
Just
mad.
assuming something's
You can't be
racist.
mad when the fucking shoe fits a fucking
love. But now, tagging me on every brown person with scruffy hair on and a scruffy beard on fucking Twitter, that's racist. I don't look like all those other out here. I get tagged in all these fucking photos of people with like short curly hair and like a disheveled beard. It's like, oh, this is just like you. I still look nothing like me.
I mean, I get tagged in every fucking white guy ever.
So fucking annoying.
That's what it's like to be internet famous. Oh my god.
What is that? Tiny?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, everyone, not get toenails in the hall. I'm backing it.
That's insane.
That was close.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, I guess it.
That was close.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, I guess there was only one penny. Can you imagine that was like every Friday night you like clipped your nails and then you just threw them in the hall for your mom to vacuum?
And I lived at home with my parents. My room was in the basement, and I had concrete floor. I used to fit sunflower seeds on the floor and leave that.
That's wild. Your floor had to be so fucking sticky.
But I would do like immediately afterwards. It was like by my gaming area.
Oh, that makes it better.
I know, it's really disgusting to watch hockey. I don't know why I did that.
In this game, destruction is your specialty. The goal is to try to become the true god of destruction. You have to destroy all kinds of enemies. To do that, there's many shadows to help you in battle.
That was so
becoming the
2
ultimate god
minutes?
of destruction. You think you have what it
God,
takes?
I'm lost in the woods, drunk on moonshine. That's the only thing to do is watch Alex Jones videos at full volume on my
Yeah,
phone.
why not?
My supplements don't have lead in them. If your magnet bracelet won't come off, it's probably something you did. But now let's get back to the real news, my friends. There is a pedophile ring at TCBY. It does not stand for the country's best yogurt. It stands for Take Children. Boys, yes.
I knew it. Just like how Mattress Firm is a front, TCBY is a pedophile ring. We knew it.
That and Long John Silver's, bro. They're all front.
Yeah. I feel like I've only eaten there one time.
This time, I think I got just the thing people will remember me for. I am going to stop pollution with my new lovable character,
Me
Gary
too.
the No Trash Cougar.
Oh my god.
Pick up your trash! I want to know whose cup this is!
Oh my god.
Like Gary the No Trash Cougar says, give a garbage, throw out the garbage, spread the word.
You know? I feel like it would work. Maybe not these days.
I mean, how would you get gone into this?
They let him in because this is his job. He's trying to stop littering. And they ain't got metal detectors.
I applied to be school mascot. I would have been a great school mascot, by the way. Fuck you, Cedric! Fuck you!
Apparently it was personal.
Oh, Meg, I think you're just trying to fit in by
She was
pretending to be
rich.
something you're not. Like the time Peter pretended to be racist to get out of jury duty.
Yeah, pretending.
Pretend.
Awful, he's in here.
That's not the way I thought it was going to go.
Have you done jury duty?
No, I almost had to. I fucking accidentally missed mine, and then I called them back, and they're like, "Oh, you're fine."
The pathway to enlightenment starts with an unfettered, focused mind.
What
are you doing?
Oh, I thought that dot on your head was from a sniper rifle.
This spot is a sacred adornment. It's a portal. An opening to which all light, goodness, rejuvenation, joy, and ecstasy may enter the human form.
You can't stay.
Okay. Get out.
I knew from the moment he tackled him, that's exactly what I was doing.
Oh, I feel like I should have seen no one coming. No, you're just trying to be a good guy. Help him out.
You're pissing me off worse than when I watched the OJ verdict with my old roommate.
Say
The
what now?
majority find the defendant, Orenthal James Simpson, not guilty.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What? Maybe we should get new roommates. Yeah, maybe we should.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I don't care how much I might look up to a person. Sometimes he might have done it. I think he doesn't.
Well, okay, Scott, you gotta remember that we're coming off of the Rodney King. So we're like, as a nation, very divided, you know, and we're looking for a win for, you know, the African American. But he 100% did that shit.
So was it a win then?
Still, kind of.
Although I could see his son doing it, but I feel like his son doesn't have the motive.
I mean, yeah, when it comes down to it, it was just a shitty job by the Boston. They were just,
Well, from this day forward, I, Peter Griffin, will never drink again.
I believe him. Oh, so he's doing meth?
Black.
Oh, God. Classic.
Look, doing crack is not the way to stop drinking. You need to get to the heart of why you feel the need to drink in the first place. Look, here. This is the number of a hypnotherapist I want you to see. All right, Brian. Good.
It's all that guy.
Hey, Peter, just thought I'd check on you. Oh, my God.
David took the baby.
Yeah, see, that seems much better than alcohol.
Have you seen that, like, new 5-hour energy drink, whatever, at gas stations or so? And apparently, it, like, triggers the part of your brain exactly the same as, like, heroin.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's, like, really bad. And people are, like, actually eating for it. I don't remember what it's called.
Did you see that they accidentally canned White Claws as Celsius?
No shot. Well, like, how do they know? Is there any shipments that went out during a certain time?
Yeah, probably. Well, people are going to be making fucking bank. Like, we're covering alcoholics that relapsed and now probably suing.
I mean, I'll go fucking pour a White Claw Celsius right now.
But I'm not even joking. The last I remember, I've just been completely just not just blinded this whole entire thing. I remember having my renown was like 23,000. And it's back in 50. When the fuck did it hit 50? I don't know when it hit 50. Compensator. So all I need is this is a 23. And then the 10. I don't even want the sniper scope. I don't get to do the combat stuff. What the fuck is economics? What is weight? It doesn't affect like sway. It's just like it doesn't affect anything. It doesn't even affect like the group. This actually affects group. So 23 and then this all black. So because I figured out what this one was. It's not actually black. It's you have a secondary alcohol. So it's black and orange. Yeah, I know that. I'm just gonna save that for the rest of the things. We got this. No weapons. This boy, that's the honestly the one. This one has weapons. And this is weapons. Oh, yeah, it's just I don't even know if I have 37,000 now. Report from successful mission 3 times. Get 15 bullets. It ends in 7 hours. I can read that. Shit, because it says just extract and it's if I can just find one that has that one, just find 3 to add that mission in particular, but not before. Yeah, that's it. Those are just 2 planets. What is this? Take down ownership. Half of it, I don't even know how you can get half of it. Like, ownership? Oh, yeah, that's good. You got to extract with these 15. It's funny, but I get just by doing linear. I'm just gonna give you the objective. It's one mission. I'm gonna stick with the light on there. Should I keep the same? What's it called? Probably this. These have to. This is how much faster. Where is the lowest? This is level 1.
Anyway, now that you're going through a difficult time now, but I just have a few more questions. Are you planning to vote tomorrow?
What?
Are you aware that Lois Griffin is planning to cut property tax in half over the next 3 years?
This is crazy.
What does that have to do with what happened to me?
Well, you say number 2 did it. Maybe I say I smell alcohol in your breath.
Oh my Lord!
Sounds like Lois Griffin can count on your vote.
Great time. Perfect timing, honestly. We couldn't have asked for a more quickly relevant. Oh, yeah. That will love it. You do. Welcome to America.
This is the one that I landed on. Yes. Yes. We are going to Irvin.
Oh, the valley. Offline. Hulu. Encino. Oh, and we got Meter King. Oh my gosh, she's sleeping like a starfish. This is so cool. We got another one. Oh my god, that was so much fun. You know, honestly, this might make this our regular spot.
The worst. Nowhere's safe, bro. Nowhere's safe. No has either.
Yeah, sorry, Joe. I just had one of my Scrubs fantasy moments.
It's the best show. I like it.
I hate shows that cut away from the story for some bullshit.
Oh, look. We
Oh,
were
yeah?
animated.
Oh, hey there, Griffin.
Oh, that takes me back.
Hey, what are you, a robot? Oh, no, son. It's the 1950s, and I have polio. Wow, I never heard of that before.
Oh, yeah, so
Polio back then was like AIDS today. Except people who have polio get into heaven.
Oh.
Maybe that's also the appropriate.
I don't know.
Polio, like,
I feel like I should
something did. I forgot what it was. It's something we eradicated. It's like that. Pretty sure it's like in the US, right? Whatever it was.
Some disease that we just 100% get immune to is just back on the market again. Like, what's up? You here, go outside.
Shit mutating and shit.
All of it.
That's what I first.
What are you doing?
Getting scraped to death on a zipper.
You bastard! How can you be cheating on me? I'm the one who made you popular.
Oh, sure. No, Connie. Beating up that Jewish kid made me popular. Say what?
How would that make him popular? I guess if everyone else hates the Jews, then he would look like a hero.
You know what? I'm low-key kind of jealous of people that their nipples are watching and stuff. That's nothing for me.
I'm ticklish.
Me too. It makes me ticklish. It also makes me feel uncomfortable. But like, I wish I could be like, I'm so horny right now because you flicked my nipple.
I feel like it'd be a curse. It's like your shirt rubs your nipple the wrong way.
You just fucking bricked up.
Yeah.
Also, Wild Waves Water Park has a piece of my nipple from childhood.
And I can ask why.
Our next spelling bee contestant is Omar Mahajarifa, something September 11th.
Oh,
we're now down to our final two
my
contestants, Peter Griffin and Omar North Tower. Omar, you'll be going first. Your word is coagulant.
COAGULANT. A.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry,
dumbass.
I'm 9 years
Oh
old
my
and I'm
God.
Indian.
That's crazy. They were like doubling, tripling down.
They were going ham with that
Why is Peter in the spelling bee in the first place?
one.
He was in elementary school.
Recently, that guy was pretending to be Muslim, I think. And he's giving all or explaining and trying to open the emergency exit.
What the fuck?
But me got off way too many before he got back. I'm letting you know right now, if I'm on the plane and you make a dash for the emergency exit, you might not even make it to Akbar before I'm right behind you, putting you in a full Nelson.
Dude, that's crazy.
I don't give a shit. Put me on the no-fly list. This motherfucker is going to sleep.
Dude, it's cricket. Mom, you see the way hurls the ball towards the batsman, drives fairway and firing in. He bends the score by dashing between the creases, providing the wicketkeeper has whipped his bails on the goal. Anybody get that?
The only British idiom I know is that means cigarette.
Well, someone tell this cigarette to shut up.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
What a joke. I'm pretty sure this is like early on too.
It's just crazy because why have we never thought about that? Why did cigarette never replace the word?
I don't know. I mean, why? Because we're not British. If I called you a cigarette, I don't know if many people would even understand what I'm saying.
Mr. Elijah, what the hell's going on here? Apparently, there's some law against teaching the evolutionary theory that Gilles Gerard used a time machine, went back and ejaculated into the primordial ooze.
This stupid country.
I was like, I can't believe it. I wrote the curriculum.
Live at James Woods High School with a sensational breaking story. A teacher caught molesting children with crackpot theory. Home story at 11.
And that's an insane sentence.
Craziest fucking clickbait in the world.
Bro can use any other word than with that one.
That's fucking insane.
I mean, in a sense, they unwillingly heard the information. It's their will.
Wow, so I guess Lee Harvey Oswald never shot Canada?
Nope, he shot man with cheese. I mean, these attackers really helped me out, not just with math, with ELA, from history, and all the above. It's an app for God, Gauth. That is my favorite part about using this app. All you have to do is take a picture, put it in the AI system, and it will come back with a lot of results, explanations, and different ways to calculate it, radius formula, and simple.
That joke's not in bad taste, right? Oh, who cares? He's a cheeseburger.
Maybe added.
That's tough.
Ring the roses, a pocket full of posies. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down.
See, that was actually written about the bubonic plague.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, this next one's my favorite. It's about the Pan Am flight from Lockerbie.
It's raining luggage and babies and limbs,
Oh
and
my
daddy
God.
doesn't come home.
Yay! It's fun to be a child.
I mean, even if the lyrics were that, I feel like kids wouldn't even understand what they were listening to. They would just hear the tune and think it was fun.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that until I was like an adult. Where it's like we get a ring, but they put a ring of roses on you because you smelled so bad or some shit like that. And then they would lock you in like a building, and then they would just burn the building to the ground, ashes, roughly.
And then we thought, you know what? This story makes great for
Oh,
a
no,
child
it was
nursery
talking
rhyme.
about posies. They put posies in your pocket. That's what it was.
Not much better, but
What the hell are you doing with a musket? Last day on Earth, I've always wanted to save a Native American family from rapacious cavalrymen.
oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah, this one will be nice.
Wait, let her go.
You don't have to be afraid of him anymore.
That's crazy.
I did not see that coming at all.
I feel like we should have just
you're
with it
supposed
being
to see
Family
the
Guy,
ownership.
but I did not. I mean, in a
Yeah, but-
sense, he saved her. I mean, he has a musket. It's not like he could have killed all of them.
You never know that.
Motherfucker, it would probably take him 2 minutes to reload that motherfucker.
All right, new arrivals.
Oh
There's
my
only one
God.
way you're not getting on that train.
Huh? I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say. That they gotta dance for him to not get on the fucking train to Auschwitz? I mean, it sounds like some porno music.
Where's Auschwitz at? It's like Poland or shit.
I actually don't know where it was.
You're
You're right. I was alive then.
I mean, yeah.
You know this, you're not a young woman. Odds are that baby's going to be chromosomally damaged, like those cats
Holy
you see in
fuck.
special animal Olympics.
Say what now?
So, Whiskers, how does it feel to finally win your event after years of training?
What the fuck? I can't imagine them writing that joke and then being like, you know what? This is
That's
it.
a banger. That's a banger. Keep it in.
Run that shit.
Oh, here's the problem. What? What is it? The transfer circuits are powered by uranium. This thing is tapped out.
Wait a minute, are you saying we need to find some uranium?
I'm afraid so. But where do we find uranium in World War II Europe?
There's only one place at the top secret atomic research facility in Berlin.
Wait a minute, Germany's building weapons of mass destruction. Then why doesn't America go in there and kick their asses?
I don't know. Maybe because they don't have any oil.
Oh, clap, 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 clap.
Why is that relevant today, Scotty?
Oh,
It's like we keep doing the same shit.
History repeats itself.
It sure fucking did.
You probably shouldn't, but it did.
It definitely did.
Besides its beautiful historic architecture, Munich was the home of many great writers such as Thomas Mann. You'll find more on Germany's contribution to the arts in the pamphlets we have provided.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
that's a pamphlet. I'm not seeing anything about German history between 1939 and 1945. There's just a big gap.
Everyone was on vacation.
Yeah, Poland.
We're calling it vacation now, Mom.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
A Holocaust.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 Holocaust.
It's fucked up, but the TikTok would bang.
What now? You can say 50.
Nope, actually, nope.
No.
Yep, not gonna finish that one.
Still more black girls recently went missing. Maybe you can look into that too.
Oh, God.
No, I was just so.
Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. All right, that's it.
They're busy people, okay?
Hard work. Fuck you. I don't even know what to say. It's a good joke. It's a good joke.
I'm sure it'll be found.
Yeah, found. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, only if I did a terrible job. So you guys liked it. Hit that like button, subscribe down below if you're new to my friend basically let it work. We'll leave the link to the channel in the description below. And I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Bye!
See, this is better. Like, what the fuck? Why can't this be like this? This is easy. All it takes is just a missile. That's it. It doesn't take anything else. It's just a little missile. Just one rocket, missile, whatever. You really have to even. Oh, I think that fucking spear could probably take it out.
Guys, basically I do work is black, and this Family Guy humor is dark.
Like an Oreo. Like, I'm not black.
Yeah, it's like a milk chocolate chip Oreo.
Look at this, Cleveland. Front of the bus, back of the bus, middle of the bus. You guys are doing great. Keep going.
This came in way too hot, way too fast.
It does say not for snowflakes. Buckle up.
It's like front of the bus, back of the bus. They're going to jail.
Well, why wasn't it him this time? Oh, I'm so scared. When you got that stick. Okay, I'll stop now.
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, hot and heavy out the gate. They don't care.
Hey, Peter, what are you going to do about the mob?
You know, Peter, there may be a way out. The scouts have been trying to bring down the Rhode Island mob for years.
Testify against the mob? What dumb do you think I am?
Hard
No, my son. I thought that hard-boiled egg seemed a little shouty.
Wait, what the fuck just happened? What?
You thought Stewie was a hard-boiled egg? Huh? That didn't even feel like dark humor. It's just weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
It's been 3 weeks and you haven't had a single job.
But it's not true. I came really close for that job at the school.
So what makes you want to be a prosecutor?
I don't know. I just thought it would be cool if those guys with shih tzu and don't get hit by a car.
I mean, yes, I was in his hand. I was in his hand.
Peter has a soul. He might be a demon.
What a great day for a baseball game.
Yeah, these are the best seats in the house for catching home run balls.
Happy sweet. The only souvenir I have got was that stock car race.
Oh no! You feel like that fucking car's hood. Oh my god! Yeah. Good times. What a great souvenir. I hope you put it on nice. I love how everyone's just looking at him smiling.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You got this shit, bro.
Oh, look, there's one guy who slept through this whole thing.
Hey, buddy, wake up. We're all about to die.
What? What are you talking about?
Holy
I
shit.
wake you up. Nobody wants to die in their sleep.
Oh my god, no! I have a family!
There you go.
Bro, that is fucked up.
This is so messed up to do.
I want to try it.
No, you go.
I did.
That's how you get on the no-fly list, Scott.
Okay, you might be on his own. No, see, I'm gonna do it, and then for no reason whatsoever, they're gonna put you on the fly list.
Oh, see, that's true. That's exactly what would happen.
Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
Oh, Peter, thank you. An arcade-style Galaga machine. Oh, thank you, Peter.
Oh god, that's so good.
Yourself.
Peter would be someone that buys a gift for himself.
Absolutely.
I have no idea how to drive without texting!
You should probably say no, but I've never been known for my good judgment. I mean, that's how I got into trouble with the peanut catcher.
Say what now?
Peter catcher.
Peter! Come and get your lollipops, lollipops! Come along, Peter!
You mustn't.
What the actual fuck?
Twinkle droplets!
What is going on?
I don't know.
So
Oh god! The peanut catcher.
That was good.
it's another pleasant day for me. Peter the Swerve. Hey, Mr.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
no.
hoping your arrival because we're all part of the same garden.
Oh boy.
Wait. Hey, get out of here. Hey.
Oh god.
He was my neighbor. He violated me. Now I'll never end up in a fancy pot.
Oh my lord. Ooh. He still has the fucking giant hole. Oh, that made me uncomfortable.
A little bit.
Wow, you dropped the big one, huh? Hiroshima, you're like a hero. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, can't imagine kids. 300,000 people. Do you know how many 300,000 people is? You still like
boy.
6 football stadiums and just kill them all. You know? And not only that, but what people forget is you ruined millions of lives on top of that. It's like you were saying, not only am I going to kill you, but you can't live here anymore. Hardcore, man.
Holy shit.
What would you do if you got grabbed?
I'd be reacting to everything going
Okay.
on. That's all I know.
What's up, girl? We're here in the freaking war.
You're like, oh my god, Billy just lost his fucking head. That was crazy. Someone cooked this, chat.
I would try to be like a drone pilot. I think that's the only way.
I mean, I was a software engineer, so
Oh yeah, you're
keep me off the battlefield.
You're cheating. I have no practical life skills.
So you know how they send comedians over to keep the troops' morale up.
No.
Oh, you do. Maybe we send over a clown.
Oh god.
You make some balloon animals for them, and then you come on back home.
I would love that. That'd be great.
Oh! I knew it. The second those words left her lips, I knew it. It would have been funny if he went around to the first 3 people and like actually gave them cards, and then it ended with that.
It was so quick.
No hesitation. What are you guys? It's all set. Found Joe's dad on the internet. He just emailed me to say he's coming tomorrow. Great. Remember.
Is he also in a wheelchair?
What are you looking at me?
God, you're terrible at keeping secrets.
Oh, no, I'm great at it. Like when I was an OBGYN. Well, I got the results of your ultrasound, and I got some news for you.
Wait. We don't want to know if it's a boy or a girl.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not breathing.
Whoa. Wow.
Wow. That was not even a thought that was coming. That was incredible. That was great.
Well, at least he didn't assume his gender.
It's not pretty.
Yeah. Peter might be woke, but that baby is not aware.
Ew! Some kind of practical joke.
Like the kind I used to play when I was an intern at the hospital. I'm afraid I have some very bad
Oh,
news.
God.
Your wife's going to be a vegetable. You'll have to bathe her, feed her, and care for her the rest of her life.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just kidding. She's dead.
Should have seen that one coming, but I did not.
I didn't see it going. That was really good. That was incredible. That's it.
Peter is always very subtle. That one really caught me off guard. I feel like once I watch enough of these, I'll start
He
to,
says that.
yeah,
Yeah.
pick up a little bit more on Peter's humor.
Where is it? You found it.
No, I was thinking next Thursday at Epcot, but no bomb. You're wasting your time. The bomb will activate the moment the cord stops vibrating.
You hear that? Twerk! Twerk! I was trying to put something in there.
It's an interesting strategy for activating a bomb.
Daddy issues and death.
Yeah, there's enough daddy issues in this fucking yacht to make sure that bomb never goes off. Oh, hell yeah. What a G.
Oh,
that's a child!
That's a child!
Okay, I'm back. Ready to invest?
Why are you still wearing that unitard?
Can't get it off because my hog's too big.
Really? Get it off.
Okay?
Really be like this sometimes.
Really be like that. Yeah, it's out that Ryan's a dog. He hates.
That seems a little more normal because he's talking dog, so he kind of feels like a human.
The rules don't apply to him.
Okay. Maybe she was like Benjamin Button.
You never know.
Stewie, why'd you bring me all the way out here?
Now that we're eccentric rich guys, we're going to go down 20,000 feet and pants James Cameron while he's excavating the Titanic.
No.
It's gonna implode. It's gonna implode.
Yes.
Oh, God!
Holy shit. Well, someone imploded.
Yeah, daggers.
Yeah, it might have been a little too obvious if the sub blew up.
Oh, yeah. You never know this could have been before that.
Yeah, maybe they predicted it a little bit.
I realize I've wasted most of my life being a pathetic jerk. You know, like you were at Disneyland. Hey, car buddies, I gotta tell you about this awesome 3-piece set of anti-fouling leather car seat cushions. These babies are made to protect your car seats and even have the car logo on them, like they were custom made just for you. They're super easy to clean and keep your original seats safe from dirt and damage.
I think that
Plus,
it was
they're
like
made
reach
with
that
leather
far.
and
Anybody
breathable
arts.
materials, so they feel great and won't leave you feeling uncomfortable after a long drive.
You're inspired by the 90s, but you want some help incorporating it into your current look. You just ask Google to break it down for you. Bucket hats? You would rock that. Dress to the 90s.
Oh no.
Hey, kid, can you duck down for this picture? What? Why? It's our family photo. You're kind of getting in the way. Not ducking down. You duck down. You're getting in my way. Stop being a brat and duck down. No way. In fact, I'm standing.
Oh my fucking god. I didn't know where this was going, but I was not disappointed.
That's good. That's really good.
Oh man. Can we Photoshop this guy out? We might be alright.
Yeah, you actually could. They have nothing to worry about. The black family over there, they're fine.
Or even if he ducked down, it'd still be visible.
It's a long story. But I was
That's a hooker.
coming over
Wait.
the joy.
He's trying to eat me!
Get back here! Won't be $100! Anton! Gotta run!
You better pay my wife, bitch! You better pay my wife, bitch!
It's a respectable pimp.
Go, Ryan, go, thanks!
I wonder if he is wearing a Brian suit or if he like somehow
body?
turned his body. Yeah, something like
I haven't
that.
seen this episode. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, everyone, please put your bananas
Oh,
on
boy.
the table. You're done with that exercise.
Next, we're focusing
What?
on imagine. You know.
Hey, why is he? Wait, okay, so they must have all swapped bodies.
That's Stewie again, right?
Oh, yeah, it is. What is? Maybe he's like mind controlling them or something.
So funny that the Ida is the Predator's house.
It reminds me of the movie Teeth.
Oh my god, you should be back.
Yep, that shit definitely got some teeth on
If
it.
you haven't seen Teeth, good, but you should watch it. And don't watch it like with your parents or anything like that. Just watch it knowing the entire basis is a girl has teeth inside of her. Enjoy.
I wanted to invite you guys to the opening of my new show, The Tomahawk Playhouse.
Quagmire, we've been
boy.
delighted with you. Wouldn't miss it.
Yes, thanks, Peter. That means a lot. Okay, see you there.
Damn it, why did I even open the door? Getting excited. Fuck me. Laughing already just thinking about it. Only one way to get out of this.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Oh, damn it.
Oh my god, that shark's attacking Quagmire.
I think it's got it by the wiener.
Man, that guy can get anyone to do that to him.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh no. No. No, not Quagmire.
Do I look okay?
I think you'll be fine. You just gotta wipe that squashed tomato off your crotch.
Ugh.
All right, we gotta let all the other folks know. What is it again? White flag for friendly, black for not friendly, blue cross?
Oh man, that sucks.
So for starters, I'm gonna head over to the YMCA. There's nothing black guys like more than out-of-shape indoor basketball white guys. Try it.
Sloppy floppers.
Sloppy floppers.
Oh, good. Let's get back to sloppy floppers.
Oh my god.
Oh, no way. I was so busy not seeing her, I didn't see the thing out.
Oh,
We now return to the Cosby Show, knowing what we know now.
Oh. Bro. Holy shit, bro.
I was so busy not seeing her, I didn't see the thing out.
Oh, no.
That's good. That is good.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's crazy strong. Like Superman on a date.
Yeah, I wasn't here, but I heard her scream, so I came flying in and found her like this.
It's weird. Same cause of death as those three guys in that local public bathroom.
Unsolvable.
Unsolvable. Superman gets around, I guess.
What were they doing to
Yeah,
blow
what?
her fucking head out like that?
I was just wondering.
He's just scolding.
Am I going to move on?
Yeah, that's probably what
That's
happened.
crazy. I love blacks, I love Asians, hell, I even love gay Aborigines.
Okay, it's time to go back to school, everybody. We're learning algebra. X plus 5
Go back to school.
Oh, easy, Chad. There it is.
What the fuck?
No challenge for me. Okay, x divided by 5 minus 13 equals 2. Okay, so you just gotta add 13 to both sides, right?
That shit's just so
Okay. I think instead is it 23? Okay, okay, it's 12. Just wrong to
I just saw
This is-
I literally saw it. I saw one. This
Oh,
is
no.
why?
Hell yeah. Those koalas were fucking getting it, bro.
Yeah, dog.
You're my friend.
I was your friend. Now get out of here. You're nothing but a worthless bigot.
Wow, I'm really messed up. I haven't felt this bad since I drove by that speed sign.
Oh god. What the fuck?
Oh, God.
What?
Oh, that's good.
It's like when people stand on a scale and it just says like undefined.
Error.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Joe will get much better care than you. I still feel bad. Come on, you guys. Joe's gonna be fine. They'll fit in great there. Not like when I went to Hogwarts.
Slytherin.
If it says fat, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah.
Housing for registered.
Oh my god! Oh, the dark coming. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. They had to take it to the next level with that one. Thank God they don't put that on the Pottermore quiz. They just slip in a question, do you like children?
Peter, face it, when that Quagmire was born.
Oh, come on, that ain't true.
Yes, it is. He had all the fun ideas. Remember, he even took me kerosene.
These little limp leggies.
I've never felt so alive.
Oh my god. I think he's fine. He doesn't do any shits anyway.
What does he need him?
Oh, if only I had a pair of legs.
Like,
Oh, right.
Hey.
What the fuck?
What? It was a fish party that wanted him.
What the
Okay.
I'm gonna snap the horse fork with this damping kitchen towel.
Oh my god. What the fuck? What is going on? How is he missing everything?
Is some of this room cold?
Oh god! God damn! Oh, he's fucking cooked. Minotaur. Look how the fucking horse left with the jeans on still.
I'm very proud of you and your progress. You, my friend, are the greatest invention since the Trapper Creeper.
Who? Oh. Oh god. Why? Who would want that? Well, you did say worst invention, right?
Yes.
But who? Why would you buy it?
It is the sound effects. So
Didn't kill anybody.
Oh my god. Is this what black people say all the
Oh
time?
my god. What? What? How does his brain even make that connection? Oh, what? The question.
Lord, I'm gonna tell you, being a slave is a much worse job than the temp agency made it sound. You gonna eat all that possum? What's half of your name?
Jim, nice to meet you.
What is half of your name?
I'm running away because people want me to wear shoes and comb my hair. So I guess we got the exact same problem.
Yeah.
those two things are exactly the fucking same.
Identical.
I never thought I'd be having my tea at the Park Barrington every single day.
Yes, it's nice to eat in a sea of white faces, isn't it?
Trick or treat! Chris, what in God's name are you doing? You can't go out dressed like that.
Why not? I'm Bill Cosby.
Oh, maybe, but I mean, you can't go out like that.
Oh, come on, Mom. Don't I look like him? Oh, well, now, boy. Yeah.
Well, look, Chris,
Holy
you can't
shit.
walk around in blackface. It's racist. Now go upstairs and put on that Indian chief costume I bought you.
Yeah. Oh, God.
What's going on? Everybody dead. Oh, see, you know who they gonna blame this on?
Mm-hmm.
The Black Dolphin. You know who they gonna blame? The Black Dolphin.
The Black Dolphin. Oh, it's Black Peter.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
Oh, you out of time!
Is he taking me to the future?
Yes, sir.
Damn!
This is Cricket Starsky. Back to the future.
Black to the future?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be a fine, sweet ass bitch.
Damn! Brother done kissed his mouth. What?
Mm.
You know, I usually don't come to funerals since I'm a cop. I always wind up getting hit by a black woman with a purse.
You find the man who did this.
Man,
You
what's
bring
your
him to
relationship to
justice.
Brian? Okay.
Oh, God.
Holy shit, what a cut.
I'm going to have it 14 times.
What are you so upset about? I never even knew you liked those.
Hey, pour in some money. Come on.
ever since my great-grandfather, Huck Griffin, rafted down the mighty Mississippi.
What did you just call me?
I thought that was your name.
That is our word. You got no right to
Oh,
use it.
no.
Hey, I'm cool, no problem. Could you pass me the N-word, Jim?
Holy shit. Oh, man. I just like how it starts. Like, they don't tell you what he said, but you know what he said.
You know what he said.
Oh, damn, which one's a Chinese one?
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
That's probably it.
You stop making ball. Everything going to say.
Hey, I think you forgot my shirt.
You no shirt.
Well, no, I know you have my white shirt. Can you check again?
No need check. I know I have your shirt.
Listen here, Washy, you do have my shirt.
I know I have your shirt.
You yes have my shirt.
You get out of my store.
You get me shirt.
You go out for police.
You go there, call police.
And 911.
Fine, I go. But this go over. I take picture of back lead.
Look, he do too many white people movie anyway. Drop it, boy. Blow your head off.
Listen, Washy, that's my shirt. I ain't leaving here without
Your shirt.
Oh, yeah? Okay, it's not my shirt. Fine, shoot me. But you gotta ruin the shirt.
Take off shirt.
Well, it seems we're at an impasse. How do you propose we settle this?
We have fun.
Oh, my God. Mr. Washy.
I know.
Oh, my fucking God.
I know.
The fucking Street Fighter edit?
Street Fighter edit.
This is amazing. Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
That was good. That was beautiful. That's it for this video, guys. If you guys liked it, hit that like button, subscribe down below. If you're new, check out my friend Basic Value Work on his YouTube channel.
You don't talk about those things for no reason. I did not make my buck, which is why I was all over the mobile customer offer. $15 a month for the first 3 months for the customers. It just makes sense. Switching my plans took 15 minutes, and I'm on the nation's largest 5G network. The math is math. I wouldn't say there's a rush to switching to Mint Mobile, but hurry up.
What's up, Scotty here? I am back with my friend Big Jiggly Panda, and you guys seem to love the last Family Guy video, so
We're back, baby.
we're gonna be watching some more dark humor. Family Guy. It's all the humor from Family Guy.
Right.
We're just watching TV. What the hell?
I hate that.
What are you doing here, sport?
Oh no.
Hey, cut out, man.
What's he doing? I don't know. Just getting him a noogie. Getting harmless. Maybe you misjudged. Hey, why is his knuckle getting red?
Oh my God.
Hey, enough. Stop.
Oh my God.
Is that a scalp?
I don't know. That was such a great clip. You knew what was happening, but they didn't have to show it. Which is odd. Family Guy usually just shows everything. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. If you or a loved one has a bad habit that they just can't kick, today's sponsor, Fume, can help you with just that. Fume is a flavored air device that is a safe alternative to hit the old Pendant and Franklin and has no vapor, so you can use it anywhere. Fume removes the need to go cold turkey and instead helps you kick the bad from your bad habit. Fume uses no electronics and no harmful chemicals. Instead, it's completely natural and can help you remove the bad in your habit with a natural, more guilt-free and tasty replacement. They have a ton of different flavors, but just something about the crisp Fume just hits diffy. And Fume comes with maximum moving parts to help satisfy the fidgeting that comes from cravings. But they also have the Fume base, which is a weighted magnetic stand that allows you to spin your Fume, because honestly, why would you not want to? And stopping is something we all put off because frankly, it's just hard. But switching to Fume is the easiest decision you'll ever have to make. So if you want to kick the habit, head on over to tryfume.com, that's tryfum.com, or scan that QR code on the screen, and if you use code Scotty, you'll get a free Fume topper when you order your journey pack today. But thanks again to Fume for sponsoring this video, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of it.
Yeah, I forgot about this weekend trip. Is that something we still want to do?
course I do. I mean, we've already had 6 nights out together. It'd be great to have 3 more.
That's what I'm saying. That's what any guy wants. The same gal again and 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 again.
And every gal wants the same guy who keeps getting fatter and fatter and fatter.
This is Family Guy. We only do the male side of the joke.
Fourth wall break on Family Guy. Who the fuck it?
Wow. You fellas would really watch this place for me?
Are you kidding? Running a bar is my dream. Well, that and waking up a rooster. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Karma's a bitch, bro. This is a dark humor video, so I need to make a little dark humor reference here. But there's a house near me. Like, I don't know which yet. They have a rooster, and I think this is one of those sped roosters because he doesn't know what time of the day it is. Oh. It'll be like noon, and he's cock-a-doodle-doing. It'll be like 6 p.m., cock-a-doodle-doing. Sometimes it's 4 a.m., and that bro's cock-a-doodle-doing. I'm going to find out which house he's at one day. He will cock-a-doodle-doo no more. he will cock-a-doodle-don't. I'm sick of this bitch. He's going to go buy a gun after this. I'm just going to grab him by the neck. I got a chicken you can choke. Oh, no! No! Yeah! Let me stop it. Oh, come on. Oh, God. It's just a swerve. Oh, that makes more sense. Jesus Christ! Speaking of Family Guy showing fucking everything. Without context, I'm just curious as to why Stewie was hanging on the fucking muffler. Why was he back there? What's he doing? That is a good point. The muffler is piping hot. He should be like a pig on a spit roast right now. There you go. It's a cartoon, buddy, okay? I guess that's fair. There's a dog driving the car. A talking dog. You're right. Ah, shit, you got me there. Yeah. See, this is what I expect from Family Guy. Oh, yeah. Your Jason Statham fight scene. Damn! This is a good one. Fight back! There you go.
When your question is actually a bunch of questions.
When's the best time this weekend to host a backyard barbecue? And what's something impressive I can grill, but I don't have to stand right next to the whole time?
Just ask Google.
Well,
Jesus Christ!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm about to get a free movie set haircut.
I'm assuming it's got to be Liam Neeson just kicking the shit out of him. Absolutely.
I've never been to a millennial funeral.
Yeah, it seems in poor taste that they hired Keyboard Cat.
Yes! I completely forgot about Keyboard Cat. That's OG YouTube stuff right there. Oh, that scratches an itch in my brain.
I don't know, Stewie. If you ask me, the stock market's just a rigged game where the top 1% make out like bandits and regular people get hurt. Are you reading off a teleprompter back now? No. What do you do? Great, man. So great to be in Quahog, Rhode Island today. That's why he's the best.
Bro, that's amazing. Yeah. Whoever wrote that joke, they deserve a raise. It's a good one. Yeah.
Peaches! Peaches, I'm sorry.
Damn it! You could have at least given me some warning, at least a shoulder tap.
I know. You're right. It's just...
Oh my God, what the hell are the dogs doing here? This place is disgusting. Where's your father? Peter!
What was his name? Go to the clam.
Oh, sorry, you don't recognize my husband's voice.
Lois, I didn't know you were home. Well, I guess we can all agree this was a great idea. The end.
How did the ghost get to the ceiling is what I want to know.
Oh, I see. Well, they stood on top of each other like a pyramid.
That's true. It's true. They work together as a team.
Where are you going? Home. Where's home?
Maybe I'm drunk.
Okay, I'm here. This is my house. You can go now. Thanks for taking me home.
Go ahead, go inside.
I gotta look through the mail first. You know how it is.
It's a bad neighborhood. If I don't see you go inside, I'll be thinking about it all night.
So you can get arrested?
Come on in, Mr. President.
What a funny little bit.
I love that.
Like, I'm curious why he was actually going there in the first place, but it's so funny.
Just the fuck with that guy. You know who Peter is.
That's true.
I'm going to do something really nice for Rupert. Show him how much he means to me, Annabelle.
Oh my god.
I don't want you to kill anyone. I'll let you know.
There you are. What are you doing up here?
Oh, hey, Ryan. I'm making a collage for Rupert. We've been firing on all cylinders lately, and I just wanted to let him know I care.
That sounds stupid.
But Annabelle doesn't think so. Right, Annabelle?
Holy, what is that?
Why do I feel like that cut to something very violent afterwards?
Either that or something absolutely crazy, like she's downstairs twerking or something. Just Annabelle just pole dancing.
Shit, I don't know if I'd say what the hell is that.
No, my first question would be like,
let me hit it from the back.
no, Annabelle's a child.
Is she?
I think the doll's supposed to be.
It's big as fuck though.
Compared to a toddler.
Shit, I don't know, man.
I'll let you fuck Annabelle if you want.
Appreciate you.
So suddenly it's a crime to break the law? Mr. Quagmire, you're free to go, but the rest of you will have to come with me. I thought we had it bad being gay overhead bins. What was the spirit? We got bags in our mouths.
What the fuck, dude? Sometimes I want to be in the writers' room meetings and just being like, you know what? Sure, throw that in there.
Yeah, talking overhead storage bins on an airplane. Love it.
Right, gay ones at that.
True. God damn it. Even Family Guy's fucking woke now.
I have milked all the goats.
Peter, all those goats are males.
Well, the buckets are full and the goats are happy. I just hope the word doesn't get around.
I like good times. That makes me wonder how often people actually call phone numbers that someone has actually fucking carved into a fucking stall wall.
I can say that I've never done it, but I've also been curious.
What if that is how you made new friends? Your best friend even.
Well, they're definitely my favorite person.
Yeah, but not for the reasons you think. No.
What are you thinking?
I'm here for the good times.
I feel like I might be too heavy for this ride.
No, they count for all types of people. You're fine.
Life is more legal than you think, and LegalZoom is here to help. Whether it's registering a business, starting a will or trust, or staying on top of your business licenses. If you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
I've gotten to do a lot of crazy stunts over the years, but a lot of people think it's all just VFX. So that's why I'm going to show you my top 10 favorite stunts and break down how we did them. And big thanks for free stuff. Oh, I almost forgot. Don't try this out. First up, wire stunts. I've done wire work in a ton of my videos before, like this one where I get yanked around by a trash monster, or this one where I'm one of man getting sucked into.
Jesus Christ. You would think he would be moving less. I guess maybe the restraints can't hold him.
Or that it snapped. Have you ever seen the video that's referencing of the little kid in the slingshot ride? This one is like of a chubby kid. And he's like slipping down like it does in that one. He's just fucking bloody nerd.
I mean, I feel like I would hate one of these rides.
I think I would enjoy it. I don't like the adrenaline rush, I'm not gonna lie.
Silly? You want to check out the go-kart?
Why is his face like, what the fuck?
Maybe that's what the comments were referencing.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it looks like they added this beard.
I think I would enjoy it. I don't like the adrenaline rush, I'm not gonna lie.
Silly? You want to check out the go-kart?
Why is his face like, what the fuck?
Maybe that's what the comments were referencing.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it looks like they added this beard with AI.
What's happening here? Before we started recording, guys, we saw a comment that was like, what the hell happened at that point? And we chose not to watch it. That's got to be it.
Yeah, because people thought they were like trying to like bypass copyright, but that doesn't even make sense.
No, not after the other 33 minutes of the video are fine.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, you want to check out the go-kart I used in Days of Thunder? Yeah, listen, I just found out I'm actually
Is that a
going to be
little
tall,
person?
so I'm no longer comfortable hanging out with someone whose teeth are bigger than their fingers. So, see you
Okay,
later.
definitely a little person.
Nobody walks away from Tiny Town Crooks. Yeah, so the whole thing was. Okay,
Oh,
shit. Now.
I didn't realize that.
So,
Bro, that AI shit is so weird.
It's so random.
Random buff Stewie, a bearded baby Tom Cruise, and then watching them morph back like some shit out of the Matrix.
You want to check out the go-kart I used in Days of
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
His whole face, like,
can't believe I might die like this. I always thought I'd go the way all dogs dream about.
Savage?
That's great inconvenience to my owners.
Oh my god!
Here we go. Here we go. Let's get to the living room.
I was trying one of his walking with tacos and roast beef and peanut butter. I'm gonna hold his hips on the stage confused in front of the water. Walk like that, right there. Oh.
This is so sad. What's with the fucking music?
Did they add that? It's carried over to the next clip, dude. They're doing everything they can to avoid copyright. AI edits random music clips. What the fuck
Yeah,
is
we're
going
skipping
on with
that
this
shit.
video, bro?
Oh, this thing is fucking off the rails.
You're not gonna me, are you?
Of course I'm not gonna. I'm gonna fall in love with me. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Oh no, it's already working.
Griffin, you have a visitor?
Got it. What are you doing here?
Hello, Griffin. I'd like to talk to you about these charges that have been brought against you.
Guess I'll see you in a little bit.
It's gonna feel like an eternity.
Oh, yeah, but I'm only just now meeting you.
I suspect that is how it actually goes down in prison.
If you go back and look at the prisoner, it looks like he has a Terrorizer logo tattooed on his arm. Look at that. Has a Terrorizer fan.
Something like that.
Only prisoners who are into Terrorizer videos.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Vets get all the sweet deals. I mean, you never see a homeless vet, and people have been really nice.
What?
Everywhere I go, they open doors for me.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, so when really fat people come, make sure we're opening both doors.
Damn.
I mean, it's the polite thing to do. They are double wide.
Ryan, just like I got used to Peter's extra pinky finger. To another
What?
20 years of marital bliss.
Cheers, Rob.
What the fuck?
Kinda stinks.
I'm still learning to work with it, but I'm
Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Oh boy.
Ooh, that makes me feel some type of way.
That one's nasty.
Shit, maybe he'd be getting fucking 2 in the pink, 2 in the stink. Or 1.5 in the stink.
I was about to say. It's like 2.5 men, but hand version.
In this game, destruction is your specialty. Your goal is to try to become the true god of destruction. You want to destroy
Is it a
all
song?
you need to do so. But there's many shadows to help you in battle, to help you in your journey of becoming the ultimate god of destruction. Do you think you have what it takes?
What's guys got in here? I'm back with my friend Big Jiggly Panda, and we are back with more offensive Family Guy because we love it. Can't get enough of it. And I refuse.
You can't hear it.
So, without further ado, let's jump on in.
Hey, fellas, y'all set for some paintball? You prick. I tell you, I know something about paint. I once met Jackson Pollock. How do you know when you're done with a painting?
How do you know when you're done making love?
Oh, I'm gonna sink and go to bed.
What a banger to start with. Oh. It all clicked for Peter. He finally understood.
His moment of clarity. His post-game clarity.
What's up, guys? Today's video is sponsored by Raycon. Raycon offers high-quality sound products at just half the price of the other guys. You know who I'm talking about. Raycon's everyday earbuds are perfect for your everyday life. They have 32 hours of battery life, and if you forget to charge them, you can quick charge them in 10 minutes, giving you 90 minutes of battery. I personally love the noise canceling of these earbuds. Makes watching videos on my phone so much more enjoyable, and they are also great for getting you hyped for the gym. also get one of their protective cases for the earbuds with their many unique designs, and you don't ever need to take it off as wireless charging is supported. So if for whatever reason you don't love them, you can return them with no questions asked. So if you want to pick up some Raycons for yourself, click that link down in the description below, or go to buyraycon.com/Scotty'sVlog to pick up some earbuds today. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of it.
You're deluding yourself, Alan. You're gonna fail faster than John Madden's wedding video business.
Oh no.
Boom! Here's your groom over here. Boom! Right here.
I don't know where this was going, but
She's no good.
oh my
She's
god.
slept with this guy and done that guy. And even did some handwork on this guy. But I'll tell you something. That experience is going to work in her favor late in the game. You know what? Heck of a wedding.
Hell yeah.
Far.
Jesus, dude. I was expecting some more arrows, like show some routes.
Yeah, a couple X's here to show some defenders and stuff, you know. It's,
Yeah. No wonder it
that would be kind
failed.
of funny.
Play our cards right, it could be bigger than the Apollo Theater. All right, now, next up we got the comedy stylings of Kim Lee Sung.
How you doing tonight? So you ever notice when two black guys come in your convenience store and one go one way and one go the other way? What they doing? What they stealing? Who with me?
Oh my
Stay at my
god.
store. Oh, you stay at my store. I remember you saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can I help you, sir?
Oh no.
My name's Glenn Griffin. I'm here to pick up my son, Peter.
Peter is your son?
That is affirmative.
Because you look a lot more like that child over there.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Papa?
Oh, God. Hey, there are no kids in here, right?
No, just me.
Oh, thank God. You want to have unprotected?
What blows my mind is that there's no way Glenn is that unbelievably handsome, right?
No, there's no
He
way.
clearly has a facial tumor.
Right. And the hair is not good either. He kind of looks like alfalfa.
Just trust me, Brian. I know exactly what to do. You've got to be aggressive. Even more aggressive than Michael Jackson's treatment of his own groin on stage.
Oh, God. That's how he sings so high.
That's right.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's why I use him.
It's the king of pop.
Yeah. Popping that heat.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that.
Ah, yeah. I kind of hate that that came out of my mouth.
Better out than in, I guess.
I'm a little too old for him.
That's right.
Hey, that's more like it. Rich and the friends.
We went to parties. I heard that's where all the famous people shop for skinny leg jeans.
Whoa! These are the tightest, as compressed as squirt, as technical grip of the jeans I ever tried out!
That's quite a description of skinny jeans.
Oh, man.
They do be gripping your shit.
Can't be any worse than when I was on the Night's Watch.
Y'all want to say the oath again?
Jesus Christ!
For the watch.
How's he still alive?
And I'm ballers. Ow, what the fuck? I totally get it. You like to do this. What the fuck?
I didn't know that Ballers was airing at the same time as Game of Thrones.
Oh, this was just a crossover event.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that episode where The Rock was in Game of Thrones.
You got the body type for it, so.
They made him go against the Mountain. The Rock versus the Mountain.
Stewie? Oh no, where is he?
Did you run
He's
away?
gone. I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
I tried to tell you watching Stewie wasn't easy.
Oh, oh man, this is terrible. Stewie could be anywhere.
Oh, the Revenant.
Brought us a fight for food.
And now you're about to sleep in there.
Oh.
Bro!
That's a very hands-on experience at the petting zoo. Holy shit. How cold was he in the middle of the day? His kid's in shorts.
I found some plot holes. No, it is Family Guy.
Yep.
They just kind of do what they want. Who needs reasoning?
When all you've been doing in Nashville was eating hot chicken, just ask Google to plan a day with specifics for the whole squad. Oh, jazz bar. Hot chicken to cool jazz.
I always put y'all on the best roster small boutique. Okay, work is mentally push out. I'm a 30 days, so obviously very small. Y'all just push it. She is working with what I have. And we even does it before. This is not normal push it bra fits me. I mean, there's tons of bulky padding in there, but there's no lift. Of course, we have the ginormous cup caps. Like, you can't move around in this at all. Go back to my lift up razor back curl with that visible lift and included. No cup caps, of course. And it's so comfortable. It's really so soft. I'm not running from a lift that's straight.
What are you doing? Waving my
Why did his butt jiggle like that?
Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna say the same thing. That kid was bacon.
I hurt pretty bad. Like that time I was running with scissors.
Oh, God.
You run like a girl.
Oh, wait.
Run like a man, you get a suit.
Jesus Christ, dude. Peter and Lois are absolutely the worst parents of all time.
Yeah.
Both of them.
And she puts up with this shit, which is mind-boggling.
Without drastic changes in our diet, Americans are headed for a health
Oh, no.
catastrophe. For more, go to our website at www.pbs.com. That's www. The word W 3 times, the word dot, PBS, the word dot again, the word com.com. There was a miscommunication when we registered our website.
We're gonna feel better and we're gonna look better.
Well, looking better doesn't always solve your problems, Lois. Sure didn't work for Droopy Dog when he got that facelift.
Contrary to my appearance, I'm still not happy. Please study my brain so that others don't suffer as I have.
It's like the Hollywood Ozempic crisis.
Oh my god!
Peter. It's all queued up. Just push this button.
Okay, here we go.
No, Peter, not that one.
Audible.com presents Are You There, Vodka? As read by Chelsea Hampton.
Chapter 1. Stuff I can fit in my lady place. Up first, Eiffel Tower Lego sculpture.
Wait, how come everyone's leaving?
Brother brand all-in-one fax scanner color copier with phone attachment.
Oh, God! Dude, I sold so many of those at Office Depot. I didn't know that's where they went, though.
They're like, why did this lady need 10 of these?
Oh, my God. She's just going in there and buying toner replacements every day. You'll never know this one's gone.
She's dyslexic. She didn't actually want toner.
No, she wanted editor, cut to the next clip. I can't think of anything.
Ended Carter by offering to work for him. I mean, once it became a friendship, he didn't want me working for him. He wanted a pound.
Ryan, you're not kidding anyone. We all know you don't care about Carter. You only care about his money.
No. He knows I'm his friend.
Yeah, right. That's what Woody thought about Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, Pete! What's going on?
You've got a friend in me?
Oh my God!
Dude, that's fucking genius. Damn it.
Not
That is a
my
great
friend.
joke.
How could you, Buzz?
Well, to be fair, they weren't really friends at the beginning, were they? They didn't really like each other. Maybe that's something that Buzz would do. You know, well, fuck this cowboy.
We get text machine, which was terrible for you and only ever made me feel things. Don't do it. It's too awesome. If you hate pure, unconditional love and experiencing the profound harmony of the universe, definitely do not try this book. There's also like a 90% chance you'll hook up, but really, no, don't do it. Even if you don't hook up, you don't care. But you'll hook up, guaranteed.
What was the name of that drug?
I didn't know Peter had it like that.
Is this the Wolf of Quahog Street?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that what that was?
Shit, where does money go, bro?
It all went to ecstasy, apparently.
Shit, you might be onto something.
Now if I could just find someone to wear this hero hat. I think I found him.
Well, I say, that was a pleasant surprise. You know, like when a woman in a Porsche Cayenne isn't a complete bitch.
Probably.
I wasn't telling you to go. I'm
was trying to smell my own fart.
What?
You know what? I drive a Porsche SUV, and I gotta say, I do like smelling farts.
How do they know? That was a very nichely targeted joke right there.
How did they know? No, hindsight. At least I have nice leather seats. That way, when it happens, it sounds like a subwoofer. I find the silver lining.
$10,000.
We're all shocked.
Due to my 12 noon court appointment as part of a crippling child custody battle with my horrific ex-wife, I am saying going once, going twice, and awarding this condemned building to you!
I guess the castle was a crazy idea anyway. I should probably just invest this money in a 401k.
What?
And how long before I can take this out?
What? Someone in a writer's room made a Freudian slip, and they're like, "That's it. You gotta do something with that.
That's the fucking joke right there.
We got something here. Let's do it."
You know, maybe Brian could help you. He could be your service dog.
Come on, Lois, I don't want to do that. Your father and I have nothing in common.
Brian, please. If you do this for me, you'll be a hero. Just like King Arthur when he pulled the sword from the stone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, this is awesome. I'm so sorry.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is your big moment, and I'm ruining it.
Oh my God, dude.
That is fucking hilarious.
Bro, how did he think of this shit?
I don't know, bro.
I buried my twin brother today. We were very close. We used to finish each other's,
sandwiches.
I just feel like my couldn't be alone tonight.
Damn. Oh my God, he's so smooth. How does it work?
I don't know. Maybe it's the chin, bro.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be that intense mogging he's done over the years.
I have no chin. He has all chin.
Yeah, he's got the most chiseled jawline. It's literally bold. It's like a wide body kit on a car. Yes. Bulges at the side of his fucking noggin.
His ears are stance too.
That's right.
Oh, Lois, you know, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, you should try it.
Fine. Is he a fucking cat? I can't help it. My body's rejecting it.
Man,
Quinoa.
sorry, Sarah, we're full.
Come on in,
You were fine tonight. Really? But what if she says no?
Hey, if you want something, you gotta go for it. Just like the fat man did when he changed his name.
I'm looking for a Peter Ferrari.
Obviously, that's me.
There's a soiled pair of Ferrari underwear in the men's room trash.
Who took them out of the sink? They were soaking.
Sir, I can't help this. There's diarrhea all over the front seat of your PT Cruiser.
What? Bro, what just happened?
I don't know. Sometimes these guys put out jokes, and I'm like, what were you? I need to know where I can find myself some Ferrari underwear. Yeah, why was he soaking them? Well, you didn't want to throw them away. They're expensive. You gotta wash out the doo-doo. Oh, that's where the diarrhea came from, I'm assuming. Him.
Yeah.
I'm also being
Out of
that
his car.
shat on it.
That would be impressive if he sat in his chair without realizing.
And worse things have happened to people, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you must be excited, Peanut.
Yep, guess I can cross this one off my bucket list. All that's left now is living the Pueblo lifestyle.
Say what now?
What the hell did you do to the house?
I know, it seems pretty lame until you realize
Dude, you're the sickest fuck.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go lick the foot of a fleshy, pale woman for Reel 34.
Huh? Is that a Rule 34 reference?
That's kind of what it seemed like, but I thought he was like just trying to play into this character that he was being.
Yeah, is that some sort of cultural thing? The foot licking of a fleshy woman?
What makes her a fleshy woman?
You're not asking the right person. I don't know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, I think I'm good on that.
If you were teleported back in time to restart civilization, what resources would you bring? And what if this time the
Principal Shepard, what's wrong?
I just listened to 2 hours of butt dials between my wife and the ADT alarm guy.
Oh,
Why didn't you just hang up?
Because I missed the sound of her voice.
Jesus Christ! No, keep it together.
Your wife is on the line. She says, oh God,
Oh my god! I would blow my brains out on this. I like how the kids are just kind of like listening to it like it's a normal like school announcement.
They go to school in Quahog, it very well might be.
That's fair.
I'm sorry, weren't you just here a moment ago with a different map? Oh, crap. Student, we have a problem. The only people checking in are here to have sex with prostitutes.
What? Nonsense! Well, then why are they all signing the guest book and writing quaint things like railed crystal good?
It's more obvious than when George Takei was in the closet.
Hey, George, how are you? I am a heterosexual. I love vagina.
I believe him. Me too. It's misunderstood.
Thanks again for coming and supporting me, Chris.
No problem. And I'm going to take some pictures of the other athletes, if you don't mind. You might not know this about me, but I am a bit of a shutterbug.
Okay, that's. Oh, okay.
All right, ladies, line up. How about we start with some warm-ups? Bend down and touch your toes.
Come on! Yeah. Told you. Also, I was wondering if there's any chance you maybe want to go out with me sometime?
Oh, Chris, that's sweet. But I don't think you'd want to go out with me.
Why not?
It's just that, well,
We've all interacted with a person that just gets a little too handsy.
And not everybody's great with kids either, you know? It's,
oh my god!
Please don't do
We've all interacted with a person that just gets a little too handsy.
and not everybody's great with kids either, you know? It's you're not sure what to do.
I don't think I would shove my fist into their mouth, though. Just saying.
Probably not a good starting place, no.
Alright, guys, nothing but the best for you two. So I got you all organic, non-GMO, no hormone food.
That'll be $500.
Ah, well, sorry, kids. Looks like we're gonna go to Jersey Mike's and hope that future science will save us.
That's also my approach to life.
Does that mean Chris is smashing the Latina?
Maybe after reaching entirely into their mouths, she was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this guy a shot. Which makes me feel even worse about the fact that I still cannot find a date.
God damn it!
Maybe that's what I've been doing wrong.
Yay! We're jar people!
Oh my god!
Now! Jersey Mike's, bring your girlfriend with the fat ass in here.
What? That was the greatest ad I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Is this the same clip? Hold on.
This has got to be like a whole episode of just craziness.
Oh, this is awful. Chris is injured and we're completely out of food and water.
I know. I'm so thirsty I'd be willing to drink anyone's pee. Not yours, Chris, or Peter, but you know, anyone.
God damn it,
Bo
dude.
is always horny.
Yeah, he's always got to find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
God, this could be the last day of my life. I gotta just pee on me a little bit.
Just so that you make everything weird.
Yes.
But then all the girls always go for it. I don't. My brain doesn't compute.
Students,
Oh,
this
no.
is a chair without a seat.
Yeah.
Jeff Banfield, I'd like you to please come down here, take your pants off, and sit.
Me? What did I do?
You know what you did, Jeff?
I don't even know what's going on. Just go, Jeff, or he'll start hitting that.
This is a little over 3 hours. Reading.
Fred's there.
Well, something's going on here for sure.
What is
what?
going on here? This is a little over 3 hours. Reading, writing, and working this guy's sit.
Okay, so what's a Casino Royale reference there?
That absolutely was. I was about to go Mads Mikkelsen on that boy's little sack. It's not good for anybody.
Wow, did you see how Chris took care of those kids? Up till now, the only thing he could take care of was my traffic tickets.
Nay.
Peter Griffin?
Imagine this. You're a kind and fair king, and your people love you. You spend your days living peacefully and drinking wine until, oh no, zombies have broken through your castle walls and have eaten all your subjects. You're forced apart as hordes of undead chase you out of your home. You find a small wooden raft and barely manage to escape with your life. Days pass as you float on the open sea until one day you find other survivors that have survived by floating up pieces of driftwood. You work together, connect.
Peter Griffin's here to surrender on his vehicular manslaughter.
What? No, I was a boy.
He is a good boy.
Holy shit! Peter just lives his life like it's fucking GTA. Holy shit. He didn't think about this though, because he clearly can't blame Chris for this one if he's already in custody.
Maybe the warrant will be out for Peter's arrest. Chris will get out for good behavior, and then he'll send him back.
Sure. Or maybe he'll just blame Meg for that one.
There you go. Just put a fucking. Well,
she does get his change later on. Then she becomes Ron.
Oh,
That might not have been for an episode or a movie though.
just for an episode, she changes genders. That sounds like fucking Family Guy.
Kenny dies in every episode and no one bats a fucking eye.
That's definitely.
Quagmire owes me a favor, eh? Remember? Last time he went out of town, I sat on his eggs for him.
Huh?
Peter, it's time to lie.
Gary Lois can't leave the eggs till Quagmire gets back.
What happened, Sloppy Jones?
I guess I haven't seen that mongoose in a while.
What happened, Sloppy Jones?
Yeah, I heard. Please say you got the onion bun.
What happened, Sloppy Jones?
Mongoose!
What?
Monkeys!
Dude, we've been making a show like that for 20-something years. I imagine you just do whatever you can at that point, right?
Yeah. It's going to catch you off guard is usually going to be pretty good television.
Yeah.
So, if you guys enjoyed that video, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe down below if you're new. Check out my friend Big Jelly Panda. I will leave a link to his channel in the description below. And I'll catch you guys in the next video.
See you losers.
All right, on into Let's, the prequel, the beginning before the beginning. All right, to start out, the story didn't really take place in my haunted duplex. It technically took place in the house I lived in before. Oh, you clickbait, little bastard. It was my first paranormal experience that happened to me, and it took place when I was 7 years old. Now, I have an older sister named Danielle, and on one particular night, she had her friend Amanda stay the night. It was the middle of the night. My sister and her friend are laying down, about to go to sleep. Meanwhile, my 7-year-old ass is knocked out in my room, probably dreaming about Harry Mars stealing all my Pokemon cards. Now, it's the summer, so my sister has a box fan in the room because our broke asses didn't have central air. And while they're laying there trying to go to sleep, the fan keeps turning off by itself. Amanda, you dipwad, stop screwing with the fan. We're not doing anything. It's doing it by itself. Again, I wasn't there for this. I was in my room fending off the wet bandits with paint cans and shit. But according to my sister's testimonial, she said the fan started to shake violently. Well, that's not what box fans are supposed to do, so it freaked them the hell out. My sister started screaming like the goddamn fan's gonna chop her head off. Wakes me up. Ah, get away from my Charizard bar. My dad runs into the room. What's going on? The house on fire? Somebody grab all the photo albums. No, it's my fan. It's possessed by the devil. My dad looks over. The fan's burned like a kitten. No problems whatsoever. What are you talking about? I just bought that thing like 6 months ago. It's fine. I'm not crazy. I know what I see. The thing was shaking like a goddamn chihuahua. Yeah, well, I think you guys are smoking crack. There's nothing wrong with that thing. What do you think, Amanda? Huh? You've been experimenting with some crack rock lately? You guys don't need to be screaming at the top of your lungs like the goddamn Backstreet Boys are in town. Good night. So now they're a little apprehensive. So they think, you know what? Maybe we were smoking crack. Maybe there isn't a demon in the box fan after all. They go back to sleep. Well, sure as shit, the next morning rolls around and that fan starts turning off by itself again. I think it's trying to communicate with us. Are you a dead person? Oh my god, I fucking knew it. My mom walks into the room. You guys want some toaster strudels? Never mind the fucking toaster strudels, Mom. There's a demon in my van and it's trying to talk to us. And my mom's pretty gullible. She sees the van turn off and she's like, oh my god, they're white. Eddie, get up here with some Bibles. This box fan is haunted. Yeah, what the fuck ever. Let me know when the walls start bleeding. You guys are out of your mind. And that's when I walk into the room to see what all the commotion's about. What the hell's going on in here? Why the hell were you screaming last night like the goddamn Backstreet Boys were in town? There's a demon in the van and it's trying to talk to us. So they're almost an adult, talk to a box fan that my dad bought from Sears. Are you an evil spirit? I think if it turns off, that means yes. And if it stays on, that also means yes. Now, I'm not buying it. Even my 7-year-old brain's like, that fan's broken. It's not haunted. You guys are smoking crack. Then we go eat some goddamn toasted strudels now. But they keep asking the question. Are you going to hurt any of us? What kind of stupid-ass question is that, Danielle? Got me a box fan. What's it going to do? Thank you for joining us at 13 o'clock news. This just in. A whole family was massacred late last night in their home. We had Van Peterson at the scene. Dan, what do you have for us? Well, Tom, it's pretty fucked up. It appears a box fan from Sears got possessed by the devil and chopped everybody's heads off. Back to you, Tom. As soon as my sister asked that question, the fan just cuts off completely. Now this is where shit gets a little real. There's a jewelry box sitting on my sister's dresser, and this thing just flies off and damn near hits me in the forehead. Now needless to say, it startled the hell out of me. When I look over and I see my mom, my sister, and her friend all trying to squeeze their asses through the bedroom door at the same time, like some kind of Scooby-Doo cartoon. Never mind the fucking 7-year-old boy sitting on the floor and the goddamn poltergeist in the house. It's every man for himself. Run out to the living room to get my dad. Get that cat out of this house. Now it's starting to throw shit at us. At this point, my dad's just sick and dealing with it, so he takes the fan and he puts it out the garage. That's right, a brand new box fan that was just bought from Sears is going in the garage now because my mom and my sister are afraid of it. The rest of the day, my sister's going around the house trying to talk to that evil spirit still. Are you in the toaster? Close the strudel if you're in the toaster. But nothing ever happened while that fan stayed in the garage. You're probably still in this garage to this day. But as a bonus, when my sister's friend was walking home from our house that day, a little tree branch fell right in front of her. She was so freaked the fuck out that she sprinted all the way back to our house. Oh my God, the fan tried to kill me with a giant tree branch. All right, that's it, Amanda. I'm calling your mom. You need to be enrolled in a rehab program because I'm sick to death of your goddamn crack rock store. All right, since Halloween's in pissing distance right now, I figured I'd tell a spooky story. Spooky Brew Stew story. Ooh, scary. The story's about a haunted duplex that I used to live in. I know what you're saying. A haunted duplex? It sounds like a shitty Goosebumps book, for Christ's sake. Everybody knows that there's no such thing as ghosts or demons or Puerto Rican people, but whatever. This really happened. Believe it or don't. It's a true story. So one night, I'm farting around with a Ouija board. Now, if you don't know what a Ouija board is, it's basically a board game that lets children talk to the devil. No big deal, whatever. So that night, it was me, my roommate, his girlfriend, and Cody. Cody was drunk at the time. I'm important to the story. Just figured I'd mention he was a little shitty that night. So we're sitting there, we're asking questions out loud, trying to conjure some spirits.
Conjure some spirits, because-
19-year-old. Hey, any dead things out there want to talk to us? We can make some rules. After a few questions, this little plastic periscope thingy starts to move around the board. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? Oh, stop moving the goddamn periscope thing, you drunk idiot. We're not moving it. Here's my ass. One of you guys are moving the damn thing. Okay, you can't trick me. I have a public school education, goddammit. I'm not dumb. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll try to trick him here. Throw him a curveball. All right, there, Devil Ghost. How about you name a dead relative of mine that nobody here would know about? So I'll be damned if this thing didn't spell out the name to a bird. That's my dead great-grandma. My butthole tightens up. These dummies know who my great-grandma is. It's not as if Laverne is a goddamn common name that somebody would just toss out there as a guess. But two people in the history of the world named Laverne. One of them is Shirley's best friend, and the other one's my dead great-grandma. Okay, guys, now's a good time for you to tell me that you're dicking around with me. I'm starting to freak out. Try to play it off. So, what's your name there, Mr. Ghost? Mrs. Ghost? Gender-neutral ghost? I don't know what you are. The thing spells out S-H-U-T-U-P. Shut up. Rude? This is my house, Mr. Ghost. Duplex. What, Cody? We live in a duplex. It's half a house that 4 people live in. Okay, thank you, Cody. This is my duplex, Ghost. What's your name? Shut up. Tell me to shut up. I'm a grown man, Ghost. I'm the king of this castle. Duplex. Shut the fuck up, Cody. Freak out. Let's play Monopoly or some shit. This is freaking me out. And just then, 3 out of the 4 people there heard a noise from somewhere in the hall. It sounded like a growl. I'm like, or maybe not. It sounds like somebody trying to pull back a sneeze. It was a growl of some sort, a little bit more frightening. No, I'm not looking back. It's a growl. We didn't giggle when we heard it. We were scared. Oh, God. Did you hear that? Yeah, I heard that. I heard it, too. You guys want to get Taco Bell? What the hell up, Cody? God damn it. There's a demon gargoyle or some shit in the house, and we're worried about a cheesy gordita crunch. No, give it a chalupa. Shut the hell up. You not understand the situation here? We have opened up a portal to hell. Ghosts, demons, and Puerto Ricans are real, goddammit. We investigate the hallway like a shitty Scooby-Doo gang. Nothing. There's nothing in there. All right, everybody. I think that's enough of the Ouija board tonight. Y'all are assholes. Thanks for the demon ghosts. A few hours later, I'm laying in bed.
Thanks for the demon ghosts.
Terrified. It's like 5 or 6 in the morning. Just starting to get a little light outside. I'm staring up at the ceiling, and I'm finally about to fall asleep. And all of a sudden, a damn black shadow darts across my ceiling. Oh, I didn't see that. That must have been my imagination. Definitely wasn't a demon shadow prancing around here. And just when I thought that, the light in my bedroom goes on.
Here, you will see when I ask students some of the hardest questions. What is 10 plus 18 times 9?
Okay, wait. Is it 181?
That is wrong. It's 172. What planet is closest to the sun? Mercury. What do plants need to make food using photosynthesis?
Sunlight, water, or sugar?
Who was the first president of the United States? George
You
Washington.
had me on that.
Yeah, that's correct. What is the capital?
Sugar?
Golf is an app where it helps college students with any questions they don't know. If you just take a picture of your assignment, it'll tell you the answer. So golf is an essential tool for the semester. What are you guys be downloading?
Yeah.
Oh, yes! You a goddamn bat handspring off my bed like an Olympian, run out of my room, and start pounding on my roommate's door like a huge wuss. There's a demon in the house! Wake your ass up! He wakes up from a dead-ass sleep, totally delirious. I'll never forget it. He raises his head up and he's like, hello? Hello? You answer the goddamn phone call? Get your ass out here! I sat out on the porch for a good 2 hours that morning until it was nice and bright outside because demons can't eat your soul in the daylight, according to me, a sudden expert in demonology. Now, this thing was just the tip of the iceberg of all the crazy shit that happened in that duplex. We lived there for another year, and I'm telling you right now, it only got worse. And if you guys like this story, maybe I'll make another one, making a little mini-series. Haunted Duplex, Part 2, Back with a Vengeance. So the lesson I want you to take from this video is pretty simple. Don't be scrolling around with Ouija board. I don't care if it's made by Hasbro and you can pick one up at Toys R Us. You see a Ouija board, you fucking chuck that thing in a river like it's the goddamn Jumanji game. Alright, Haunted Duplex, Part 2, Back with a Vengeance. God, what a shitty movie poster that would be. I can't wait to see this one. First one was so good. Alright, let's recap a little bit from where we left off. 4 dummies in the dining room, tempting the devil with a Ouija board. My dead great grandma makes a cameo and shows up. I'm dead. Some shadow demon crawls across my ceiling, makes me piss myself. And Cody didn't get Taco Bell that night. Ah, damn it. Okay, cool, we got it. So a few weeks go by, and nothing creepy happens, so the whole Ouija board night starts to become practically a joke to us. If anything goes missing in the house, it's the ghost's fault. The ghost did it. Where'd the toilet paper go? Goddamn ghost! What would happen soon after were a number of things that I like to call the incidents. And they would happen randomly every couple of weeks.
Incident number 1, the hay.
I'm laying in bed one night. My ex-girlfriend's there too. We're talking about something, I don't really remember what. Let's just say it was about being a selfish asshole. How about that? It's like 3 in the morning. Everything's turned off in the house. Brewer, my roommate, he's down the hall sleeping with his door closed. He's got his dog in there sleeping too. That's really what the dog looks like. It's furry as hell. So we're laying there. We're about to fall asleep when all of a sudden, right next to my head, I hear something say, hey. And it was very distinct. So distinct that we both heard. Did you just hear somebody say, hey? Yeah, I sure did. Now, it's one thing to hear some shit by yourself. You can always play it off like, oh, it's probably just the house settling. Maybe there's like pipes in the walls making noises. Pipes can make noises that sound like human words, right? Hey, how's it going? What's up? But when you're with somebody else that hears it too, what are you supposed to do then? Tell you what you do then. Your mind goes totally blank, and there's a brick of
Your
shit.
mind goes totally blank.
Okay, I don't know what that was all about, but let's sleep with the lights on, huh? How about that?
Incident number 2.
Christmas time shenanigans. That's what we're calling it. Okay, whatever. So there I am, a few weeks later. I'm laying in my bed. I'm trying to go to sleep. Drew's in his room, door closed. He's been sleeping for probably a couple hours. So I'm laying there. All of a sudden, I can hear a noise coming from the bathroom. Someone or something is screwing around with something in there. Making a noise that sounds like this. So naturally, I try to be logical about the situation. Oh my God, there's probably a demon in there rummaging through all our shit, probably eating all our Tylenol and squeezing out all the toothpaste. I'm pretty scared at this point because I'm big boys, instead of going in there and figure things out, I just lay there and listen to this damn.
I lay there,
keep
just
going
look,
on and on.
fucking
Finally, I
listen.
figured it out. That goddamn flippy thingy that you fall up on bathtubs to make the shower head come on. So Something's in there fornicating with that thing in my bathroom. I really don't appreciate it at this hour of the night. And then all of a sudden it stops. All right, cool, perfect. I can pretend this never happened and go back to sleep. And that's when something slams up against my door. Not about being scared. It was Poop City in my pants. Couldn't even form words with my mouth. Come out in my panic. I grab my phone and I call my roommate. You know, 12 feet down the hallway, but I'm going to call him on my phone. Hello? Oh, yeah. You get it right this time, asshole. Good job. Hello, indeed. Something just slammed up against my door.
I'm so sorry that my roommates are a bunch of ill-bred louts. Now, what should we call you, you great treasure peanut, you idiot?
Moron, doofus.
Eyelash it is then.
How'd you write it back?
Conservative activist and podcaster Charlie.
You fall in love with a girl.
Captain Clark, rocking in the hearts of the virus. Walk. We need to win the hearts and minds of the nations. Rico, we'll need special tactical equipment. We're going to face extreme terror.
Private probably won't survive.
Captain Clark, rocking in the hearts of the virus. Walk. We need to win the hearts and minds of the nations. Rico, we'll need special tactical equipment. We're going to face extreme terror.
Private probably won't survive.
Captain Clark, rocking in the hearts of the virus. Walk. We need to win the hearts and minds of the nations. Rico, we'll need special tactical equipment. We're going to face extreme terror.
Private probably won't survive.
Captain Clark, rocking in the hearts of the virus. Walk. We need to win the hearts and minds of the nations. Rico, we'll need special tactical equipment. We're going to face extreme.
I think it'll be right back.
All you ever feel is anger. Why is that the only emotion you can express?
Because people make me mad all the time for being stupid about everything. Now pass me the sweet potatoes.
All you ever feel is anger. Why do
Well, pass me the goddamn sweet potatoes. I love that. You should not pass me the goddamn sweet potatoes. Not pass me the goddamn sweet potatoes.
I am invincible! It's invincible and you're not. You're just out of your freaking mind. Now get down from there before you die. Die?
So Charlie Kirk was assassinated at Utah Valley University. 2 shots of jugular, death and assassination. To everybody that is currently celebrating publicly and openly on social media, I need y'all to stop doing that. Not time. Not time. We are looking down the barrel of what I would like to call political guerrilla warfare. You cannot assassinate a high-profile member of an opposing political party that also coincidentally has controlling authority over all 3 branches of government at the moment. You cannot do that and expect nothing to happen.
In front of his kids. I just found out it was in front of his kid. Oh my God. Everybody. Oh my God.
You have bitches like Laura Luna on Twitter talking about the complete dismantlement and defunding of all leftist organizations. You have Elon Musk calling the left party the party of murder. It's not just rhetoric. They're also high-profile members of that party.
While editing this, I just found out the White House put the flag at half fucking mast for Charlie Kirk. God damn it, this is a problem.
The rallying troops is really a fucking problem. Specifically for high-ranking left members of the political sector. Parker, Dean, Perry, Andy, guard the fucking mess. Senators, governors, W security. Unfuck America tour ended. This is not the time. This is not the time to celebrate anything, right? It's time to understand that you're looking down the barrel of anything. I don't wish death on anybody. There's no coming back. And this is one of the worst ways to go out, especially in front of a group of people. I pray that never happens to me. It's not coming. I don't care what your views are of him. I have very strong views against Charlie Kirk, but I'm not celebrating. This is the time to like take this shit serious, and everybody should be.
How are you able to do this shit so fast? He's on round 260. I don't even know that. Holy. You don't even know, right?
Oh!
Well, after that, you sound psychotic, especially with this game. The laughter sounds beautiful.
Yeah, and I got my hair done. Oh, you did it? Let me guess. You got the box braids or the 40-inch buzz thing?
Yeah.
I can say goodbye.
Isn't that the gift?
I would have to have like a word count for an essay in school. I would copy and paste a bunch of bullshit and just put the font color in white and really small at the end of it, so it would show up as words, and it wasn't.
It's like 500 out of 600 words just for like fonts.
Yeah, that's what it would be.
And they wouldn't question that. They'd be like, "There's no way this is 600 words. It's only half a
I
page."
got away with it, dude. I fucking got away with it because I just made it. I made it like font size 1 and put it all in white, and it was like exactly like.
Yeah, but they would see that there's only like 4 sentences. There's no way this is 600 words.
I didn't do it for the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't. I gotta get kind of. My like, dear teacher, the end. So I have to write.
Neighbor dog killed my puppy in front of the kids. Look.
Neighbor dog killed Dragon Ball series has entered the mobile genre with.
Who's stepping into the project with all the stuff?
I interviewed one of the
You use Apple Pay, honestly, just be so careful. This is a little embarrassing to admit, but if this could help one person, then I'm really willing to share what my experience was.
Put yourself in a vulnerable position in order to help out other people. In order to ensure other people do not fall victim to what you did. I'm sure it can't be that bad.
The famous last word before someone says somehow land this shit.
I'm just gonna lay it out like this. When we use Apple Pay, that's real money.
So what was that about? What was that about it not being? What was that about it not being as bad as you thought? Because that is that. What did you?
We got more.
Welcome back to
for the frat house where we may have the palate of toddlers, but how does uncrustable French toast or a fat
Keep your money flipping. It's alright, no moving in and out of prison for 4 hours.
These 3 features make you more attractive. Explained by Kitty. If your face rating in this TikTok filter is below 80, you're not even in the top 60%. Share your results in the comments. I know because I knew. Because the truth is, my son.
Did you say son? Seriously? Why would you ever want to steal an ideal inside of your own son? What are you doing? I'm going to want to be with your fears, and I can't make any worse. I just want people to accept me.
Anybody else notice that when they post consistently and they just decide not to post for a single day, it's almost as if
You're starting from fucking ground zero.
like, why is it that I can be consistent and post for like fucking 2 months straight, and then I forget to post for 1 day, and my audience of like 40,000 people.
But only the devil responded because God wasn't there. And right then,
Fuck Tariq. They look big. Actually, being actually like Valentine's imagine being there and actually looking at the shit. Motherfucker, I'd probably pass out. I think actually, and the Hulk is no different. Get
Speed, man. Charlie Kirk goes around to campuses.
Why is this?
And you're gonna see some.
And guess what? There's nothing her family can do because they're standing with you. Just like, oh, great. No one's gonna fucking.
You fucking piece of shit, bro. You can't even exercise an ounce of fucking compassion for somebody as they're going through the worst fucking moment in their life. And you're dumb monkey ass over here fucking saying this type of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
The life gets you.
Woman from Chicago by the name of Romika Meeks went to drop off her son at school. It was his first day of school. And while she was there, her baby father, his name is Carlos, he also showed up. Which at first you think that's great. These two are not together, but at least they're coming together in that moment to support your son on his first day of school. Unfortunately, that wasn't a good thing because Romika had a restraining order against Carlos. So not only did he show up, he brought his new baby mother and your kid in the car with him. At some point, all these people get into an argument and things escalate from there. Some way, somehow, Carlos ends up putting Romika in a chokehold. And while he has this woman in a chokehold, his new baby mother walked up to her and shot her in the face. She died instantly on the spot. There's a video of this because apparently it was caught on Facebook Live. I'm not going to show it because there's enough.
I'll tell you what I had. You tell me if that's correct, and then we'll deal from there. Is that okay?
Okay.
We call the clean out.
So really. Please, please. Don't.
Imagine doing that a lot after dropping your child off at school. That's a good practice. What happens if you're doing your own just for
I'm crazy. You think I'm making my daughter
On the video where Romika's sister
I'm already halfway in prison. I think like you there. Really, both of them. Both of these. Huh?
In my life, when I found
he said he goes to all types of Planet Fitness.
You're kidding me.
We're going to do this now.
Yes, we have to do this now.
Now, of course, I tried to do this before you never called me to talk to you. So, of course, you know we could have done this at any point in the entire evening round. Has to be now because I want to sleep tonight.
You are out of line with Susan Ross.
No, Susan Ross needs to toughen up, Abby. I'm doing her a favor. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you nice.
Let's try the bottles. Let's try the bottles.
Even the fucking walker was like, what the fuck did he do? He just grabbed the missile and threw it at him. We're gonna have to do, I'll use the magnet more often. I use it now more often. Get it? Make it period, I'll go with all.
Why is so much shit going on?
Shit, you think? I don't even know if I have. Apparently a horse or a horse rider. I don't know. I don't know, is it a horse rider or a horse something? Wasn't it I seen that somebody died today? And it's like, it was like they had lost 110 like horse races, or I don't know if it was a horse, or if it was the horse itself, or what happened. I saw that, and I'm seeing this. What happened today? What's happening this week? That's crazy. Not here. No.
Like beautiful Sunday.
Easy one, Chuck.
The Chargers should not. The Chargers should not have that voice. If the Charger could talk, should have that fucking voice. It's no. Is it? Spaceship? It wasn't. So, look up. Shit, crazy. Oh, yeah, that's. Here's a dude just straight up, just start, literally, like, not even hit them with the button. I'm not even looking at the blue button. Just straight up, just throw them. That'd be amazing. Do something. We're gonna do something. It's very quiet. It's really Is it just one or is it? Oh, okay. What the fuck? It was like.
I didn't look you.
What a beautiful Sunday.
Easy.
So what happened to your son? Which I'm telling you, the bugs, they think everything here is just smart. It knows that the charger will not fucking charge you at all. But the second you reload, that motherfucker's coming through fast as shit. It's like the fat kid when you fucking see that they have a pizza party or something. It's all of a sudden it's fast as shit. Shit over the weekend. Whatever. Shit. How the fuck? Also, this is it, right? Oh, Jesus. That's it? What?
I'm going to install those things, but I really don't give a fucking deal. I cannot believe that there are some people out here, you vile, disgusting pieces of shit, that are actually praising the fact that this guy just got killed in Utah. Are you fucking serious? You think it's okay to shoot someone because they think differently than you do? You know me. I do not get political. I don't like politics. But you motherfuckers are being real stupid right now. Because here's what that person just did. They just turned him into a martyr. But you know what that means? All of his beliefs are going to be fucking glorified. They're going to build fucking statues after this guy. What? And everyone praising it is going to be labeled as the most evil, hateful motherfuckers on the planet. And I can't wait. It is an absolutely vile trait to actually wish death upon someone. Are you guys fucking stupid? So I'm saying it right now. If you have a problem with anything that I have.
It's funny how this is. It has everyone split. You know, it has everyone split. It has everyone. The whole war now is everyone's split because you have the major order, which is the bugs, but like the limiteds are getting close, and then the automatons are also getting close, and it's just like fuck. I feel like most people would leave with 21,000, almost 7,000. There's 18 here, 151, 20. I feel like most people know. Yeah, automatons are more annoying. This is yeah, it's 14, 5. Is it here? Higher command is upright as feet without really the weak points. How is this going? Oh wow, they turned it hot fuck up. Holy shit. They were getting fucking destroyed 2 seconds ago. This was not even fucking good. That's because most people were doing it. A lot of people were doing this one. They caught up. It's crazy. I don't understand why I'm not doing it. So I think it's top. But like, I don't really see why it's like this. Like, you should be kicking your ass. Because it's just the Dragon Roaches. That's it. Like, it's not. The Dragon Roaches, and that's it. There's no. Obviously, there's like Chargers and shit like that, but there's no ruptures. There's no. What they call ruptures. There's no. Like net. There's no like cage. There's no military strain. Like, it's just Dragon Roaches. That's it. So. 18 here. 150. There's even 4,000. Just not even enough. Hole. What are the resistance today? I love how they had to basically like take this one. Because we were actually, it wasn't this. It was, we were winning the other one because of the DSS was, what's it called? Right. Yeah. They're actually winning. I'm so lost. Am I gonna help? No. Fuck you. No. I did my fair share of humor. So, to the point where I wasted my fucking lip on and met. Just because I was the only way to fucking counter them that damn loach bastard. So,
Sorry, we fell out of touch. Kind of dropped off.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Something we don't need to do. Collabs are cool. Honestly, he doesn't love a collab. He doesn't love a collab. But you do not need to have a whole bunch of fucking different gaming investors. Not for me. The same thing as the one with the same because there's nothing about this. There's nothing about her that should have for me. I can be honest. I gotta be honest. If some people, if we actually do have like, I can imagine so many people that fucking introduced them to there's no updates. That's kind of clear. There's not really updates. You have major orders, but it's not like every week. But there's no like actual updates.
Yeah. It was really doing a number on my. This one mechanic is the bedrock of my entire strategy. I'm gonna survive this 50-50. No shit. I made it! No way!
That's crazy. I know the exact number you're talking about. It's a 50-50 chance that you can survive basically. Like, you basically survive damage that should kill you. And you have a 50-50 chance that you survive it. And it's a 50-50 chance.
Well, teach. You want to try? Sorry, black here. Pretty as a picture, aren't you? Red hair. Those stars are next time.
I love how they have a sniper, but obviously, fucking, I don't say this is a sniper. He doesn't even use a scope. He got straight fucking.
One more.
What are you doing here?
I work here.
We need to leave now. No, it's not a suggestion. Audrey, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I have to terminate you.
That your plan? Make us look like disgruntled former employees? You think that's going to stop us from going public?
No, it's not. But I think this research will. Despite your generous salary, we were a no-show for months, all after years of intervening to excuse your protege, Dr. Murphy's erratic behavior. You hired to work here, then fired him once the relationship soured. Classic sexual harassment. Right now, you've only lost your jobs. Go public, and I release all this. today. What are you doing here?
I work here.
You need to leave now.
No.
It's not a suggestion.
Need to leave before you make me a bad doctor. I quit.
Hang up.
I'm not leaving.
We just lost a baby because this hospital wasn't prepared. The medication we needed was expired. All of it. No backup batch. Did the money you saved pay for your water wall? My 15 years ago, nothing like this has ever been allowed to happen. This hospital's priorities, your priorities, are upside down, and today that
Salem Fire, my friends. I would know about that in advance. Didn't support it when we support it now.
Doesn't matter what he supports. He's not the CEO.
No, he's just a bag man. Salem came into this hospital because it was run bank. And now it's become Salem's ATM machine. That's an improvement.
You have been against her from the moment you came in.
Just proven right.
You're not facing reality. The takeover's happening. Someone's got to keep the hospital running.
You think you're being realistic? You're being complicit.
We should start relying on corticosteroids for the autoimmune.
Don't you see how being her apologist is corrupted?
I would never get fucking that. And better, what you call it, that? The 2 minutes I had, oh, that was literally the fucking best one I ever had. No, actually, that was. I mean, I had one. I would never have one ever. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I don't believe I should believe that shit. That's the best. It can happen though. That's the thing. It's crazy about it can happen. Trouble chasing.
Working under Salem was making me into a bad doctor, so I quit. Dr. Block.
She wants you to fire you, and then come after you.
killed someone. Recovery. She won't be conscious for a few hours. Make sure you have a grief counselor today.
Oh, God!
And call your lawyers, too. When she finds out that her baby died because of expired meds.
I won't. Until we've done a thorough MRI and identified what changes need to be made. Discretion is in everyone's best interest.
Are you suggesting we not tell her the truth?
I'm suggesting we all have exposure. You, the residents. This is a tragic day. We cannot allow a single event to derail everything we do here. I'm Sarah Morrison. This email. What I realize is you've never sued anyone before. While I've sued and been sued by co-founders, banks, billionaires, and the guy who used to prune my rose bushes, which is why I have multiple lawyers on my team. So if I were you, let's stop threatening. Let's start negotiating.
I want my job. I deserve it.
No, you don't. Because you killed a baby. So you're going to take your severance and agree to a legally enforceable promise to go away and keep your mouth shut.
I need to leave before you make me a bad doctor. I quit.
Hang up.
I'm not leaving.
We just lost a baby because this hospital wasn't prepared. The medication we needed was expired. All of it. No backup batch. Did the money you saved pay for your water wall? My 15 years ago, nothing like this has ever been allowed to happen. This hospital's priorities, your priorities, are upside down, and today that killed someone. How's that going? Recovery. She won't be conscious for a few hours.
Make sure you have a grief counselor today.
And call your lawyers, too. When she finds out that her baby died because of expired meds.
I won't. Until we've done a thorough MRI and identified what changes need to be made. Discretion is in everyone's best interest.
Are you suggesting we not tell her the truth?
I'm suggesting we all have exposure. You, the residents.
Salem Fire.
I need to leave before you make me.
Good luck. Because I know this is all your problem.
You do that a lot. This is silly. You must have patients all the time who screw up, don't do what they're told. Do you please all...
Sailing fire, my friends. I didn't know about that. Sailing fire.
Working under Lamar. That's my date. Not anymore. What does that mean? What is that, Lily?
I'm getting the baby up.
You recommend a lawyer for you, someone who specializes in family law. I just
I'm shot, Mr. Sweet. Call 911. I'm shot. Yes.
What are you talking about? It's shot? There's been a shooting.
Mr. Bozeman, is it because I'm a woman? No, I just want to know why I'm not being given a chance to be the sole investigator.
Oh, I did. They're asking what happened. A bullet to the chest. We need paramedics now. This is life.
Sailing made cuts. We're behind on inventory. It fell through the cracks. Expired. Nope. That's my date. Lamar, working under Salem, was making me into a bad doctor, so I quit. Dr. Glossman. And on the poster, I have to go to work. Working under Salem, Lamar. That's my date. Stay bad doctor. I quit.
Please, which the firm is given 8,000. Sorry, I can't do it.
If anybody should be fired here, it should be you. I told you that something like this would happen. You would have to change this.
That's not how I remember it.
You do realize that
To go away.
And keep your mouth shut.
You did your bit.
My parents demanded I should put.
Forgotten Vanos crew member.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
and
don't do. Basically, you're the executioner, dude. What's he before you? It feels like you've been around forever. It feels like I've been around forever. Technically, you were the first pastor in the Vanos crew.
Yeah, did he sell his channel?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did. He was really good friends with Marcel. They didn't get along sometimes. What happened? There was some drama, and he got kicked out of the group. I got invited into the group.
How the fuck did you get kicked out? I can understand certain what happened. Kicked out of the group. What?
Whoever wins.
Everyone was talking about Torpedo Factory.
Last night I was texting my friend and I took
So cool! Like, you're wild. That's so cool!
When the Wormlord hops out of the fucking when the what is that shit called? When the Wormlord hops out of the ground, he like throws a bunch of rocks everywhere, and if you hit him, it does damage if it hits you. I didn't fucking know that. That makes it worse somehow. What's your strategy against dragon roaches? Yeah.
Patrick, did you or did... Where'd you get that? Across the street. I made butterscotch sauce. Enjoy it. It's your last one. Well, why? I passed my physicals. I can do 200 sit-ups. Yeah. Want to sing it?
I believe you. That's if you pick it up quickly.
What?
You have to quit smoking.
How long you in for, sir?
2 weeks. Less if you pick it up quickly.
You want me to quit smoking for 2 weeks? So I've been smoking for 14 years. What good's that gonna do me?
You? Nothing. But I can't stand the smell of smoke.
Well, that sucks for you.
Nah, it sucks for you. I'm the new team leader. Training for your certification starts tomorrow morning at 0500.
We had a bachelor party tonight in Ann Arbor, and the guys from Metro's getting hitched.
Okay. Make it 0700. Have a beer for me.
All right, what do you drink? I hate smoke too.
I love how it's. I love when someone puts it out and someone higher up puts something out. Someone doesn't do, then all of a sudden 30 people, or 7 people in the video are like, yeah, just like, why did we take, what the fuck?
Friends.
Motherfuckers on you!
That's one of my fucking work in my feet. I don't want That's one of my fucking work in my feet.
Are you? We want to be clear. Mammal drivers does not use UO.
Yeah, very nice in the season. Eternity. So, one above all! Celestial eternity!
Remember, else was fun for all of 2 weeks. When Red was not even representing groups, but when people started taking it seriously, that's nice. This is the Red was introduced. I would just like that's insane. Isn't one above all for Mother Evans? Isn't that like the highest? I think it is. Why? It's fucking insane. That's insane. There's two of them.
Yeah, that's facts.
There was no one that was like gold, diamond, whatever fucking below. It was all higher than that's crazy. It was one of those things. It's like you just play that good until you get more for those people. But it's like when you play against it, you're like, shit. Things like that, things like Overwatch and things like that. It's such a weird system. So you get higher. I would say that at some point in Overwatch, you could. It was based off of it was based off of if you were a healer and you did like a bunch, you were higher than 8%. But the fact that you don't even get more. It's funny because you play a higher rank, you don't even get like different points. In other people say they don't have PvP in this game. How would you even have PvP? Like, the only way I could think about having PvP would be like a whole Royal Garden and versus the main shit, something like that. Like there's like the main person and there's another person that's awesome. Like you have a person that's on the Helldiver side and then another person that's on the bug side that controls the bug side. Well, not even controls the bug side, but controls like all of like the Illuminans, the Terminators, and the Titans, something like that. But I think the only thing I really think of that would actually work. And as you just have three separate people that control. One controls bugs, one controls the automatons, and one controls the squids, which sounds horrible. I would love to be able to control the fucking bugs. Oh my god! But obviously, it couldn't be like something crazy, like because I can only have people. That should be fucking insane. It's like 46 out. That's the point. I'm just buying shit because I get it back so much, and it seems like a waste to not use it. If it's just max and getting something, it seems like a waste of it. But like, it gets to a point where there's not much else I can really use it for. Like I don't have some of the electrocops. It's bad.
What's your best not on my watch moment? I was at my nephew's little league game when this family sat behind us, parents and their 12-year-old son who thought he was a superstar. Kid starts trash talking every player on the field. That kid sucks. My team would destroy these losers. His parents are just nodding along, agreeing with everything. Dad's wearing a custom jersey with the kid's name and number on it. Then I overhear them talking about how their son already has college scouts interested.
Is the fastest way to get medals in Helldivers for your loadout. You're going to want anything explosive like the Eruptor, Grenade Pistol, and the Thermite. Thermite would be best for destroying the ships. Now, for the armor, you're going to want something that will give you more grenade capacity, especially for the Thermite. Now, the stuff.
Or even just one that I have. If anything, because it doesn't really matter. I will say that it's one of those things we kind of need. It makes it horrible because it's like I wanted to fucking help those guys out with the whole getting medals because being in the beginning, medals were it was so bad to try to get medals, but it's like they can't really help. They can't really help me with anything because they're not really. There's not nothing they can do about it. So they just get completely destroyed, which is good, I guess. But it's more or less just having to call them I call in reinforcements, and it's just it turns into a shit show. Yeah, I'm so lost. What the fuck is bleeding good? Like when you get like what's it called? You get like shot, a claw, and it's like some not some it's like some kind of they'll hit you to a point where like he won't be able to actually do anything. So they'll like open a room that's like closed. Could you go to the other ship, please? Go to the other ship. Please go there. Please go there. Jesus. So over here. But, yeah, like my whole idea for like the home shit. Look at them fucking head. Look at Jesus Christ. This is much clearer. They didn't even kill it, that's crazy. That's crazy. They didn't even kill it. For him though, cheesy. I bet you need to Swiss cheese, dude. Waste this how that waste. Okay.
The farm, you want to go to your map, and for what they pick, you want to put it on Super Helldive, and you're going to want to find a Illuminate Blitz mission. Select that, and your only goal is to destroy all the necessary amount of ships on the mission. Now pick your spawn spot near all the red zones on the map. That'll be where the ships will spawn. For your boost,
You're like pick all of the places that have like a building-looking structure. Just go there. There's probably gonna be a bunch of them.
you're going to want the hell pod optimization. For your orbitals, I suggest.
That's the Q? What the fuck is the Q? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that.
Mom's long-term boyfriend grabs the 17-year-old, and they get into a physical altercation. Mom's long-term boyfriend grabs the 17-year-old, and they get into a physical altercation. The 17-year-old is slammed against the wall. He's choked. He's punched. He's trying to fend himself off. Mom's not doing anything. She's a scrawny little thing. Can't do anything. The 14-year-old's crying and screaming. The 17-year-old gets away from him and grabs his brother, grabs the bags. So they had their own bags. You know, because they were supposed to be with their mom. Go outside. So another part of the story is that the 17-year-old has a car dad bought from a auction. Son and dad rebuilt the car together. He's in love with it. It's parked out front of the house, okay? 17-year-old dragged his little brother out there. They're getting in the car, and a loud crash in the back window of his car. He turns around, and his mom's long-term boyfriend has thrown a chair from the front patio to the back window of this car. And the 17-year-old drives off with it just like that. He said, Otis' mom says that the houses are about 30 minutes apart. The 17-year-old's driving, hysterical on the phone to his dad. Oh my God, I never see this man again, blah, blah, blah. The boy gets pulled over. Not surprised, right? The cop's like, what?
Well, no shit. If you have You have a car just.
Zach thinks
You have a,
This man used to
you have a car just in.
Mom.
You just drove out with the car. If you have a car and just chilling in that window, yeah, I'll probably give you a pull over. Because obviously, because it's just like, what the fuck is this? Like more. I feel like we're more curiosity would be the best thing for anything else. Because like, why is there a car that's just driving with a chair on the back of it?
His long-term boyfriend grabs the 17-year-old. The cop's like, "What happened to you, son?" And like the guy sees the boy's face in the chair in the back window. And the cop pulls the kid out of the car and says, "Are you okay?" And they get there, and he's almost to the halfway point between the houses. Okay, Dad shows up, and Dad is enraged. He wants to go hurt this person. Bonus mom's there with him. She's like, "Calm down." She had left the kid back at the house with someone to watch because bonus mom and dad have a younger child. Mom's long-term boyfriend grabs the 17.
And I need to keep it together. Like, I keep it together. It is incredibly hard to read. So one of our friends went to Christmas, and the day after Christmas, today with her. She met this lady's husband. I don't believe she met this. So,
This will be back to the funeral. He brings up the parents' house. He goes, as you know.
And they get into a physical.
What's he being disrespectful? So you're telling me, so basically your logic, I feel like that's just a rage bait, if I'm being honest. That's because it's one of those things. Again, it comes full circle to people can't be this stupid, right? Because basically what you're saying is that, oh, if a kid is disrespectful, if your sister or brother or whatever is disrespectful to some adult, that he can then choke that person can then choke them out, body slam them, and basically just kick the shit out of them just before being disrespectful. Is that what you're telling me? Because hey, if that's the case, definitely let it be known. Because I'm definitely sure that people will definitely remember you. Literally. I'll see some shit like that happened before. That shit did not turn out at all. Man. Yep. Yeah, what you know? I did it so fast.
So Zach thinks he's dating a therapist today. Brian's ex-girlfriend. For the date night.
All right, then we're gonna be sitting here. We go.
Jesus Christ.
Bringing in people that doesn't make any sense, and when I use words to capture their hearts, which hasn't worked yet.
So Zach.
This man used to be a cook in the army. Now he's suddenly the head coach of the national soccer team. Why? Because he's got a secret way to make players stronger. Fast. At 6 a.m., he blasts the alarm, dragging half-asleep players straight to the field. When soldiers bring in sandbags, the players groan in disgust. So Mikey tells them, if you don't want training, there's a simple way out.
Давайте сейчас я любитель, ну мало подставлю. А вы просто надо мне гулять пробьете. Вот если забьете, я даю слово.
They take the penalty and machine guns start firing nearby.
А что случилось? Перебьем! А? Профессионал должен быть ко всему готов, правильно? Так что давай.
It's supposed to be This is supposed to be what's it called? It's supposed to be flipped all the time. Yeah, I guess it's and then that's pushing the front story. For real though, like, God, can we? The amount of fucking and it's crazy. The amount of fucking stories that aren't finished drives me insane. Yeah, actually, it's just like finished. Jeez, Christ.
You need to listen to so hopefully it makes sense. So mom and dad are divorced. Owen's mom and dad are off. They're the assholes for what they're doing right now. So mom and dad have two boys, 17 and 14. 3 months ago, moved back window. Story, and dad said, I want this mofo arrested. And cops go, absolutely, this is your son, you have primary. And his dad's explaining how everything's situated. He said, my ex-wife agreed that this person would be on their children due to previous altercations. They go to mom's house and they arrest long-term boyfriend / stepdaddy, if you want. I don't want to see the stepdaddy. And mom is now begging dad to drop the charges. And the dad says, if I have to charge, he is no longer legally allowed around our kids. Because in the way the divorce decree is worded, there's certain people who can't be around the kid. Like they've been charged with certain crimes.
Well, yeah, obviously charged with certain crimes, and I feel like also if you know, yeah, that makes sense. Side. Official news. Let's see this is here. Social jobs. Is that jobs? That's not
Mom was like, please, I love him. Dad goes, no. He's like, if you're not careful, I'm going to say you can only have supervised visitation. I'm leaning that way. And she's begging him. And so much of the other family members are like, oh, it was a one-time thing. Dad, it is not a one-time thing. It's multiple times. And I'm thinking my kids over her peace and happiness. Oh, I think the assholes, when she showed this to me, I said, absolutely not. They're charging him with assault, representation, all kinds of things. Damage to the vehicle, she's being charged with that. Lionel has a ring camera on the front door. He said they could just pull the footage and see it if they wanted. See what he did. And Rose and Dad want to know, are they the assholes for completely ruining their co-parenting relationship with mom by charging her boyfriend with hurting a child? What's your opinion? I'm going to give a big fat you not the asshole.
Yeah, I'm exploring that she's just fucking this is not
Some mom's long-term boyfriend grabs some child, Zach thinks he's dating.
This man used to be a cook in the army.
had so many fights with my friends on the Crocs, and look, it's not about the Croc or the design or whatever. It's about the fact that it's a Swiss cheese shoe. What? The holes make it a shoe problem. But it is not like Crocs. Okay, I live in New York. And we have far too many. I don't even know the number. We have more, I believe, rats than people. I'm pretty sure there's probably
By a left-wing lunatic. By a left-wing lunatic. By a left-wing lunatic.
Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers.
I would just say because having explored these close up some shit that
Skipper Earth is under attack. The Illuminati are invaded. All citizens are advised to seek shelter immediately. Illuminati forces have launched assaults on each megacity, including Prosperity.
which one is worse? Which one is worse? Which one do you want? So it's like the Illuminati don't have anything that's at least. Do we ever have like stupid defense? What does it say? So like, you got worm lords and dragon roaches, just flying wild titans. Like, this is the fact that if that's not taken care of, that's it. But I feel like at some point it's going to be like, I feel like at some point, I think they want to be, what you call it, TV. They want it to be, really, you can't jump over a fucking rail. Can't jump over a rail. Hey.
Look,
like, yeah.
I feel like I would be in a Catholic mind. Dr. Pepper? Wow. Well, you check this out. I don't know who that was. Wait, he's not with you?
Is that what you have to do?
Yeah, probably double D.
I want to fucking hear it.
Hi, what's up, man? Whoa. Why are you stopping like that? Whoa. What the fuck is that? I love Dr. Pepper.
No way.
There's no way. No way, come back.
No way, come back.
What's up, bro?
We play hot doors.
First thing that I'd like to do. The last 20 years was a fucking. No, if it was 2005, how would you? Imagine that. Okay, 5 years from now, that'd be crazy.
What's the cruelest thing someone did out of love? I knew something was wrong when my wife Hannah stopped coming home after work. She started working.
don't do reviews of places. But this place, Google Doom, or like this funny looking guy, don't go there. Come to find out.
Let's see who the first customer's gonna be that comes on the slide zone.
Because
Yeah, I gotta teach you what to say in French. You say, manger de schnick. Manger de schnick. Yeah!
You sound just like that's terrible.
See the camera crew who was showing the women on the Jumbotron at the Chris Brown concert in Houston?
Wonderful job. Thank you.
See the camera crew who was happened when you dated someone.
You're not even in the same.
That's crazy. Just give me a whiff. Shit. Look, I smell bad. That's crazy. Just give me a whiff. That's crazy. Just give me a whiff.
People with bad breath are taking their water flusher and firing it at their tonsils. That's because inside your tonsils you've got these holes called tonsil crypts where bacteria and debris build up, calcify and form tonsil stones which can cause bad breath.
If hardcore and dying like a beast is actually why. Dynamite's always been about that visceral sound.
If you're 18 or older, ICE is offering you $50K to join them. They're looking for 10,000 new agents. Even Superman has joined them. Yes, Superman, the guy that played Superman. He's a part of ICE now. Now, don't struggle. People are saying you're a sellout if you go work for them. But hear this out. So ICE basically needs 10,000 new agents onto their ranks. So now they're offering not only a $50K signing bonus, they're offering student loan debt forgiveness.
Up to 50,000 signing bonus from special
They're also like offering, I guess, enhanced retirement. They even changed the age requirements. So now 18-year-olds can sign up. Before you had to be over the age of 21, the majority of, not to mention, it's your country, saying that why would you want to work for the government and basically throw people out who come to America to try to work. While others are saying that they're trying to keep the streets safe. Plus, who's turning down a free $50K? Not to,
so which is the pay? That's the main. I don't even talk about signing bonus. What's the pay? Or is it like a freelancing thing? If you, it's like it's more of a like a it's like a car salesman. Because you like that, or what is it? Like what is it like? I'll tell you this. This shit is. The majority of the fucking time it's wasted is literally just trying to find. Really trying to find. I think I have it. I don't really have it. I think I have it. Man, I had 9
David Roger. How much is this guy Carter worth to you?
What? What do you mean?
Well, either I get my money or I'll kill.
My roommate's boyfriend announced I had to move out immediately. The landlord started laughing. My roommate's boyfriend, Wesley, had been planning this moment for months. Ever since he started staying over back in June, he'd been telling his... My roommate's boyfriend announced I had to move out immediately. The landlord started laughing. My roommate's boyfriend, Wesley, had been planning this moment for months. Ever since he started staying over back in June, he'd been telling his boys about how he was finessing his way into a free apartment. He even started forwarding his mail here to establish what he called residency rights. The relationship wasn't even official before Wesley started making his move. He'd walk around my apartment, well, what he thought was going to be his apartment, measuring rooms and telling his cousin which wall would be perfect for his TV setup. Melody's been carrying this dead weight for too long. He'd mutter while eating my groceries. Time for her to learn she does.
We love guys.
Yeah, I'd laugh too. What the fuck? This kind of sounds like a testimony. I'd laugh too. That's funny.
We love Geico.
I'm a millionaire. My job is collecting trash. How I made so much money picking up garbage. It's simple. Whenever I spot a guy like this hanging out on his front steps, I signal to my buddy Ben. He'll dump this house's trash into a special hidden compartment. Once we've driven away, Ben pulls the garbage out from the compartment and we carefully analyze it in the cab. If we find something like these empty cans, we know we've hit the jackpot. Over the next few days, we'll pay special attention to this household's trash. If one day we find a discarded digital scale in the garbage, that means his drug operation is wrapping up, they're about to skip. I'm a millionaire. My job.
I'm not shit. I'm not lying. That's good. Just be like that. I'm not gonna tell you what to do and not to do, but that yeah. Makes sense. Like for real. What is it? All right, just two shot. Yeah. That should be like two shot. Right. What looks like? What is that? Come on. Isn't that fucking... Really? Jesus. Right. Okay. I do that just so I get more of them. Apparently, when I introduce them, I get. You get more of them. Jesus Christ. I just need two. And that's it. That's it. Actually, oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Shit. That was bad. Literally, that was almost fucking horrible. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Chris, come down here. I need to talk to you. Okay, I will. The only thing I have is this guy. But there's nothing I can buy with it.
Sir, are you trying to piss me off? I'm your brother. 2 years ago, you were nothing.
Mr. Parsons, you studied yourself 2 years ago.
Please, stop it! Monica is my real sister. A fraud like you doesn't get to call me. Hey! You just ate it, didn't you? Of course we didn't. Then who did it? It ate the soup too! Hey, what's that on the counter? It was you!
I don't think so, Lucky.
Oh, come on, really? Ew, how hungry can you be? Don't you dare go fun! Oh, and booze! Oh, hell no!
Hey, you're a person. I'll teach you to steal
Frankie, grab her! Alright.
I can't let them catch me. I've come too far.
Hold it! She's little, but she must be tough and she can knock over Frankie.
If that's the case, then we can't show her any mercy.
Hey!
When Zoro is more or less willing to fucking kill anybody if he messes with his boobs. Which makes sense. I mean,
I command you to make me a sandwich.
What? No one commands the Ice King to make no sandwich.
What about now?
Okay.
Have you ever been asked to explain your ankle monitor at Disney World? The Disney princess stopped mid-autograph, stared at my ankle, then at my 6-year-old daughter Emma, then back at my ankle. Sir, is that? She started, clearly breaking character, which apparently requires something serious at the happiest place on earth. It's not what you think, I said quickly, but Cinderella was already flagging security. Within minutes, I was surrounded by 3 guards in mouse ear hats trying to look threatening while tourists took photos of what they assumed was part of the show. Here's the technically wasn't a lie. The ankle monitor kept setting off the sensors on rides. Space Mountain stopped 3 times because of me. They had to manually override the system. By the 3rd ride, the operators knew me by name. Ankle monitor, dad is back, they'd radio ahead. It became a running joke. One operator said, you know, we've had weapons, drugs, even a snake once, but you're our first ankle monitor. I chose to take that as an achievement. The plot twist came at dinner. We were at the character meal when Goofy sat down at our table. He pointed at my ankle, then did an elaborate mime of being arrested, going to court, then being innocent. Emma laughed hysterically. Goofy's silly, daddy, but then Goofy pulled out his phone. Have you ever been asked to explain your ankle monitor at Disney?
We all know about
what kind of ankle monitor is that? Fuck, let's go. Things.
I understand with the lady with the chain in the church. I can't believe you thought I was cheating. You owe me an apology.
Right, Monica, I'm so sorry.
Come on, it's an honest mistake. It happened to anybody. All right, see ya.
Wait a minute. If you just got back from Tulsa, how did your suitcase beat you here?
Question.
I was like,
Oh, fucking someone got me for a fucking guy didn't say much. I'm kind
How you fucking get over this like weeks, that's mine.
fucking touchdown, fucking
be gracious, ass, bodacious, flirtatious, trying to show face off.
Then he literally like.
You don't want this. Get out of here. Get addicted to it or something? It's not habit forming. It's not gonna make you want to have sex, does it? It makes sex even better. You don't want it. I kind of want it. You don't want this.
If they do, I swear, because they do this every time. Literally, they do it every time. When they nerf shit, it's why I stopped playing the game, because you get certain weapons, not even certain weapons. It's just like, oh, like this is new. Oh, it's fun to actually play this fucking game because I'm not just. It's not like you just throw in a piece of paper and bug or a damn robot or something. It's like it actually does fucking damage, and then they just. What's a big deal to fucking? What's a big deal to what's a big deal to fucking? This, they fucking make it insane. Shit is the fucking best weapon in the game for me. It's the same with the Scorcher. The Drill's Edge and all that shit. Literally, like guns that. Like, let's see. Like this. The sickles. Really, this one. There's a reason I started just using fucking arc weapon because it stuns me. So at least I could do something, you know? But like, they nerf everything. But it's funny because they leave the weapons that you got. This does 200 damage. It's a fucking, really smart weapon. Like, they literally nerf everything else, but lose the shit out of it. And she's like, no one wants to fucking use those. Because obviously they suck. And who wants to use a weapon sucks? Who generally wants to use a weapon sucks? I don't.
Quinceañera Jasmine was given a 6-hour party bus. Now, we all know that's very rare in the whole thing of quinceañera parties because normal parties.
I really believe in my heart.
It's funny because if the Titanic actually happened, there'd be grown men trying to fight women to get to fucking have them be the guys. Literally. Right, it makes sense. It does it, but this way, I think you can do this slightly. Good for that. I just remember.
That the Titanic was sinking right now, and they said women and children on the lifeboats only. Some of you men would fist fight your way onto the lifeboats.
Duh. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Freeze in that ocean?
Do you know how cold that water was? Why would I willingly
Subjugate myself to that torture? That's some bullshit.
Because I gotta drown with the ship?
Kudos to you, my boy. I mean, like,
I'm not. Anything, I'm not. I can fucking boats. Well, I don't know. Depends on who I'm with. I think they're right. Really? It's one of those things where it's like shit. Who knows what? 12 says. Yeah, that old couple fucking died together. You know, there was a twin because some people fist fight their way to the fucking what you call it. Yeah, they just say women that would be fucking, they'd be so quick to fucking leave their area. 100%.
Shit, when I died, I got reincarnated as a strap on. Nigga, what? What is up with me? Huh? The benefits of that. Whose pussy were you in? Who said I was into pussy? Are y'all judging me like I got the worst reincarnation? At least I wasn't fucking washing machine. Bitch, it was a vending machine. Bitch, is that any better than a strap on? Yes. Yeah, I'm still confused. He wasn't just a pussy. What the fuck was he in? The top 5 worst things to get reincarnated as. You got a fucking dildo that was
probably in somebody's ass. Nigga, what? And then you got a washing machine. It was a vending machine. It'll take one shot. You reincarnated as a ball of snot. I shouldn't even ask for you to try me like that. But I'll let you go. It was a slime. Not a ball of snot, a slime. Okay, how's that any better than 2 previous times?
Nigga, I'd rather be a fucking you know what's better? I'd rather be a fucking slime than a vending machine and a fucking strap on. What the fuck is wrong with either one of them? It's funny because this is why most people didn't what's it called? Because this takes the fucking this is a what's it called? Yeah, this is a control group, force of law, master, borderline justice. You know, there's no like ones to buy. All the ones that you were able to buy, I bought already. So it's like when I have max, there's nothing I can do. And for these, I need these are pricey. Like I'm glad the pink ones aren't as much. But I have the green ones. We have so many because they're just so common. So get max doesn't look quick as shit. We're talking. You're gonna have like 20 of them. So it's bad. Like the fucking rare ones, they're so hard to find. But you need so many of them. Like those are the big ones. See, this doesn't even take fucking what it called? It doesn't even take what's it takes. Same with this one. They don't take the fucking renowned kit. They take literally I'm keeping this right now. These are just gonna be on because there's not another color that I would pick other than kind of like purple, like a dark purple. Or that blue. I need to figure out what the fuck the blue on that planet. I need to figure out what that is. That shit's nice. But you know that I really just bought these. I feel like once you buy them, they should just go to the top. I think they did. Yeah, they did. I'm not gonna ever buy this one. I like solid colors. Really. Just that's why I bought this one. It's all white. Right out. Literally. So by night it is all black. That's just how I do it today. Because what is really attached. Good job that dares to stand out. But yeah, it was. Yeah, they're gonna nerf the fucking what's it called? I feel like they should the armor that's on the stand should change depending on what you're wearing. I don't know about that. It'd be a cool feature to have. What if I really bought a fucking not even bought it, it was free. I bought a tally system thing. It's fun. I'm not actually able to do this. I'm really sure. It's free calling. Calling is up front by immediate abilities. It must be free. So it's a flag, and then if I'm being 100% honest with you, I could just complete it and then just kill myself. You know, in fact, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Sure. Let's try it. I'm so down to try this shit. Let's fucking just do this. Maybe it's not even different. Oh, wait. I can't read that shit now. Probably take this off. Well, then we're going to take it and switch that to like. So I'm thinking either Hell Bomb or. We're going to put it on the other grenade. I'm thinking like a. I think of this. This to. I don't know if it's going to be good to use here. Okay. This. Those. Stroke of some completeness. Actually, I want to be better. This. We do minus buttons. So we do this like this. This. Then this. After I just all I need to do is complete the objectives. It's not even about I just need to do this. I just completing the objectives and that's it. Literally, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Just complete the objective and that's all. I'm trying to fucking extract, not trying to do any of that. Just because obviously I don't need to. Not changing. Not changing. So, that was going to be easy. This was a bit destroying the mouth. Let's go. So, over there, yeah, not really. I'm not sure. What is annoying?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
you a grenade, take it out. Mine hurts more than. So good luck with that. You are so fucking. What? Okay. What the? What is like? Okay. Cool. Oh my god. This is the next. It's not the next. It's not the next. See. Particular function. Are you serious? What?
His girlfriend said I shared too much about my feelings, so I stopped sharing anything at all. Jess came over to my place Friday night, and I could tell something was bothering her by the way she was texting, "You okay?" And I just sent a thumbs up, which killed me because I actually wanted to talk to her. Monday was the worst, because I got the promotion I've been working for, and all I wanted was to call her and celebrate. When we went to dinner that night, she asked about my day, and I just said same old while scrolling through my phone, even though inside I was bursting to tell her. She leaned across the table trying to figure out what was going on with me. "You seem different," she said. "Good different." And the crazy part was, she seemed more into me than she had in months, which made me feel powerful, but also completely hollow. Figure out what was happening. After I hung up, she asked, "Is everything okay?" And I wanted to fall into her arms and tell her everything. "Family stuff," I said instead. "It's handled." She kissed me harder than she had in months and whispered, "You're so strong." But I wasn't strong at all. I was just pretending. The third Thursday night at 11 p.m., Jess showed up at my door with her makeup running down her face, shaking.
Thursday Night Football on Prime is back. It's on.
Thursday Night Football returns as the Commanders face off against the Packers, and it all kicks off at Lambeau Field in an epic NFC showdown.
He's winning. Touchdown Green Bay, and they have the lead again. To the end zone, the touchdown. Is that possible?
Stream Thursday Night Football. Commanders, Packers at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
Girlfriend said I shared too much about my feelings, so I stopped sharing anything at all. Jess came over to my place Friday night, and I could tell something was bothering her by the way she kept sighing. "You know what Brittany told me today?" she said, flopping down on my couch. "Her boyfriend is so mysterious, and she's obsessed with him. Meanwhile, you texted me 12 times about being nervous for your presentation. The way she said it made me feel like I was some kind of burden. I wish you were more mysterious, more of a challenge. I should have known this would end badly when 3 weeks later he'd be crying at my door, but that night I just felt hurt and said, fine, I'll be mysterious. That night I usually would..."
Exactly. Let me see. Jesus Christ. What, like, dude, I don't get why you can't just pretty much. What? Are you saying? Are you saying?
Texted her good night, I didn't. And it felt long.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So you guys ask them in their spot.
Where's your wife? The wine cellar. 2 bottles deep. Where's your kids? Top of the stairs. Second door on the right. Where's your safe? In my office. Accommodations on sticky note. Where's your air fryer? What? Where is your air fryer? You really got all 3 of my guys? You have 4 security guards, and one of them is a woman. I can't believe you would do that to a woman. The I in DEI stands for inclusion. You can't discriminate in hiring. You can't discriminate in home invasions. Now stop stalling. Can we just skip the air fryer? You could get an air fryer for like $80. What is wrong with you? Come on! It just rates like 1,300 fries, and now I get all the best crusty residue of fat and crumbs that can perfectly season anything I put in there, and that's worth your family. Dude, I could stick a bike tire in that thing, and it would come out tasting like a Michelin star meal. You know what? This is so sad. I'm just going to take the safe and leave the air fryer. Hold up. What about my security team? They're still toast. If I violate my company's DEI policy, they will literally shove my head in an air fryer. Where's your wife? The wine cellar. 2 bottles deep. Where's your kids? Top of the stairs. Second door on the right. Where's your safe? In my office. Accommodations on sticky note. Where's your air fryer? What? Where is your air fryer? You really got all 3 of my guys? You have 4 security guards, and one of them is a woman. I can't believe you would do that to a woman. The I in DEI stands for inclusion. You can't discriminate in hiring. You can't discriminate in home invasions. Now stop stalling. Can we just skip the air fryer? You can get an air fryer for like $80. What is wrong with you? Come on! It just rates like 1,300 fries, and now I get all the best crusty residue of fat and crumbs that can perfectly season anything I put in there, and that's worth your family. Dude, I could stick a bike tire in that thing, and it would come out tasting like a Michelin star meal. You know what? This is so sad. I'm just going to take the safe and leave the air fryer. Hold up. What about my security team? They're still toast. If I violate my company's DEI policy, they will literally shove my head in an air fryer. Where's your wife? The wine cellar. 2 bottles deep. Where's your kids? Top of the stairs. Second door on the right. Where's your safe? In my office. Accommodations on sticky note. Where's your air fryer? What? Where is your air fryer? You really got all 3 of my guys? You have 4 security guards, and one of them is a woman. I can't believe you would do that to a woman. The I in DEI stands for inclusion. We can't discriminate in hiring. We can't discriminate in home invasions. Now stop stalling. Can we just skip the air fryer? You can get an air fryer for like $80. What is wrong with you? Come on! It just reads like 1,300 fries, and now I get all the best crusty residue of fat and crumbs that can perfectly season anything I put in there. And that's worth your family. Dude, I could stick a bike tire in that thing, and it would come out tasting like a Michelin star meal. You know what? This is so sad. I'm just going to take the safe and leave the air fryer. Hold up. What about my security team? They're still toast. If I violate my company's DEI policy, they will literally shove my head in an air fryer. Where's your wife? Wine cellar. 2 bottles deep. Where's your kids? Stop the stairs. Second door on the right. Where's your safe? In my office. Accommodations on a sticky note. Where's your air fryer? Where is your air fryer? You really got all 4 of my guys? You have 4 security guards, and one of them is a woman. I can't believe you would do that to a woman. The I in DEI stands for inclusion. We can't discriminate in hiring. We can't discriminate in home invasions. Now stop stalling. Can we just skip the air fryer? You can get an air fryer for like $80. What is wrong with you? Come on! It just makes like 1,300 fries, and now I get all the best crusty residue of fat and crumbs that can perfectly season anything I put in there. And that's worth your family. Dude, I can stick a bike tire in that thing, and it would come out tasting like a Michelin
I gotta prefer my new car.
star meal. You know what? This is so sad. I'm just going to take the safe and leave the air fryer. Hold up. What about my security team? They're still toast. If I violate my company's DEI policy, they will literally shove my head in an air fryer. Where's your wife? Wine cellar. 2 bottles deep. Where's your kids? Stop the stairs. Second door on the right. Where's your safe? In my office. Accommodations on a sticky note. Where's your air fryer? Where is your air fryer? You really got all 3 of my guys? You have 4 security guards, and one of them is a woman. I can't believe you would do that to a woman. The I.
I accidentally got an punching somebody in the face in a video game is a marvel of software engineering, and I'll tell you why. You see, the people that make movies and games constantly need characters smacked around, whether it's a punch, an explosion, a fall, you name it. And they have 3 options for making this happen, which is to hand animate it, which takes a ton of time and money. It's also really, really difficult to do in a believable, realistic way. Like, I can't do this. This is pathetic. Motion capture it, which is quicker, cheaper, and very realistic, but you can't mocap everything. Like, you can't mocap a real human being jumping off a bridge on a concrete without broken bones and losses. Like, yeah, sure, I would capture the motion, but I would also die. Which is where the magical third option comes in, physics software. My personal favorite being one you've never heard of, Indoor, Red Dead, GTA, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings all use this one magical program for simulating characters that tossed around with a technology called dynamic motion.
This guy's invincible. He's actually just super, super geared up. You'll be smarter than us too, right? What? Human players have to be smarter than us. It's part of the game. Says who? Says the creators. They can't make a game where the NPCs are smarter than the humans. Have you seen how dumb the average human is now? It's only a matter of time before every word out of their mouths is what? Context? Oh, I hate humans. Did you feel that? Feel what? The frames. Everything out of it laggy for a second. Are you sure? Check his CPU. An Intel i5 2500K. Jesus, that's old. 2011-ish, maybe? Okay, I need you to break every object you can. Like this? No, like this. You know, I see what you're saying. I did feel that. If he's running at 60 FPS, that means his rig only has 16 milliseconds to calculate everything that happens in each frame. If we break as many objects as possible at the same time, it'll overload CPU with calculations stacking on top of each other. What? Break everything you can. It's working! Blow it! Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Even Black Spider-Man?
You mean Miles Noir, Big Time, or Venom?
Venom's black?
You're answering my questions with questions now.
There's no way you know everybody.
I know everybody.
If you knew that, you knew I really need the Spider City check.
Why?
Because it's impossible for me to make money in my Spider-Verse.
Why not deliver pizza?
Everyone in my galaxy is lactose intolerant.
What about selling photos to Jameson? You know? Get me more pictures of Spider-Man.
Jameson can generate any photo he wants with AI now. Photos are worthless.
You know what? Fine. I'll write you a sticky check.
You will?
But not because you're Spider-Man.
What?
Because I feel sorry for you and whatever Spider-Verse you live in.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Do not spend it on community guidelines violation.
How did you know
The community guidelines violation.
problem my Spider-Verse?
A Spider-Verse where nobody can eat pizza? I'd be addicted. The community guidelines violation. Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like a Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Even Black Spider-Man?
You mean Miles Noir, Big Time, or Venom?
Venom's black?
You're answering my questions with questions now.
There's no way you know everybody.
I know everybody.
If you knew that, you knew I really need the Spider-City check.
Why?
Because it's impossible for me to make money in my Spider-Verse.
Why not deliver pizza?
Everyone in my galaxy is lactose intolerant.
What about selling photos to Jameson? You know? Get me more pictures of Spider-Man.
Jameson can generate any photo he wants with AI now. Photos are worthless.
You know what? Fine. I'll write you a stimmy check.
You will?
But not because you're Spider-Man.
What?
Because I feel sorry for you and whatever Spider-Verse you live in.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Do not spend it on community guidelines violation.
How did you know
The community guidelines violation.
problem my Spider-Verse?
A Spider-Verse where nobody can eat pizza? I'd be addicted. The community guidelines violation. Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like a Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Even Black Spider-Man?
You mean Miles Noir, Big Time, or Venom?
Venom's black?
You're answering my questions with questions now.
There's no way you know everybody.
I know everybody.
If you knew that, you knew I really need the Spider-City check.
Why?
Because it's impossible for me to make money in my Spider-Verse.
Why not deliver pizza?
Everyone in my galaxy is lactose intolerant.
What about selling photos to Jameson? You know? Get me more pictures of Spider-Man.
Jameson can generate any photo he wants with AI now. Photos are worthless.
You know what? Fine. I'll write you a stimmy check.
You will?
But not because you're Spider-Man.
What?
Because I feel sorry for you and whatever Spider-Verse you live in.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Do not spend it on community guidelines violation. How did you know the community guidelines violation?
Problem my Spider-Verse.
A Spider-Verse where nobody can eat pizza? I'd be addicted. The community guidelines violation. Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like a Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Even Black Spider-Man?
You mean Miles Noir, Big Time, or Venom?
Venom's black?
You're answering my questions with questions now.
There's no way you know everybody.
I know everybody.
If you knew that, you knew I really need the Spider-City check.
Why?
Because it's impossible for me to make money in my Spider-Verse.
Why not deliver pizza?
Everyone in my galaxy is lactose intolerant.
What about selling photos to Jameson? You know? Get me more pictures of Spider-Man.
Jameson can generate any photo he wants with AI now. Photos are worthless.
You know what? Fine. I'll write you a stimmy check.
You will?
But not because you're Spider-Man.
What?
Because I feel sorry for you and whatever Spider-Verse you live in.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Do not spend it on community guidelines violation. How did you know the community guidelines violation?
Problem my Spider-Verse.
A Spider-Verse where nobody can eat pizza? I'd be addicted. The community guidelines violation. Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like a Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Even Black Spider-Man?
You mean Miles Noir, Big Time, or Venom?
Venom's black?
You're answering my questions with questions now.
There's no way you know everybody.
I know everybody.
If you knew that, you knew I really need the Spider-City check.
Why?
Because it's impossible for me to make money in my Spider-Verse.
Why not deliver pizza?
Everyone in my galaxy is lactose intolerant.
What about selling photos to Jameson? You know? Get me more pictures of Spider-Man.
Jameson can generate any photo he wants with AI now. Photos are worthless.
You know what? Fine. I'll write you a stimmy check.
You will?
But not because you're Spider-Man.
What?
Because I feel sorry for you and whatever Spider-Verse you live in.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Do not spend it on community guidelines violation. How did you know the community guidelines violation?
Problem my Spider-Verse.
A Spider-Verse where nobody can eat pizza? I'd be addicted. The community guidelines violation. Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like a Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Even Black Spider-Man?
You mean Miles Noir, Big Time, or Venom?
Venom's black?
You're answering my questions with questions now.
There's no way you know everybody.
I know everybody.
If you knew that, you knew I really need the Spider Signature.
Why?
Because it's impossible for me to make money in my Spider-Verse.
Why not deliver pizza?
Everyone in my galaxy is lactose intolerant.
What about selling photos to Jameson? You know, get me more pictures of Spider-Man.
Jameson can generate any photo he wants with AI now. Photos are worthless.
You know what? Fine. I'll write you a city check.
You will?
But not because you're Spider-Man.
What?
Because I feel sorry for you and whatever Spider-Verse you live in.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Do not spend it on community guidelines violation. How did you know the community guidelines violation?
Probably not Spider-Verse.
A Spider-Verse where nobody can eat pizza? I'd be addicted. The community guidelines violation. Next.
Hi, I'm Gmod Spider-Man.
What?
Gmod Spider-Man, I should be on the list.
That's not a real Spider-Man.
Do I not look like a Spider-Man?
Not with that gun, you don't.
Listen, dog. You expect me to believe you know every Spider-Man?
Yes.
Every Spider-Man.
Yes.
From every...
Mars, I've been searching the earth for you. Please, please, I will do anything. I'll do anything. I'll cook. I'll do your laundry. I will do anything in the universe to get you back. Just please, please, come on.
I put you guys 1 in the morning. In a condition you can't drink. You know that?
Yeah, right. And I just got home.
That smile. Should have smiled at me like that.
Because I hate poor people. What? You can't say that. When I'm carrying this, I legally have to hate the impoverished. There's no way that's true. You clearly don't own an air fryer. Or a 5.7. What is so special about a 5.7? What's not special about a 5.7? The mini rifle rounds mean I get 20 in a mag. And this 30 rounder basically makes it into a pocket AR like Rathkus back in the day. Yeah, but what does this have to do with the poor? Oh, there's this meme that it has a buff against poor people because the ammo is so pricey. Pistol calibers are dirt cheap though. 5.7 can be double or triple the price of 9mm, so it effectively hates poor people. Okay, that kind of makes sense. It also makes you feel rich to have no recoil. That is a luxury. And each round has a polymer tip, so you're effectively shooting microplastics at people. That does feel rich and cruel. But why is it so good against these guys? Not to be unkind, but soldiers, firefighters, clowns, all poor. Why can't you give me one? There is no way your credit score is high. Well, why does that matter? Because I hate poor people. What? Why not?
Well, super crack is not a word. You have to say bug bridge. You're right. Super crack.
Wait a second. Where are the server of weird superpowers? Server of weird super. Why do you float it? That's my superpower. I'm always 3 inches off the ground. That's not a superpower. I never take fall damage, and it's impossible for me to trespass because I never step foot on private property. All right, what about that guy? Every time he chugs a bottle of ketchup, he gains 10% speed, and it stacks. It stacks? Yeah, we're trying to make him the fastest man on Earth, but he keeps passing out after the 4th bottle. What about him? Freddy Fazbun. Every round his mag is blank, but the last one's explosive. I'm starting to believe you. These are weird. These aren't even weird. That guy has unlimited spawns of the Halo 3 rack. How is that useful? Do you know what the word unlimited means? Fair point. If you want useful, she has a 99% critical hit chance on Tuesday while holding an empty beer can. How'd she do that? It's Tuesday. Yeah, I'm perfect. That guy can remove your source textures when you feel threatened. Hold on. If I'm here, what's my superpower? You can reset the server if you squeeze your hand too hard. Wait a second.
Shoot it already. No. What are you waiting for? We don't shoot this one. We negotiate with this one. You can't do that. Insects only have like 200,000 neurons. What? Neurons. Those things in your brain, they don't have enough to comprehend what negotiation is. Why are you making this about neurons? We have 86 billion neurons. We are smarter than this thing. We should kill this thing. Stop. Just drop your key. Drop my key. Drop your key and this guy will go away. Or maybe you could just shoot him. This gun has 1 shot left. I'm saving it for something dangerous, like a spider, not an insect I can target. We're never going to meet quota. Fine, I'll show you. Was that really so hard? He's gone? Just like that? Just like that. That's it. Great. Yeah. What are you guys doing? Do you have a key? Yeah, I do. It's getting kind of dark. You guys should probably head back. Just a minute. I'm teaching about 40 bucks worth. All right. Pretty sure I stopped racking around here, but it's your funeral. Wait, there's another one. Go ahead. Give me the key. Was that so hard? It wasn't. And I totally see what you mean now. I don't know why I was so stuck. Oh no. Shoot it already. No. What are you waiting for?
Why is the new guy so big? New guy? You're calling him new guy? What else should I call him? You know this is the big green guy that saves the world, right? Like Shrek? What? No, not like Shrek. Like Hulk? Again. No, why is he so special then? You've never heard of Halo. I think, what are they doing? I don't know. They just keep saying random words and this noise goes off like. Oh, I've heard of this before. It's called Fonk. Fonk? That's a real word? Funk? Yeah. Apparently it's music from like 80 years ago in 2023 that people use in short form videos. They call that music. I mean, yeah, it goes insanely hard. That's not music. That's noise. Well, according to this, it was played because creators wanted people to not just hear their words, but feel their words. Feel their words. I think I get it. So just say some random nonsense and we'll do one. Okay. I don't believe in human rights. You know, I think I get it. I get it. Those are some of the dumbest words I've ever said, but with that music afterward, you feel it. It just makes the words so compelling. You try now. Just say the stupidest stuff. You lost an F-35? I lost an F-35. Where? What do you mean, where? I just told you I lost it. You can't be any more specific. The ground. It's on the ground. You want me to
take a team so you can find out. How is it?
Tell my squad to look on the ground, possibly in the air. Possibly in the air. How does that happen? Look, I was eating my double cheese Goliath with extra cheese. I got thirsty, so I mixed myself some Gamer Fart. Gamer Fart? Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Use code BADGER for 10% off at checkout. Now let me finish. Okay, as I was shaking it, a light popped up in the dash that said pilot deemed unnecessary, ejection imminent. Then I wake up on the ground. You were having a cheese Goliath and Gamer Fart in a $100 million aircraft. No, I just said it was a double with extra cheese. Do you even know which direction you were flying? No. I don't. So this thing could be headed for Las Vegas, if I'm lucky, or it could be headed for the World Trade Center. No, it does not have the fuel to make it to Manhattan. What's that sound I'm hearing on your end? It's the sound of me answering my own question. You can turn your radio off. You lost an F-35? I lost an F-35. Where? What do you mean, where? I just told you I lost it. You can't be any more specific. The ground. It's on the ground. You want me to tell my squad to look on the ground, possibly in the air. Possibly in the air. How does that happen? Look, I was eating my double cheese Goliath with extra cheese, and I got thirsty, so I mixed myself some Gamer Fart. Gamer Fart? Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Use code BADGER for 10% off at checkout. Now let me finish. Okay, as I was shaking it, a light popped up in the dash that said pilot deemed unnecessary, ejection imminent. Then I wake up on the ground. You were having a cheese Goliath and Gamer Fart in a $100 million aircraft. No, I just said it was a double with extra cheese. Do you even know which direction you were flying? No. I don't. So this thing could be headed for Las Vegas, if I'm lucky, or it could be headed for the World Trade Center. No, it does not have the fuel to make it to Manhattan. What's that sound I'm hearing on your end? It's the sound of me answering my own question. You can turn your radio off. You lost an F-35? I lost an F-35. Where? What do you mean, where? I just told you I lost it. You can't be any more specific. The ground. It's on the ground. You want me to tell my squad to look on the ground, possibly in the air. Possibly in the air. How does that happen? Look, I was eating my double cheese Goliath with extra cheese, and I got thirsty, so I mixed myself some Gamer Fart. Gamer Fart? Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Use code BADGER for 10% off at checkout. Now let me finish. Okay, as I was shaking it, a light popped up in the dash that said pilot deemed unnecessary, ejection imminent. Then I wake up on the ground. You were having a cheese Goliath and Gamer Fart in a $100 million aircraft. No, I just said it was a double with extra cheese. I thought it'd be funny to host a Marvel tournament for $50 as Mayor Jordan. Without telling anybody that the real prize was actually $50,000 in Samir Jordan.
That's your funny
And it accidentally turned into the hypest 3 hours of gaming I've ever witnessed. Marvel is already the most exciting fighting game ever made. Maximum! Amazing! Incredible! Featuring some of the most broken characters ever made. He's playing Virgil! Adding air drums to the mix made things go absolutely nuclear. You're stepping on my Jordans too hard, dog. I got world-class training from this Irish guy and this other guy named Gary. I will teach you the ways of Marvel. I got to hit hyper combos that I thought were impossible. I even got to see Spider-Man beaten to death with a metal pipe. Maximum! So stick around and let me tell you the story of how it all unfolded. I am begging you, I am taunting you to hear me out. This is my taunt. Watch the whole video on my channel. I thought
Where the heart resides. I love that. I like that answer. Man, I like that answer. That's a cool answer. I like that. I'll be doing this shit like fucking day. If anyone's good at this shit, it's fucking me. If anyone's fucking with your problems, it's me. This shit. These are fun. It's those drones. You don't see them. You really don't see them, and then when they fucking show up, you're just like, fuck. I'm messing around, man. I want to think about this. Think about this. That's a lot. That's a good fucking drone. Oh. Jesus. Sure do. Nice. Oh. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh,
If you're brand new or still figuring things out, this game can feel brutal. But don't worry. I've got 10 essential tips to help you survive, support your squad, and spread managed democracy across the galaxy. Let's dive in. Tip 1. Master your stratagems. Helldivers live and die by stratagems. Learn those input codes until they're second nature. Practice them in the ship so when bugs are swarming, you don't freeze up. Remember, fumbling a supply drop under fire usually means you're dead. Tip 2. Don't hoard stratagems. Your stratagems aren't trophies. Use them. Turrets, orbital strikes, supply packs. They're meant to turn the tide, not sit in your pocket. If you're waiting for the perfect moment, chances are you'll die first. Tip 3. Communicate. Always, Helldivers is all about teamwork. Call out your targets, warn your squad before dropping turrets or throwing grenades, and don't be afraid to ping objectives. A little communication saves a lot of respawns. Tip 4. Watch your fire. This isn't a power fantasy shooter, it's a co-op chaos simulator. And yes, friendly fire is always on. One badly thrown grenade can wipe the team. Keep your fire controlled and your explosives away from allies. Tip 5. Choose the right loadout. Not every mission needs the same gear. Bugs, bring shotguns or flamethrowers. Automatons, rifles, and anti-armor tools. Think about what your team is carrying and cover each other's weaknesses. Tip 6. Don't fight everything. You don't get medals for clearing every nest. Enemies respawn endlessly, so fighting forever just wastes ammo and lives. Complete the objectives, then move on. Tip 7. Reload smart. Reload when it's safe, not when you're staring down a swarm. Back behind cover, reload in downtime, and never get caught clicking on an empty mag. Tip 8. Reinforce early. Teammates dead? Call reinforcements as soon as the beacon is ready. Don't try to play hero. The sooner your squad is back, the better your odds of surviving. Tip 9. Extraction isn't optional. Finishing the mission doesn't mean it's over. You still have to survive extraction. Get to the pad early, set up defenses, and be ready for one last chaotic fight. Tip won't wait forever. Tip 10. Teamwork wins, lone wolves die. The biggest mistake beginners make is running off solo. Helldivers who wander alone get surrounded and overwhelmed. Stick together, cover each other, and you'll make it home in one piece. And that's it. 10 tips to survive your first drops in Helldivers 2. Remember, communicate, coordinate, and never underestimate friendly fire. If you found this helpful, drop a like, subscribe for more guides, and I'll see you on the battlefield. For Super Earth.
Overstrike is just better. I'm honest. Oh, Jesus. God. That's 39. 68? I thought it was. Wait, what the fuck? I thought it was more like. What's he rated 68? It is 87?
Marvel tournament for $50 is Air Jordan.
Sir, God, he was a metal chair!
Who's not telling anybody?
That was for Big That was for the Big Apple! That was for the...
Hey, what's up, guys? I just bought a 1911 at a Red Lobster parking lot AMA. If my plane ever crashes, I'm just gonna hit an eye for an I'm gonna crease your J's, Nemesis. I'm gonna crease your J's. I'm gonna crease your J's. Your J's are mine. No, fuck, block that. No, you fucking idiot. Superstar Rocket Raccoon and Amaterasu, what is wrong with you? Do you have a mental illness?
Dude, no.
Why are superheroes always moving their arms? Deadpool, Spider-Man, you name it. The answer is just one word. Emotion. It's weird to think about, but your face is like a billboard of emotion. Your eyes, your eyebrows, your eyelids, your nose, your mouth, they're all great at communicating all those little emotions. But when an actor is a mascot, it's like the most important tool in his acting toolbox, his face, is taken away from him. I got hit hard recently. Not by Batman, by Fortnite. Playing Fortnite as a 30-year-old is a surreal experience. Master Chief executes John Cena with a 12. When I was playing, I was thinking one thing: the internet is magical. But I stopped to think.
Oh, that's so instead of so 9 times 20 is 100. 9 times just 10 is the 20. I'm gonna do this 10 times. I mean, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. 270 to fucking realize, how much it's all. Holy shit. That's crazy. Right. Look at this. This is like this should be a really best. Wait, it's good. Is it? It doesn't do it. That's it. We actually see it, and we like to be like super animated, which is it. The fact that we have Flynn, really like is this not really anything? Fire safety after that. Let's go. This is just a daily test. Good luck. Have a nice day.
Dudes with nut allergies when I hit them in the head with a brick.
And I alone am the reason that shampoo has instructions.
Chad, how blessed are we?
Will you please just load a full magazine?
You can kiss my brass. I'm not going to do that.
What's the point of loading one round per clip? You basically made that thing into a musket.
All right. More pings, more reloads.
Okay.
More reloads, more pings.
All right.
More pings, more dopamine. So eventually, my muscle memory will be so tight that I form an infinite loop of dopamine, kind of like the final form of TikTok, Subway Surfer, Family Guy, Fortnite videos.
That's not healthy. You're just making the pleasure of ping less potent by doing it more often.
One, you just seem a little slow. Two, don't lecture me on pleasure when you have 3 Snickers a day. Sugar lights up your brain like a damn firework with dopamine. I saw you doing cardio this morning too. Running triggers a release of both dopamine and serotonin. So who's the real junkie here?
Fine, you got me. But doesn't it get annoying having to reload that much?
As someone that isn't slow, no. Because more pings, more reloads, more pings, more dopamine, which just makes the loop tighter.
Will you please just load a full
Well, the
magazine?
napkin's free?
Yes, sir, the napkins are free.
But like how many are free?
As many as you need to finish your meal, sir.
But what if I need like 480 napkins? Are they still free?
Sir,
What about the soap in the bathroom? Can I just crank out like 80 pumps and take it home?
do you need 80 pumps of soap?
I might even take some toilet paper.
Sir, your usual order here is 16 McDoubles.
Yeah?
And you eat here twice a day.
Uh-huh.
So you can afford 32 McDoubles a day, but buying a bar of soap is just out of the question.
That's not the point. I just want to know where you draw the line between free and not free.
Okay, imagine if every customer took hundreds of napkins and 80 pumps of soap home. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, it sure does. So if you're not going to stop me, I'm taking the straws too.
Did that guy just rob us?
No, I already dialed 911. He won't even make it to his car.
Ragdoll saved my life. Whoa, where did you find that? Find what? That? This? Yes, that. Oh, I got it in the Lost and Found. You found that in the Lost and Found. Well, technically, I stole it out of the armory, then dropped it into the Lost and Found, then picked it out of the Lost and Found. So if anybody asks, I can say I got it from the Lost and Found without lying. Okay, that's called lying by omission, and will still land you in federal prison forever. But ignoring that for a second, what is omission? And we'll see. Yeah, that's called lying by omission. You're bulletproof? He's bulletproof. How do you know he's bulletproof? Yeah, but that's just 9mm. Everybody's bulletproof to 9mm. That's a 357 Magnum. Okay, I get it. He's bulletproof up to 45 caliber. Stop shooting him. I get your point that he is bulletproof. Where did you even find a functioning flintlock? Here's the question. What do you want me to do? I'm a medic, not a sorcerer. I can't just sacrifice an NPC to cure his condition. You're gonna run out of calibers eventually. What if you didn't use bullets? What if you just punched him in the face? Really, really haymaker hard.
Bruh.
All right, that'll be $87,423.18, and you can leave me a tip right on this tablet. $1 million, Heavenly. I will give you $1 million cash if you can take one sip of this NyQuil and listen to one joke without laughing. Why are you reading the washing machine manual? This is not a washing machine manual.
What do you mean? It says General Electric right on it.
Yes, General Electric, maker of the Gal 8 Avenger machine gun on the A10 Thunderbolt.
First of all, that's a Warthog. Second of all, Fairchild Republic makes the A10.
Fairchild Republic makes the A10. General Electric makes the machine gun.
So you're telling me that the people that make that are the same people that make that? Hey, isn't NATO the one that drone strike before that?
But you know, all right. Things about my husband, it sounds I hear from time to time. You're so kind.
Like this now. You get to heaven and you don't find me there. You are going to heaven. Like this now. You.
Dion, government has a bad to do. They have ordered you to die, Dion.
Series 4, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Boys and crickets.
Okay, no, come on, man. You get a series 4 of the Atomized, I get a little cricket.
I think we're spoiled because we don't appreciate the things that we have.
Christ. Holy shit.
Look around you. Everything out here that's not you wants to kill you. Outlaws, angry drunk people, scorned hookers, hungry animals, diseases, major and minor injuries, Indians, the weather. Look around you. Everything out here that's
This is very true. If you read Alien's Planet, anything that isn't you wants to kill you. That's such a good way to describe this fucking game. Even your own teammates, like, it doesn't matter. You, me, angry drunk people, love that, by the way. Really pushed tonight, really hard. Really hard.
not you wants to kill you. Outlaws, angry drunk people, scorned hookers, hungry animals, diseases, major and minor injuries, Indians, the weather. Look around you. Everything out here that's not you wants to kill you. Outlaws, angry drunk people, scorned hookers, hungry animals, diseases, major and minor injuries, Indians, the weather. Look around you. When did your family finally stop calling you chunky? My family still makes me weigh myself before holiday dinners. Not joking. My Aunt Rose keeps a scale by her front door specifically for me. Growing up as the fat cousin shaped everything about family gatherings. Even though I lost 140 pounds 3 years ago, they refuse to see it. I wear oversized hoodies to every family event now. The baggy clothes hide my body because years of their comments trained me to cover up. Safety hazard. I tried to tell them about my transformation. I've lost a lot of weight, I started. Derek burst out laughing so hard he spit out his drink. Sure, guy in his 30s. Looked like he lived at the gym. No way, he said, his voice cutting through the chatter. Are you Benson Clark, the gym trainer? My Aunt Rose laughed. Him? He can barely transform. Eat all the donuts before you could get diabetes. The man's face went serious. 2 years ago, I weighed 300 pounds. I found his program when I was planning to end everything. He runs one of the best transformation programs out there. I lost 100 pounds. He pulled out his phone, showing before and after photos. This man owns a chain of successful gyms. Major companies pay him massive sponsorships. He's transformed thousands of lives. My Aunt Rose's smile froze. That's impossible. He works at a fast food place. The man looked confused. Fast food? He just bought the entire shopping complex on 5th Street. My gym rents from him. He turned his phone toward my family. There I was on the screen, shirtless, showing my transformation. My mom's Chardonnay slipped from her hand and shattered on the floor. The betting, when did your family finally stop calling you?
I swear I'm gonna find your weak point, bring you down! I have a name, you know. It's Tanjiro Kamado. Alright, some Tanjiro Kamado. I'm gonna put you down. Who are you talking about? You, of course. No, you're not. You, Betty. Did you get it down, Blake? I swear it's down, Blake.
Was it the guy who helped you with the left the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. He's already back out on the mission. Yes, he is.
He was like an automatic
Do that.
How are you doing that? Don't you know this is not true?
枝物の呼吸必要かな。
How do I do this? Because the money's good, the scenery changes, and we're going to use explosion, okay? Why do I do this? Because the money's good, the scenery changes, and we're going to use explosion, okay? Why do I do this? Because the money's good, the scenery changes, and we're going to use explosion, okay? Why do I do this? Because the money's good, the scenery changes, and we're going to use explosion, okay? Why do I do this? Because the money's good, the scenery changes, and we're going to use explosion, okay? Why do I do this? Because the money's good, the scenery changes, and we're going
Okay.
What started as a punishment but ended up being way more fun than expected. My parents and all video.
Far as I'm concerned, this Saturday night, there's not even going to be a fight.
I will torture his body so that his soul learns to be humble.
I'm going to knock him out round one, bitch.
God trusts me for this fight. God is the teacher. Derek is the student.
Wait. What did he say? Yeah, God chose him.
God's lessons are so beautiful.
God's lessons are beautiful. I'm sorry, who put this fight together? This is a, well, I do. If y'all got an actual crazy person for me to fight, well, that's not fair to me or him.
That's what I
I'm sorry. Is this crazy? As far as I'm concerned, this Saturday night, there's not even going to be a fight.
I will torture his body so that his soul learns to be humble.
I'm going to knock him out round one, bitch.
God trusts me for this fight. God is the teacher. Derek is the student.
Wait. What did he say? Yeah, God chose him.
God's lessons are so beautiful.
God's lessons are beautiful. I'm sorry, who put this fight together? This is a, well, I do. If y'all got an actual crazy person,
run, just run it down. She's gonna laugh. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Curse you, bam!
I'll finish asking the first one. Time's going to start. Remember, these are surveys. Meaning, the more accurate your answer is, the higher the points will be.
Stop hunting me.
Jesus,
Run for the love of God.
He's trying to suck your cock. Run for the love of God. Come on, he's naked. Oh my God, he's trying to suck your cock. Run for the love of God.
That's because I'm an egoist.
Look at what I told you.
The monster inside is telling me must be now.
Then go already, you idiot.
Say that again.
Friend day in school fed. Hold on, let me show you.
Yes, sir.
Friend day in school fed. Hold on, let me show you real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all be coming with gospel on the shirt, jeans on our undies, some Converse baggy jeans,
clean jeans socks. That's some pretty honest people. I'm coming.
Yes, sir. Y'all be coming with gospel on the shirt.
Nigga, is your butt ass naked? Just show us the fit, bro. The drawers and the socks ain't that important. Even then, that's it. That's just okay. Not catching you going outside in your balls, gang. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking out the garbage, folks. I'm not doing that. Yo, we're free balling that bitch. I said, fuck.
That's the end of this. We gained a bunch, and when I say a bunch, I mean a fucking bunch of shit. The thing I wanted to do yesterday, I did. So that's amazing. I'm satisfied with this. I have what you call it now, super head eye, which is a fact. Being honest is well overdue because obviously I've played this game for so long and I'm not good. That's because we made an extra. I'm being honest. I figured they were just gonna kick me or something else. Most people would do. Most people would like. It's like last mission. Usually it's the last mission of like the little sequence. They'll basically get help, and once they're at the extraction, and everybody's about to extract, they just kick you. They never really fixed that whole thing. So you don't even you don't get anything for it. But then if you get kicked, you don't get any samples. You don't get, it was basically a waste of time. Anyway. Now that I see the hell dive, it's funny because you could do what you call it, if I'm being honest, you could do like I said before, like you can do you do the whole thing, or you can just basically do like this entire thing and just it's funny because you've been shooting for 9 hours, which is the 9 hour mark. 25 seconds ago, 25, 30 seconds ago. So, but it's the fact that you can do the whole. Like I said before, I'm not saying that you can do the thing, right? You do the whole thing. It's like hard. You can do it, but if I'm being honest, it's not worth much because in total you get. Obviously, it doesn't really matter what that thing is, but in total you get. You get 36. And keep in mind that if you do just 2 of them, you get more than 15. So really, just to do maybe 5 times, you just do it 5 times, you get you 45. But look at you get 27. So it's less, but at the same time, it takes like no time at all, as you saw. Like I don't even know what the minimum was. It was like 2 minutes. It was 2 to like 4, 2 to 4, or 4 or 5. So 2 to 4 or 5 minutes. And as you saw, some of these take forever. Like this one has 40 minutes. This one has 40 minutes. It's just, if I'm being honest, if I'm being 100% honest, it's just better to just do it like that. Just to kind of come here and just kind of do all this. I definitely got lucky, if I'm being honest. I got super lucky to find people that are actually doing that's how Nine, 2 to 3 minutes, so that's good. I want to say I'm more or less waiting to buy all the what's it called until I get paid. Just I can buy them now, but it's like at least at that time it was whatever. But moving on, I didn't buy all of them before just because I didn't know if it was going to be good or not. I'll tell you, the fucking what's it called is good. I feel like the renown is good. Basically, getting the if you want to get renown as well, and I would recommend trying to find the blue things, be like the side, basically the side quests, in a sense. I try to find those, and then do those, and then you're basically good. Like actually, but I wanted to make sure that this was actually worth anything because I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to get them, and then it's not. Then they weren't actually good at all. Because I'm gonna be pissed. I was gonna be very, very pissed because I'm like, damn, I did all that shit for what? All that shit for what? But it's good to know that it actually does work. I should be getting paid today. If not, then I'll just buy them. It's whatever. But yeah, it's just the only ones. I'm being honest, I probably would buy all of them at some point. So there's at least some things that I would maybe not this one. There's nothing in here I really like. Maybe like this, I guess. I've heard a lot of good things about this game. So I don't know. Never see they would use this guy, I think. Firebomb. Alright, there's not many things. Yeah, I figured all of them would be like this, basically. But they were all going to have 10 pages. Which would have been which would have been cool if it did, but unfortunately it doesn't. Unfortunately. But it would have been cool if it did have, 10 to 10 pages. But yeah. Oh goodness. But it would have been good to know. But, it's what it is. Now I'm aware of everything. So that's good. That is good. But, yeah, we got a bunch of we got a bunch. I don't even know how many we had or how many we got, to be honest. We gained a bunch, but I don't know. I can't really put a number to it. Let's say we got the other one, so it was 185. We didn't buy much. We bought this, obviously, then we bought the silo and everything. Yeah, all of them are 3 pages, which isn't horrible, but at the same time, it's not the best. Even the Halo part got only 3. Well, it makes 50% less. Makes 50% less noise when moving. Increased point of interest identification range. Provides immunity immunity to leg injuries. I might actually use this over a lot. Because median outlet penetration. Okay. Light armor. Interesting. Suppress so you can't even rookie title. Yeah, it's good to be back here to see everything. That looks cool, but it's just like, yeah. Spear gun isn't as good as I thought. Well, I don't know. I might not be using it right, but that's pretty much the end of the stream. So, oh god, I'll definitely talk to y'all later. I'll be streaming at the same time. So, usually do, so there's that. But yeah, I'll definitely talk to y'all later. Peace. Goodness. God. Man. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff was done today. Crazy. I love the fact that like the woman I asked about like that I talked to, so I'm still talking to her now about the whole situation. Like her whole thing is like just like ask her this, ask her that. But it's like I don't see her often, and B, I don't see her often, and B, she doesn't like pick up the phone or like see my messages. So it's like, how am I meant to do that? Like, I don't. It's funny because it's like I'm not, even if I knew where she worked, I'm not gonna just be like, I'm not just gonna pop up and be like, hey, you chat, you know, like because that just sounds fucking insane to me. But it's just like, what do you want me to do? Like, could be done. I don't. It's just I don't know. And she's coming to the what you call it? I don't know. She's coming to like she's coming to work where I'm working at now. So it's like cool. Obviously, but it's like it's just gonna be interesting. I guess I don't know. It's weird. I seem like a good guy, so that's cool. Yeah, I messaged her something like because she had said before, basically like say like, oh, like I'm serious about courting her and everything like that, but like asking her like what it is that she needs or wants from me, because I don't know what it is that she wants. It's funny because I don't think she might not know what she wants either. So if anything, she probably will say I don't know, which I don't. It's funny because I'm just at that point. It's more or less just like I get it. That makes sense. Like just start small, basically. Like just like every day, just I don't know, say hi. Like just kind of baby steps. You know, just to kind of see what it is that she what what is it that she would want. Because I'm just I'm the doctor. It's funny 'cause I need to get a different. It's funny because I need to get a different. I need to change my phone battery. Apparently, that's like the battery isn't. It's not like dying super quickly. It's perfectly fine. I didn't know my battery life is so bad. My battery level is like 73% or something, which is bad. Like it shouldn't be under like 80, but it's at 73. It's fucking doing it up. Yeah, but yeah, I'm laying down now. It's funny 'cause I run like a scenario in my head, and then when the time comes to implement that scenario, I forget everything that fucking I was just planning. Same.